It is Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. 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 It is Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dude. Wednesday, my dude. 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 It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. 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 Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. We got another day, don't we? We got quite a one, haven't we? Hope you guys are enjoying Spooktober, whatever that means. It's pretty wild. I was just looking through DSP's Twitter. Apparently we're back to trying to take down Duty streams. Duty has returned. Last time I checked, I thought he was having that rant where, like, I'm not gonna reach into the toilet and pull the Duty back out. But it's... let's just take a look. What is this? What is this? An 11-minute clip. Thumbs down. Crank calls from DSP. An interesting comedy idea. I was going to buy your merch, but I was afraid you might prank call my workplace. Okay, sure.
This one is just, it's so ridiculous. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize in advance for this. But we have to delve back into the realm of duty.
Do we?
Okay, and
Do we really?
I really have stayed away from the duty.
No, you haven't.
For a while.
No, you haven't.
Because, you know, when you play with duty too much, it
Oh,
stinks.
God, gross.
Everyone around you gets shitty.
Nasty.
And we flushed this
Grow
duty a while
up.
ago. The guy is a bum. He's demonetized because his content is literally stealing from others, and YouTube doesn't.
Wait, I thought we hated him because he made $5,000 a month making fun of you. Now he's a bum? Okay, sure. All right. We're just struggling to find a narrative, I guess.
Doesn't approve of that.
I mean, he could easily, if he's not already remonetized, he can easily make another channel and get monetized. But reminder, the reason he's demonetized is because a fucking rat named Keemstar.
And so,
Not really a win.
yesterday, he made a video that once again is so stupid.
So
First, he does the
dumb.
video
It's
a couple weeks ago
stupid.
about I
I'm
stole the
smart.
Philomania logo when I outright proved I didn't. He's a bum,
No, you didn't. The person who made it came out and said that you stole it, but okay.
a liar, and he's making shit up to cause
Oh my god, this guy calling anyone a liar. Give me a break.
drama to think he's going to hurt
He's
me.
a
when in reality, he did
liar.
absolutely
I
nothing.
mean, I
He
am
didn't hurt me
too,
at all.
but,
He's just
you
an idiot,
know.
right?
Right?
So that's number one, all right? But
Bleh.
what he's doing now, of course, is just the next level of assholery.
Again, like, each time he does one of these stupid fucking interviews where he just gets slapped around and dunked on, it just makes it more and more clear that the whole bleh, whenever all the throat clears he does during his pre-streams they're just optional. He just does it, I don't know, because he can't control himself when he's talking to his chat. He just hates his chat so much he just goes bleh! right in between words. But okay.
And bullshit.
Doesn't have to
He's
do
just
it.
constantly making videos that have absolutely no reason to even be made.
The reason is to get views and make more money than you do. That's why they're made. I don't know how this is still confusing you.
Okay?
Okay.
Like, at all. Like, there's literally no reason for him to be making the videos he makes because they don't say anything.
Wait, I thought the videos like slandered you and defamed you, and it was all libel and slander, whichever one. I don't remember which one it is, but now they don't say anything. Again, we're scrambling for a narrative.
So this particular one, I'm going to read the title. I have a shout out to do, but I want to read the title of the video
He's got a
first.
shout out to do.
DSP Merch Shop collects all your personal information, IP address, browser history, buyer beware.
True.
All right, let me do
Same thing we were saying with the PayPal, where it's like he says you don't get any personal information when you tip him through PayPal, when that was a lie as well.
a shout out, and then I'm going to address the video.
No, you're not.
Okay, I received
No, we're not going to. We're not
Halloween
going to do the shout
animation
out.
for.
We're not going to do the shout out. We're just not. Anyways, hello.
Here's the funny part.
What's the
I don't
funny
even
part?
have to press play. I literally don't
Then
have to
don't.
press play on this video because anyone with a brain already would read that and be like, really? This is what you made a video on? Are you ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, I swear to you, this is true. It's absolutely positively true. You ready for this? I know this might be a revelation and a shocking fact.
All right, fuck this. Fuck this entire clip. He's so obnoxious, bro. I had 2 days of detox, and I literally just like cannot handle him right now. WPIG is having a video of the full context DSP and his apology fetish. How you guys doing? Hey, Pilot Jerk. Go ahead, Mr. Shark. What the fuck is the point of that clip? You guys ready for this? Hold on, you guys ready? You guys ready for this? You guys ready? Guys, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready? It's like, nah. Fuck it. Fuck you. DSP dent streak ends at 2. Phil can't stop the hemorrhaging of Kano Casino viewers jumping ship. Oh no. The honeymoon is already over. DSP upset he can't support his family by playing JRPGs. There's got to be one clip here worth watching. Let's get back into Cyrax. Oh my god, it's so over for Spoonie. He just streams at fucking random times. He doesn't even announce when he wants to stream. He doesn't schedule anything. Doesn't do anything to try and get people in to watch. Doesn't even make fucking thumbnails. He's just such a lazy motherfucker, man. Fucking Spoonie, bro. Why does he even bother? These 2-hour-long streams at like what? Like 2 a.m. They get less than 1,000 views after hours and hours. What a fucking loser. Pippa streamed. She's got like a new costume. It's funny. She's got a chinchilla. Look at that. Look at the chinchilla. Man. FaZe is really hooking her up. It's a cute costume. I've become friends with school shooters. If you haven't seen this and you're wondering what the stream tag is about. What the fuck? Why didn't anyone pick up on this? This is kind
Senator,
of a boring
thank you.
debate
Governor, you
all
previously
around.
opposed an assault weapons ban, but only later in your political career did you change your position. Why?
Yeah, I sat in that office with those Sandy Hook parents. I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look, the NRA, I was an NRA guy for a long time. They used to teach gun safety. I'm of an age where my shotgun was in my car so I could pheasant hunt after football practice. That's not where we live today.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not going to speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it.
Okay, he's gonna take down Iran with his army of school shooter friends, I guess. He's such a weird fruity boomer. Hey, Suburban Eye, how's it going? Wings of Redemption threatens to get Breaking Banquet shut down and threatens to hit Boogie. Let's not. Let's absolutely 100% not do that. What is this? What is this? I was wondering what this is about.
My name is Ethan Ralph, and I'm a big fat faggot. I rage out on the internet for pocket change,
that took
and
like
everyone
5
across
seconds.
the world who knows me thinks I eat literal shit.
Yes!
My child bride has left, my horse wife has fled, and now all that is left of my pathetic life is clinging on to the smallest bit of internet clout for a sense of fulfillment. This is fucking grave. I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna pull out my fucking dick.
Okay, so today we're really diving into some wild stuff.
Yeah.
With these Ethan Ralph videos you've brought.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I mean, he's a fascinating guy.
He is.
Calls himself the kill stream king.
Right.
His top.
New Trump Vance yard signs just dropped. Not friends with school shooters. That's good. That's some good stuff.
Talk show host of the underground.
Yeah, like this image of just like this provocateur, right? Like he's fearless.
Yeah, like he's
But then you see these moments
alt-right
where he
Rush
seems
Limbaugh.
kind of vulnerable.
Yeah.
You
And he
know,
just
and it's like,
yells.
is he
like almost like he wants
is he putting it on?
validation.
Yeah.
He wants someone to say like, no, you're good or something, right?
Yeah.
And it's like this weird push and pull because on the one hand you have that, and on the other hand, he seems to like thrive on conflict. Like he is picking fights left and right.
All the time.
Yeah, not just like little online spats.
Oh, no.
Like serious stuff.
He seems to really go after people who were once, in his circle.
Yeah.
Like allies or collaborators.
Yeah.
Gator, Rand, even Nick Rekieta looks like there was some kind of falling out there.
Yeah.
And it just makes you wonder,
That was such an awkward interview.
Is it a pattern?
He got like the exclusive interview with Rekieta after he was out from, arrest. And Rekieta just looked like he didn't want to be there, and Ralph just pilled out of his head. He was like, so, this is bullshit. What's good? Blah. And Rekieta's just like looking around and being like, I made a promise.
Like he gets close to people and then burns the bridge? Or is it something else?
Yeah.
Is he doing this on purpose to stay relevant?
Because drama gets the views.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Drama gets the clicks.
And this is a world where that is the currency.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
So you see, you look at some of the language, and it's pretty extreme.
Oh, yeah.
Like wishing death on someone. I mean, even if you're joking.
Even in jest.
Right, even in jest. Like,
yeah.
it's pretty out there.
When are you going
A little intense.
Can't
And then there's this whole Kiwi Farms thing,
Oh, yeah.
which, like, for people who don't know,
Right.
Kiwi Farms is an online forum.
Speaking of Kiwi Farms unearthed one of Russell Greer's Reddit accounts and have been posting a bunch of screenshots from Reddit that he's posted from like way back. And so I've got to update my Russell Greer update the update with all these. There's some funny stuff like he's living out of his car. He's been evicted from his apartment complex because he can't afford it. And he's recently spent another like $2,000 plus on a hooker. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you can't even pay your rent. You can't even like pay your car payment, and you're spending like over $2,000 on prostitutes. Like, make it make sense. I kind of want to. I don't know. He's like at that point where like he's got nothing to lose. So part of me thinks like, maybe we could get that like Russell Greer interview that nobody's ever gotten. But I don't know.
It's
It's known for its humor.
I don't want to touch the poo and try and get the Russell Greer interview. I mean, I'm not really a big deal. I just got that annual video, and he might even just hate me for making that.
they're intense over there.
They are intense, yeah, for sure.
And he was
I did text Russell once, like years and years ago. It was just like one text, and it was just like, I think it was, I just said, you can't just sue people just for saying no. And he replied, I don't sue people just for saying no. Fuck off, stalker. Like he did the whole Patrick Tomlinson thing. And I was just like, whatever, okay. And then I was done after that.
Part of it?
Yeah.
He was a willing participant?
At one point?
And then they
Tried
turn on him.
Just trying to do some community service, trying to help the people who get sued by this fucking joker.
Yeah.
And it's like he goes on
So
this.
I was like, dude, like, stop suing people just because they reject your advances. And he's like, I don't do that. I was like, oh, all right, okay.
This rant about them.
In
and
denial.
It's almost like he can dish it out, but he can't take it, you know?
Sadly.
Yeah, and it makes you think, like, how much of this is genuine outrage and how much of it is
he playing a character?
is it all part of the persona?
Is this really Ethan Ralph?
Right.
I mean, that's the question, right?
That is the $1 million question.
Like, who is this guy?
Idiots don't
Because
know
it's like you
shit.
see these moments, you're like, oh, wow. Like, maybe there's something else there.
Yeah.
Like, maybe there's more to him.
Like when he talks about the art mocking his height
Yes.
and he's like almost in tears.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like,
Or when he's going off about being deplatformed.
right.
Which, by the
What
way,
is
Yeah.
this even?
deplatforming just
Are
means
these real people?
To be clear.
Notebook
Yeah,
LM is
like
a new
trying
tool
to
recently
remove
released by
someone's
Google that can
ability
create
to
deep
have
dive
a voice
discussions based on the
online.
links that it's
Basically,
fed. After
yeah.
feeding several
and you can
sources to
understand
Notebook,
that
this is
fear,
the deep dive
right?
discussions?
Like, that's his
Whoa.
thing.
That's his livelihood.
Dude, this was
Right.
Phil.
So he's afraid of being silenced,
Sure.
but it's like how much of that vulnerability is real?
Yeah.
Or is he playing us?
Is it calculated?
Is it all an act?
Because he really does seem obsessed with this idea of control. You know, like he's the one calling the shots.
Yeah, and he's always talking
Yeah,
about
I
money.
thought it was a real
Oh, yeah.
conversation.
The money
too.
comes in regardless.
I get paid either way.
Yeah, like it's this mantra.
Wow.
Right.
Like, he's trying to convince himself as much as us.
I think there's some truth to that.
Yeah,
need to tell
but
Alfred
it's
about
so
this.
vague.
It is.
Where's this money coming from?
Well, you see the super chats during the live streams.
Okay.
People donating.
Right, and he used to have the kill stream, so maybe there's still some money coming in from that.
Potentially.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's
But who
crazy.
knows?
Don't know.
And then maybe
It
merch.
sounds so
Yeah,
like,
he's always wearing that
organic
Team Ethan shirt.
and authentic.
Right.
Like it's a uniform.
It's branding.
It's smart.
So maybe he is making money,
Maybe.
but it seems like it's more about what the money represents.
Exactly.
Power.
Independent.
That he's in control.
Right.
Which is so interesting because his life seems anything but controlled.
Right.
It's chaos.
Total chaos.
But then he'll say these things,
Yeah.
like about his mom,
Yeah.
that she died a horrific death.
Yeah, and you see this like,
Vulnerability.
yeah, and you're like, and then he clams right back up.
Is this real?
It's hard to know.
And he talks about his son too,
Oh, yeah.
and how he's estranged from him.
blames the grandfather.
Yeah. Says he's using the kid.
Yeah, to get back at him.
And it's like another glimpse into.
Into a different side of him, a side we don't normally see.
And it makes you think, like, how much of the aggression
Yeah.
is it just him trying to protect himself?
Yeah, like a defense mechanism against the world. Yeah, this tequila sunrise thing is
It's a lot.
it's where things
Okay, I
get
sent it
real.
to
Yeah, it
Alfred.
crosses a line.
See what he
Yeah,
can
it's
do with
not just
this.
like online drama anymore.
Right.
You know, it's like actually kind of scary.
Well, yeah, like we're talking about a live stream where he's making,
Explicit comments.
yeah, like really explicit and derogatory stuff about this young woman.
It's really disturbing.
And I think it's important to, to say this isn't okay.
Oh, absolutely not.
Like this is
this is
serious stuff.
Yeah, and it brings up
Wow.
all these issues about
Exploitation.
right and what's acceptable online, which is something we should all be thinking about.
Yeah, for sure.
Like this isn't just about Ethan Ralph.
Right.
It's about
It's bigger than him.
it's about how we treat each other online.
Exactly.
Man,
and especially
can you
how we
imagine like
treat
Ralph
young
A-logging people that
So
don't
you
even
shared
exist?
these videos,
What a-
Sunrise Productions descriptions and Ethan Ralph versus a Metacrist chat
What a
Right.
loop.
that mention this young woman they're calling Juju the cow.
Yeah,
This
and she's
young
making
woman
some
called
pretty
Juju.
serious allegations.
Yeah, we need to be clear here. Like, these are just allegations.
Right. We don't know for sure.
I'm not saying this is
I gotta rewind that.
be clear here
Right.
that mention this young woman they're calling Juju the cow.
Yeah, and she's making some pretty
That's Dick Masterson, by the way.
serious allegations.
Yeah, we need to be clear here. Like, these are just allegations.
Right. We don't know for sure.
I'm not saying this is definitely what happened.
Exactly. We just have these videos and these accusations.
Right. But even so, it's still like
It's disturbing.
super disturbing.
Yeah, it makes you think about
Power dynamics
totally.
and just how dangerous these online spaces can be,
Oh, absolutely.
especially for young people.
You never know he's out there.
And it's like,
And the internet just makes it so easy for this kind of stuff to happen.
right. And then for it to spread so quickly.
Exactly.
And it's hard to know what's real and what's not.
It's impossible sometimes.
And I think that's part of what's so scary about this whole thing.
It's the uncertainty.
Yeah.
The not knowing.
Okay, so we've talked about
he
Kiwi
couldn't beat a
Farms
woman in
and
an
now
arm wrestle.
Tequila Sunrise. But I want to go back to this idea of control.
Okay.
Because you would think with all this stuff going on,
He'd be laying low.
right.
Right.
He
But
had to
instead,
cheat
he doubles
to
down
beat a
on the
woman
outrageous
in arm
behavior.
wrestling.
Yeah, the no underwear thing.
What is that about?
It's like he's trying to distract us
From what?
from everything.
By being even more outrageous?
Right. Like, don't pay attention to the serious allegations. Look at me. I'm not wearing underwear.
It's like,
It's wild.
yeah, and it works. People are talking about it.
It's brilliant.
It's terrifying.
But it's working.
And it's not just that, right? Like, he's always picking these fights
Oh, yeah.
with other streamers,
Boogie, Destiny,
and it's always the same.
personal insults, drama.
And people eat it up.
It's like a car crash.
You can't look away.
You can't look away.
But it makes you wonder, like, what is this doing to him?
Right. Like,
Can't
what's
look
the
away.
psychological toll of all this?
Yeah, because every now and then you see these glimpses.
Of something else.
Yeah, like when he talks about his mom,
Or a son.
and you see this, like, sadness.
Yeah, a real vulnerability.
It makes you wonder, like, who is Ethan Ralph really?
Is it all an act?
Is he really this monster that people say he is
Or is he just hurting?
and trying to protect himself?
Yeah, maybe it's all a defense mechanism.
But at the same time, he's hurting other people.
It's complicated.
Yeah, it really is. It makes you think, like, are we the bad guys here?
Oh, that's deep.
But are we,
I mean, it's a question we have to ask ourselves,
the
right?
bad
Like,
guys?
are we contributing to the problem?
by watching, by commenting?
By sharing these videos,
Yeah,
giving him a platform,
because it's like you said before, bad attention is still attention.
right? And it all goes back to that need for control.
He wants us to be talking about him.
Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't matter.
As long as we're talking about him.
Exactly.
And it's easy to get sucked in, all right?
Totally.
Like it's entertaining.
It's like a car crash.
Yeah, you can't look away.
You can't
Oh my
look
God, it's so
away.
terrifying.
But at what point does it become too much?
like in the lore of Cyberpunk, basically, people unleashed a bunch of AIs onto the internet, and it just like replaced everything. So they had to make the Black Wall, which put the internet, behind a giant firewall. And so what you basically had then after that were a bunch of just like decentralized corporate networks. But we're like reaching that point now where the internet is just going to be like 1% human, 99% computer generated. And it's going to be wild.
much?
Right. When do we say enough is enough?
Are we even allowed to say that?
That's the thing about the internet, right?
It's the Wild West.
There are no rules.
And that's what makes it so exciting.
And so dangerous.
Exactly.
It's a double-edged sword.
So where does that leave us?
I think it leaves us with the choice.
Okay.
We can either be passive consumers
Just soaking it all in?
or we can be active participants.
And what does that look like?
It means being critical of the content we consume,
Okay.
asking ourselves why we're watching this.
Right.
What are we getting out of it?
And is it worth it?
Exactly.
Is it worth supporting someone who engages in this kind of behavior?
Right. And we can choose to support creators who are doing positive things.
Who are using their platforms for good
Yeah, who are making the world a better place.
instead of just trying to tear each other down?
It's all about choices.
And I think that's a really important thing to remember
It is,
because it's easy to feel powerless in all of this.
especially online.
But we're not.
We have a voice.
And we have a choice.
Oh my
We
God.
do.
So let's use them wisely.
I agree.
Well, I think that's a good place to wrap things up.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
This Ethan Ralph.
It's so surreal, like hearing AIs have a discussion about how like we have a voice. You know what I mean?
deep dive has been a wild ride.
It has.
It's been entertaining
Wild.
Eye-opening.
and honestly kind of disturbing.
Yeah, a little bit of everything.
But I think we've raised some important questions.
And that was the goal.
So until next time, thanks for diving deep with us.
See you next
I don't have a small penis. I have an 8-inch, very thick. I have an 8-inch.
No, you dude, you can't do that after you show your dick online, man. Yeah, that was all computer generated. That was wild. I sent that link to Alfred to see if he can make a DSP one, maybe. He was showing me a bunch of AI stuff last night. Like a lot of like game changing content. You can see my my random YouTube history. This one, like the AI
This is the
generated
future
video
of AI video.
is getting so crazy. Like, look at that ass. Look at that ass. AI generated cami butt. That's how you open a video, that's for sure. And crazy stuff like this. So they fed it this image, right? And they're like, turn this image into video. And what it does is it not only animates the video, but it actually like turns the camera around. It takes this information here and figures out what the front of her looks like. That's so crazy. That's wild. Like it's there was a screenshot from like a research paper that sort of tries to explain how it works. And look at all this. Like you feed it an image and it's like, okay, we'll figure out what the front of this person looks like, and it does that. That's crazy. It's a lot of crazy stuff. But it's advancing so quickly. I think it's advancing so quickly because it's actually like teaching itself, and it does that 24 hours a day. Like it doesn't sleep. It's always advancing itself. But it looks like WPIG is getting started already. A whole 4 minutes early. I'm of course going to be editing in the background. As usual, part 4 of the Elden Ring DLC videos. So I've got to put like hundreds and thousands of hours into this before it gets done, but I don't know how it is. Here we go. Turn off the chroma filter. I think we're still in music mode. Like Skynet. I can't really tell people how to prepare for it. I don't know. Just hug your loved ones. Do you have audio?
See things from the same side.
Actually, let me turn it down here and all the way up here. Okay, we'll have a WPIG taking a deep look at DSP's apology fetish, which is real. What is it? Oh, that must be the video filter they have on it. All right, well that's planned. Let's take more of a look. I don't know why Snort Hogan is calling like PPP a pedo now. I don't know where that flip happened, but I don't really like it, to be honest. I don't like calling people pedos unless you have like real evidence, like quotes of things they said, like Wings, where he's like, he wants the age of consent to be 12 and he wants child pornography to be at 12. I think you make those statements, you can't complain when somebody calls you a pedo, but I don't really know what the evidence is for PPP, but this is just what's going to happen. Like, the longer it takes for them to disavow Phil and just cut all ties, the more intense the aggression and frustration with them is going to grow. And they can say, oh, I don't care, it's all good. But eventually it's going to reach a point where it's going to be impossible to ignore. What's the most recent update on the pig? Did he lose the streak again? Yeah. Yesterday he played the ReFantasio demo. I think he finally finished it. And he didn't get as much as he wanted. And then for the night stream, he played WWE Champions and just blew most of the money he got in tips on polls. He spent over $1,100 on the new account for WWE Champions, but it's so crazy. I don't get it. I don't get how you can spend over, like, even that's just on the new account. That's not even the main account. The main account has who knows how much money dumped into it, like 30, 40, 50, possibly $100,000 on it, and then he just makes a new account and just casually gets to over 1,000. It's nuts. It just shows you he doesn't keep track of any of it. He can't tell you how much he spent, even though I'm pretty sure there's a utility in the game that will tell you how much you've spent on it. Is the Kino Bros saga ending? It's kind of stagnant right now. They come back from vacation and they're doing streams. They've said that they don't believe DSP when he says that he sold the Down from the Rafters account. They've just outright said they don't believe it, and so DSP is in a really awkward position where he has to like either ignore it and pretend like they're still friends, or react to it to try and repair his damaged ego. And I think he's opted to ignore it, but people have brought it to his attention and he's just gotten angry with them and banned people. So he knows like they're not on board with the bullshit that he's saying, but he can't clap back because he's so reliant on their audience continuing to give him money. But they're giving less and less, it seems, every day. I guess we'll see what happens today. If y'all don't support, this game will die. I don't see how he thought anyone would believe that. Yeah, claiming to sell the account, which is violating terms of service. And if that really was the case, if he really did sell the account, then he shouldn't be saying that openly, because that could get his new account banned. He could get all of his accounts banned, really. And the new account that he's openly spent over $1,000 on, that'll get banned too. Like, why would you? But of course he didn't sell it. So he feels like he's free to lie and say that he has sold it because he hadn't sold it. And he thinks Scopely will know the difference and not ban any of his accounts. I don't get it. WPIG is getting started. Let's hear what ALT has to say.
And it should be a very meaningful time to get you ready for that being said. Starting at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. Probably going to do messages today, so if you want to send messages, you know the link. Maybe. I'll put it in chat.
Oh yeah,
though.
we got that being said today.
The chances of your messages being read are probably lower than the Hogan at this point.
It's funny. Like, DSP was going to give evidence to Craig that he wasn't down from the rafters. So what was he going to send? Like, is he going to send like an account that he just created? I don't know. He's just lying to everyone, and he doesn't think anyone is allowed to be upset because he's quote unquote fessed up, even though he's still lying.
But just in case, you can send your messages right there. All right. Quick poll style announcement before we get going today. When I say pool style announcement, I mean we have a new card entering the meta right now as we speak. And let me tell you something. You're going to want to get this one, okay? A lot of people are talking about it. A lot of people are worried about how it's going to shake up the meta. But trust me.
All right.
The envelope is being pushed. Every new set that comes out, with every new card, it sets the TCG community on fire. And this one will certainly do that. And I'm using the word fire on purpose. Because what do fires do? They burn. And there are many ways to get burned. But one of the worst ways to get burned is from skin-on-skin contact. Furiously, feverishly rubbing skin on skin will create quite the burn, wouldn't you say? Well, sometimes when you commit a crime, you deserve to be burned. Okay? Anyone picking up what I'm putting down yet? Anyone picking up what I'm putting down yet? The card for today is say hello to the thief.
Huh?
Sentenced to friction burn. Because he did not pay $11.95. There was no good feelings that day. It was a just sentence for what he did, in my opinion. And there we go. That is the thief. This is a deep cut, absolutely. This is a deep cut. I'm sure the understanding of this is probably around 50%, maybe, I'd say. Correct. This anyone doesn't know. I can't play the video for you now, of course. But what I can do is tell you that this gentleman was in a erotic movie with a certain Jenna, who at that point was known as Officer Sanders.
Thank you, Ace.
And Officer Sanders, however, found that he was stealing something. Okay? He stole a sex toy. Okay? And as a punishment, she took him backstage. And you'd think it might be a good thing, but that didn't happen, unfortunately. It was kind of rough.
She's a crooked
But anyways,
cop.
that is it. This is the thief. He is now ready for pulling, okay? Behind the scenes style action here. I got to tell you something here. So, as you know, Cerulean 86 is the legend that puts these together for me for a small fee. He's officially a slob for WPIG. And I don't check out the files normally until the day of. I never do. Because I want to go through this journey with you, right? Now, that protocol sometimes could cause problems. For example, today it caused a problem because Cerulean did not unlock the document. So I cannot open the document that has all the links to the things we're going to watch today now. So what I'm going to do instead is stall. Oh, there he is. Yes, nice. yes. I was hoping you'd get the back call. Okay, thank you, Cerulean. Never mind. I will play a song, though, so I can get everything ready. I'll play a song, and then we'll get going, okay? Because I got to get it ready. It's not just click a link here, click a link there, you know what I'm saying? So I will play a song for us here. Non-copyright style. So let's go to Misery Merchant, shall we? Misery Merchant with... Okay, what Misery Merchant song do you want? First one I see, I play. First one I see, I will play. Snort for it. No copyright style, please. Mental health matters. Open Your Eyes is the request I saw first. Okay, that's the top one. Big ups. Well, I won't start it though. I need some time to make sure I can prepare first. But here, we'll play this. That's the song that we'll play. Open Your Eyes was a very popular choice. All right, Cerulean, I'm waiting for you, okay, and then I'll play the song, and then I'll be hyper speed mode, prepare, and then we'll be ready to rock. Officially, okay? Nothing better than showing up to a stream on time and then having to wait. But that's just building. It's called edging, actually. Don't get toxic, Twerk to Spurk. No need to get toxic yet. This early in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. 10:30. No need to get toxic yet. Big ups, Iwamoto says sorry
for some reason
for that one thing I said that one time. Thank you, Iwamoto. I was waiting for that, but if you could also email me that, please, that would be definitely appreciated, sir. The Abyss says, "Can we take a small field trip and watch the guy sing the Bloodstain song?"
Bloodstain.
The Bloodstain song. I know a lot of songs. What do you mean Bloodstain song?
Bloodstain.
Let me... DSP Bloods... Okay. I found it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hang on. Look at this. On the fly style. It's only 22 seconds. Let's listen.
Uh-oh.
Music's pretty loud. La, 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 la. Happy Halloween to you. Bloodstained.
I should play more of that game.
That was good. The Abyss. That was a successful field trip. Okay, 100% successful. You want to hear it again? Okay, thanks, Cerulean.
Music's pretty loud.
One more time.
La, 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 la. Happy Halloween to you. Bloodstained.
I'll put that in the playlist for Sunday. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, sweet. It is unlocked. Okay, so we will listen to Open Your Eyes, and as soon as Open Your Eyes is done, we will start with our regularly scheduled programming, okay? One song, I'll see you on the other side of this, I promise. Let's go.
And lead us going.
If these entities were trying so hard to contact us, why would they be so cryptic? Why would they be always hiding? It doesn't make any sense. There's got to be an explanation. Nice, slow. Orders flow, my eyes twitch, my ears itch, No tip. I am licking my lips. I hear it inside. I open my eyes. I know I can hide. Something is moving. I swear it's not me. I'm hoping what is so not acceptable. We think this opportunity to apologize in any way you experienced during this time period. I'm losing my life, my son and my wife. I am begging you, please. You got without me. Oh God, you hear it again?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Corner demon coming alive. Falling up the walls. Better open your eyes. Empty your wallet. Open your ears. I got 2 big bills and a bucket of tears.
I have a successful business. I'm happy doing what I do. Next month when I get paid, it's like way low compared to what I get paid from YouTube. I am nervous. I'm too stressed out. I'm already at my wit's end. I got a million things I'm juggling to try to make happen.
You know these two have the same voice.
Too much going on right now. Actually, in my life.
Bashme and same voice.
Now you told me.
Try to ruin my business, but I am success. I got a finance degree and a pile of vests. Did you see that thing that was up in the corner here?
We're shit. He's waking up.
Corner demon coming alive. Crawling up the walls. Better open your eyes. Empty your wallet. Open your ears. I got 2 big bills and a bucket of tears. I am Satan Burnell. I'm changing my name to Lucifer Satan Burnell from now on.
Is it the end of days? Is it the end of the world? Is it the second coming of the son of Satan?
Satan has come to me.
I am Satan. Hail Satan. Come and heal thyself, hail Satan. Loving tonight. Satan worship. One side for God, one side for Satan. Yes. That is Satan.
Satan. Kill him. Kill the demon. Rip its head off. Shove it up its ass. In the corner. Here it is. Demon child on the floor. Burn in hell, Burnell. Now I'm going to burn in hell for the rest of eternity.
WPIG 1651. We are back right on time, right as scheduled here to get you going on our way here. There we go. Okay. So let me set it up here. And then we'll be ready to start. All right. Cool. What a song that is. That it might be. I was going to say, was that really the best song? And it might be. But I think my favorite is still My Legacy. That's my favorite Misery Merchant song of all time. That just one of those songs that hits on it's also funny, hits on a deeper level. It has all the elements for me. Origami Killer's a great one too. Hey, when you this many great songs to think about, I mean that shows they're doing good stuff over there. The Misery Merchants, always biggest fans of Misery Merchants here in the house. Big up. VHS Archive says, YouTube recommended this stream. Well, that's what happens when people like the stream. Thanks, guys, for liking. Thanks for liking the stream. That's what happens. But all right, we've bullshitted enough, and we are ready to rock. So we are going to start our story today with the one and only Friend Request Ridicule, all right? So, from 2009, we're going way back, all right? Way back to 2009. Let's go.
Go from there. Fuck Shoto Scrubs.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I just wanted to apologize about the friend request I sent you about a month ago. I didn't read your channel and I should have. Again, I'm sorry I did not realize you hated friend invites so much. Please do not publicly humiliate me on YouTube. I feel like I'm playing Infamous and I have that good and evil decision in front of me. Well, you know what? I'm doing the good playthrough on Infamous, so I won't publicly humiliate you. Maybe I'll come back
There
when
you
I do
go.
the bad one. Great videos, Phil. Picked up a lot of things from them, and you got a pretty decent Fei Long. Got a pretty decent Fei Long strap myself. No, you don't. There's no pretty decent.
So that's maybe, is that the first recorded apology someone gave Philip? Hey, I just want to apologize. Look at his spelling too, because he's probably in 3rd grade. I mean, come on. Big ups the Abyss. My favorite Vortex song has to be The Greatest. Oh, that's from the King of the Ring last year with the Dark Side Drill coming in with the greatest Dan of your life. I like my favorite line from that one is I worked my way back into debt. I like that line from Dark Side Drill. That's all Dark Side Drill, by the way. All his work. Next up, we're going to go to, this is from No Taste. So big up. The first apology of the day is from No Taste. Next up, we're going to go to The Hateful Truth from 2009. What do we apologize? What do we need an apology here for?
Piece of shit, fucking motherfucker, talk shit about me.
What the fuck is that? All right, we're going back. Hang on. We're going back. I got to see what this is about.
You ruined this whole fucking thing. Who the fuck you think you are? I'm gonna slap you across your face, little bitch.
Ooh, tough guy now, huh? You know what? I've seen you playing that other game. What was it? Street Fucker 4? You know what? You suck at that game too. Every time you play, all you...
I would love to ask, what accent is this exactly? You know what I mean? What accent are we doing here?
Dudes complain about lag and joystick doesn't work and your moves don't come out in online scrubs. You know what? If you were good, you'd be able to beat those fucking scrubs, motherfucker. You are a scrub.
What did you just say?
Nobody said you are a scrub.
I dare you. I dare you to say that one.
Oh my god. Yeah, these are some really
I gotta do
really
it,
potato
right?
tier
Get the fuck back!
expressions.
I know it's not the context of usual corner demons, but holy shit, that's a big one. Big ups ES, who said professional style podcast. Yes, very professional style. Big ups. That's not a normal corner demon, but holy shit, man. Out of context, that's a hell of a corner demon.
That's the goal for the night.
Holy shit, 80 likes. Thanks, everybody.
More fucking time.
All right, I won't. Scrub, motherfucking scrub, kick out the scrub.
That's it. Come here.
I'm gonna beat you
Yeah,
up.
you fucking arm. You
I'm
little
gonna
bitch. How do you like this, huh?
Oh my god, this is so entertaining. I'm an adult, and I love watching an adult beat up toys.
Shit about me, will you? You picked the wrong fucking game, bitch.
Look at that. Look at that house.
Wow.
That's when Philip was minimalist. This lasted for about 2 days. Minimalist style Philip. Look at this work he's putting in, though. Different camera angles. It was a different time, wasn't it?
I just wanted to be nostalgic from Navy Wow, this is so cool. He's hitting the toy
Never
with a
mind.
hammer.
There's shit building up over there on the left anyway. See that? Look at it's the Tekken trophy. The Tekken trophy display. It's the shrine. Look on the left. That's the Tekken Ball trophy.
But it's surrounded by
okay,
Street
and then he
Fighter.
surrounded it with Street Fighter characters. Big ups. Hell yeah, that's the shrine. Hello, ladies. If I could direct your attention to the right here,
Eyes
please
up,
step
please.
over all the DVDs. You'll see this Tekken trophy there. Thank you. Yes, I did win that.
Chance to apologize, and if you do, you can go back to work on disability. All right.
What?
To apologize, and if you do, you can go back to work on disability.
All right.
I have a theory that
Fuck you, scrub.
You could go back to.
I have a theory that all the back problems that he said that he had was just like a way to try and get on disability, and then the YouTube thing took off, so the disability plan B went on the back burner. But who knows? It might come back.
To work on disability. Okay. You could go back to work on disability. So you know the joke he's trying to make, but just as usual, doesn't quite get there. Go back to work on disability. Okay.
Bitch, you fucking asked for it. That's it. How you like to taste my poopy juice? Oh, yes.
And of course, there
Oh
wouldn't
my
be
God,
a
did you
DSP
hear that?
skit without the scat.
I'm going to play one more time to give you a chance.
Oh.
Listen to what he said.
How you like the taste of my poopy juice? Oh, yes.
You like the taste of my poopy juice.
Poopy juice.
But Duty Streams is gross because.
How do you like the taste of my poopy juice?
Help.
Didn't expect to hear that one. All right, just one more time for the people that are really interested.
That emote in a while. I like that
How you like the taste of my poopy juice?
Not again.
Oh, yes. Get the fuck in there, motherfucker. Down there in the shit where you fucking belong. Yeah, that's what you get when you fuck with the king of hate, bitch.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I've never seen this.
It's wild.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's what you get when you fuck with the king of hate, bitch.
Stuff was blown out.
Oh, fuck you.
I just called you a scrub, dude.
Right. Now that that's out of the fucking way,
yeah, that's what I dreamed in my head. I did to Jaha.
Fuck with the king
Unfortunately, the truth.
Yeah, he wanted to be the AVGN who
that's
played
what I
modern
should have
games.
done to Jaha.
That's what he wanted his business model to be. He saw that people kept asking AVGN if he's going to play like a modern game, and he's like, I don't really play modern games. And so DSP wanted to be like the AVGN who did. He wanted to fill in that gap. You know what I mean?
Overall, Red Faction Guerrilla. Not a bad game.
By the way, one of the few modern games that AVGN has played is Bloodborne, and he said he really liked it.
That's what I would have done to Jaha, but I wanted to not be getting in trouble, so I didn't do that.
Not a great game by any means. Interesting premise that you can destroy everything in a sandbox style game.
So yeah, this was the apology from the. You need to apologize to this
From the
character
power
here. But
loader.
wow, I've never. That might be the retro react for today. I'm just gonna let you know. You might see that again. And that being said, later today, honestly.
Yeah,
Kenneth Douglas in the
that's a
house
good
says,
one.
"Oh God, even when he does skits, he sucks the light out of the internet." By the way, he's not a children's entertainer and gotta have a scat joke. Well, like Poopy Juice is different, right? Poopy Juice is. I mean, that's 4-year-old, right? ES says, "Do you think he showed Leanna and Kat his Tekken trophy?"
Oh, of
he
course.
definitely showed Leanna.
Without a doubt.
I think he knew Kat wouldn't care, so he wouldn't even try to show it to her. 'Cause remember, he's not trying to really impress her. She had nowhere to go. But Leanna, he was definitely trying to impress, you know? This has 114 views. 114,000 views.
114,000?
Man, I miss the good old DSP. Yeah. What do you guys... Oh, this is 10 years ago. Wow, by the way, this comment is 10 years ago. What are you guys talking about? The only thing different is now he's more comfortable in front of the camera. Nothing about the way he reviews has changed. Yeah, except he put effort into this. Like, you could... it's fucking dumb. I want to make sure that is very clear. But at least he tried. You see those, like, different camera angles and stuff? Like, that's... He tried. Which is very rare. And he wasn't even making money at this point. This is before he was making money on YouTube, I believe. Yeah, 2009. There's no money in YouTube right now for him.
Yeah.
This is a real hot...
The Captain Alex stream was funny. We watched the whole thing over the course of like 3 days. And then last night, Captain Alex was being interviewed by Tukey, the green Muppet. I didn't see all of it. I saw a little bit. You got a lighter! But I'm sure there were some funny moments.
Hobby, right? This is a real hobby I try, you know? It's weird. When he started making money, he tried less.
They were just saying things that were going
You know
over
what I
his
mean?
head. And they were just having
It's
fun
very
with
odd. Usually when you start making money with something, you try more.
Like that.
But all right. All right, moving on positively. We're going to jump forward 2 years here.
What was it? They were like, when was the last time you had sex? And he was like, I haven't had sex in 20 years. And they're like, wait, how old are you? And he's like, 34. And then they're like, wait, so the last time you had sex was when you were 14? And he's like, no. So they're like, okay, so you just haven't had sex then. He's like, yeah. It's like, okay.
Keep that one for later. That might be my...
What the fuck? He's such a
and
weird
2 years
dude.
later, what a difference 2 years makes, right? We got the statues are starting to work their way onto the bar.
It just
As
seems
you can
like,
see,
I don't know.
we got our polo on.
Captain Alex is
we
so
got our
weird.
Hateful Truth clock. And look at this logo. I've never seen this logo either. King's Verdict.
And
Basically, BioWare said, fuck you, we don't care if you're not going to buy the...
Come on, Captain Alex is on his redemption arc run. You got to get that interview in, Lead. I believe in you. You can do it. Reach out.
Next game, you don't get to find out what happened to anyone in your game, and you just wasted 60 hours of your life. So, not acceptable, in my opinion.
Hold on a second.
Wasted 60 hours of your life. So, not...
Okay. I really don't want to be as immature as Poopy Juice here, but I want you to listen very carefully. And I believe I hear a fart sound. Okay? So listen carefully. I'm going to boost it here.
You don't get to find out what happened to anyone in your game. You just wasted 60 hours of your life.
Just be really, special needs teacher about him. Tell him your favorite anime is Naruto. Tell him, let's see, what other facts? You know them more than I do. So just be really relatable, and he'll fall for it.
So,
after the 60 hours of your life,
so you want,
listen right
you
there.
Want
okay, he said,
Mass
you
Effect
wasted
theme
60
park in
hours
your
of your
city.
life, and then you hear it. Okay, listen. I'm going to play it again.
You don't get to find out what happened to anyone in your game, and you just wasted 60 hours of your life.
You wouldn't want a Mass Effect theme park in their town.
I think it was a fart. Nice.
Oh my god, can you imagine the Mass Effect theme park? The Tally cosplayers. Oh my god. I would get a photo with the Tally if there was the Mass Effect theme park. If you know what I mean.
In my opinion, my verdict, if you're going to have a long game, have a good payout ending. That's a definitive ending. And then if someone chooses to continue with that universe through DLCs, through sequels, then so be it. Then you can continue with the plot, but don't make it mandatory that people spend more money to get an ending to something they've already beaten. That's fucking bullshit. That's the King's verdict. So
the King's verdict.
Fuck that shit. I'm really pissed about the end of Dragon Age 2. I still am, because again, I have other games I could have played. I have other things I could have done, and I've invested so much time in it just to get that stupid fluff shit ending that really, I think I owed an apology. Because I should be given the next 3 DLCs for fucking free if they add to the ending of the game, because that should have been in the game to begin with. That's my opinion. That's the King's verdict. So
he demands an apology for a bad ending. Okay.
ESP, please. The whole purpose behind this video is to spark discussion on the subject. So go right ahead. In the comments, go to work, go nuts, argue with each other. I want to see both sides of the argument and what people are saying. Also, remember, I have a website, thekingofhate.com. There's already a thread there in my playthrough thread about the Dragon Age 2 ending where people have been sparked.
I don't care. First comment is Air Raid Lord saying it's called marketing, Phil. Everyone's struggling these days and making you buy additional DLCs and games when they could have put the ending in the original game with enough to warrant an ending. They probably won't stop, but yeah, it sucks. Anyone else we notice here? I just see Air Raid Lord. But anyways, we're demanding an apology from I don't even know who in this case. The game makers. All right, but there we go. Big ups. Hateful Truth from 2011. Next up, we go to a classic playthrough, Dynasty Warriors 7. What could this be? This has the highest density of Chicky Chang Wang of any playthrough on Earth. So here we go.
It'll come over to our side or something. That'd be sweet.
Good question, Bad Luck. Why does he active playing games to waste his time? Playing games entertaining part, and he has nothing else to do anyway? Because we are now in the time where playing games is money, right? Literally, the time he spends on one game, is time he's not putting out other bullshit content, right? So if it's something bad, he sees it as, I'm losing money because this game sucks. I could have been playing something that people are going to like and give me more views for. And we're already deep into that in 2011 here. So,
by the way, I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to anyone who I offended with my first series of comments on part 1 of the series. So I personally want to apologize to the Chings, the Changs, the Chongs, the Chingy Chang Chongs, and of course Mr. Charlie Chan. Now don't ever ask me for an apology again, you dumb shits.
Okay, there you go. Chong Chang, Charlie Chan. Gotcha. Very cool, very funny, very hilarious.
Man.
Let's see.
Dating an Asian, too.
Interesting comments.
I can't be racist against
there you
Asians.
go.
I'm fucking
Next
one.
up, Sony's personal apology letter for the PSN outage. Here we go.
They weren't.
Oh, look, Guile has been replaced with a Ninja Turtle on the left side there. Big ups. We have some nuts of some kind on the right. We do have our Keurig coffee.
Repsy was no, it wasn't Repsy. It was someone else. It was another Fox themed streamer. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. But he was watching old DSP videos, and he made a good point about how DSP bought statues to games he didn't even play or care about, like Team Fortress 2. Like I think he had a soldier and a medic of Team Fortress 2, and it's like, you don't even play this. Like, these are things like really big fans of these games buy, but you just bought them just to have them.
Tree there. And we have I believe that's a heavy right there on the to the left of Philip. Nice. The figures are coming in nicely here.
Store has not yet been restored, but we are putting forth all of our efforts to make sure it is up and running by the end of the month.
That's either a boomer or
we
General
sincerely
Frag
apologize for any inconvenience that you've experienced during this time period.
Oh, great.
If you're concerned about the threats of identity theft, Sony will be offering identity monitoring services at no charge as a service to you for the security breach that we have experienced. Thank you for your continued business and look forward to continuing to provide you with the best online experience anywhere, free of charge. Thank you for your patience. Sincerely, Kazuo Hirai. Wow, that is awesome. I mean, we've had a month, or near month, of having PlayStation down, or PlayStation Network, and not being able to play online. It's unfortunate.
Like, statues take up a lot of space. Like, I wish I had more space for them, but I just have the Tally, of course, because and I have the Arcuade, the semi Neko Arcuade. She looks like regular Arcuade, but she has cat ears.
Fortunate that the PlayStation Store isn't up yet, and so you won't be able to get
newer
games
apology?
or DLCs
That's
that are
odd.
available on there. But at least finally we can all start enjoying PlayStation Network games online again. Thank the Lord. So, and to boot, I can't believe it. I got a personal email from Kazuo Hirai, the CEO of Sony Entertainment. That's huge. But actually, there's a little bit more here at the bottom, so let's finish this up.
Oh, this is a bit. Okay. I was going to make fun of him for saying a personal email, but it's a bit. Okay.
It says, P.S. On my way home from the office today, I ran into a group of 3 hitchhikers. They each had a crowbar and a large bag with them, and they were all wearing ski masks. But they looked like a trustworthy lot, so I picked them up. They mentioned being huge fans of your YouTube channels and asked if I knew where you lived. Well, since I have all your personal information from PSN, I looked up your address and I just dropped them off outside of your condo facility. Hey, they even lucked out and managed to get in the front door without needing to have you buzz them in because someone was moving furniture and the door was already propped open. So they should be just outside of your place in a few seconds. Anyway, have a nice day. Peace out. Your friend Kazuo. Wow, that's really... Holy shit!
Yikes.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
Okay, there. I have these two sitting next to me.
Wow. 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 That was the
Sony Entertainment.
That was the longest fucking walk down the pier of a joke to not hit the water at all. It was just the absence of the black hole where the punchline was supposed to be. We are 31 years old right now, by the way. Coming up with some great stuff.
That's huge. But actually, there's a little bit more here at the bottom, so let's...
And we're going to hear it one more time, just to make sure we didn't miss the comedy. I don't want to sell them short here. Go ahead.
Let's finish this up.
Yeah,
But
this is
I haven't found something that is really like
50 seconds of a joke here. Here we go. Sorry, guys. We got to hear this again.
On my way home from the office today, I ran into a group of 3 hitchhikers.
Yeah,
they each had a crowbar and a large bag with them, and they were all wearing ski masks.
to give us
But
like
they
a
looked
really
like a
good Peppa
trustworthy
figure.
lot, so I picked them up. They mentioned being huge fans of your YouTube channels and asked if I knew where you lived. Well, since I have all your personal
even get a
information from
Pippa and a Ken to do
PSN,
that.
I looked up your address and I just dropped them off outside of your condo facility. Hey, they even lucked out and managed to get in the front door without needing to have you buzz them in because someone was moving furniture and the door was already propped open. So they should be just outside of your place in a few seconds. Anyway, have a nice day and peace out. Your friend Kazuo. Wow, that's really... Holy shit!
Woo, man. All right. Moving forward positively. That's a rough one right there, man. Whew. Mitchie D. Oh,
Do we
Mitchie
really need the details
D.
about,
Shout
like,
outs
the-
to Mitchie D. So, anyone doesn't know
Mitch
Mitchie
Dwyer.
D, Mitchie D is Mitch Dwyer, okay? So, Mitch Dwyer and Philip have a bit of a history here. I've never really done a full dive on Mitch Dyer, not Dwyer, Dyer, because it's not like that long of a thing there. I'm trying to see this. Let me see if there's 3 likes. I'm trying to see if I can, all of any of the interactions with them are alive, because this was obviously deleted by Mitch Dwyer himself. But let me see if Mitchie D here, Mitchie D, has any tweets that aren't banned or not, or blocked, or you know what I mean? Because I want to see. Now, looks like everything's gone. Is his account still open?
Like, I have a pretty
Yes,
good
it is, but he has
vintage
not
game
talked about
collection,
DSP
so I'd rather
outside
have,
of.
like, space for a
well,
vintage
no, I
game
found
than a
something.
statue. Given the choice.
Here, I found this. So this can't be real. Nobody can be this bad at video games and get so angry over it. I believe this is how you don't play. Mitchie D says, "Oh God, DSP, LOL." That video is hilarious. LOL. Who is that DSP guy? Crouch jumping is beyond him. Okay. Crouch jump. Crouch jump. Crouch jump. But I believe, because he probably blocked it.
Hey, but AJ, thank you.
Right.
Thank you for the raid.
But I can't even remember the full story of the. It was about reviews, I think.
Conceiver of This Is How You Don't Play.
It was a
Speaking
reviews
of,
thing. But anyways, I'm officially done with you. You owe me an apology for being so unprofessional. Until then, your writing is toilet paper to me. But what exactly is that, right? What exactly is? Why did he get this negative statement towards that? Anybody remember? That's a long time ago. Lore. I thought about doing it a long time ago, but I was like, there's nothing here.
I saw some of
I
your.
was like, it's not worth it. It's like really
gameplay
quick.
streams.
It's a really quick thing. But anyways, he demands an apology for being so unprofessional. Let's see if the responses are alive. No, they're not. Twitter's weird. Sometimes the responses are just all gone. I think a lot of people, like, accounts get shut down and shit over time. But anyways, I know he was a reviewer dude and something like that. But anyway, moving on positively here. If I find it, I'll come back around to that and explain the Mitch D. Dwyer. But anyways, next up, Ask the King 2011, episode 18. Yeah, he did Games Journal Trash and Piggy got butthurt. Yeah, I think it was about he reviewed a game and DSP didn't like it, right? Like he didn't review.
I'm pretty sure the lore behind the Double Dragon game is the reason he hated the review is because a woman reviewed Double Dragon Neon, and she said that she wasn't really like familiar with the Double Dragon series, so it didn't really resonate with her. And DSP got all pissed. It's like, why did they even make you review the game then? They should have gotten someone who was familiar with Double Dragon. And it's like, well, like, not everyone who plays it is going to be like a longtime fan. You need like that outsider perspective sometimes, but whatever.
The game, whatever. I'm not going to theoreticize, but it's something like that. Target Bag, hello.
Out. And then later on, they actually tried to change their website to say after the fact that it always said that there was a cut that the arcade should have taken, to which people said, no, we archived your fucking website before you changed it. It didn't say that. You changed it after the fact. You guys are underhanded, and you guys are basically crooked in what you're doing.
Yeah.
And there was a big uproar. I was one of the people who spoke up.
Oh, it was
I was
Mitch
told,
Dwyer,
I'm
I
going to
guess.
tell you right now,
Okay.
by two people
Thank you.
who
We
are
got the
pretty
lore
much
master
spearheads in the
correcting
community
me.
right now, the competitive fighting community.
I love it.
I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm an asshole. I'm just some kid.
Wonder who that is. The spearheads of the community? Are we talking about a certain Sir Cannon?
I was told, I'm going to tell you right now, by two people who are pretty much spearheads of the community right now.
Pretty much spearheads of the community.
Competitive fighting community. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm an asshole. I'm just some kid. How dare you say that they're wrong? Of course, later on it was proven that this was all true. And never did I get an apology. I was actually banned from SureYouCan.com for a time because of this.
Yeah.
I did get unbanned.
He doesn't tell you what was true, but he tells you it was
okay,
proven
it's 100% canons then. Now we're talking about the canons.
This was kind of like the beginning of where some of the mainstream people in charge of the fighting community didn't like me. This was like the first overstep that I did.
Yeah, because
and
you pretended to be like a know-it-all,
worse and worse and progressively worse.
You pretended like everyone else was wrong. You were the only person who was right. Like,
yeah,
why
everyone hated
they hate
you. You treated like shit.
And they didn't want to hear it. So that's pretty messed up, underhanded, rigged brackets.
The black brackets. Shout outs.
People who you want to win in the tournament because you're favored and you're using favoritism to run your tournament get to play on the better controls, and then you cheat people out of money at the end of the tournament. And I hate to say it, to end this episode of Ask the King, but those people are still in charge of the fighting community and they're involved with Evo.
And you are coping and seething about that, aren't you? Still to this day. Little does he know, 12 years later, they would still be spearheads of the community, even making their own game. Oh, God, I wish it was Cannon Brothers card. Spencer's a good pool, though, nonetheless, right? Spencer's not bad. Shout outs to ES who says that skit was an offshoot of something meaningful. Big ups, ES. It was something that humanity has created as something meaningful, right? I will try. I turn them down sometimes for the interview and then I forget to turn them back up. But that's why they're turned down. I'll turn it up next time I see it.
Not saying that they're doing it at this point. In fact, Evo has grown to the point where I don't think they could get away with doing anything crazy like that. And because it's console, everyone has their own joystick. I really don't think there's favoritism in brackets or anything like that anymore. But those people who did those things are now in charge of the fighting community in the United States. So let's just think about that for a second. And now, happy Thanksgiving to everyone.
Yes, and you are still coping and seething for that. How bad do we hate the Cannon Brothers? Like, not like current year. Who is Philip? Like, if Philip could like just get a felt on someone the most, who would it be? Like, what's the top 5 people Philip wants to get a felt on? That sounds weird. I want to get a felt on. What are you doing Friday? Well, I'm taking my girl out. Gonna get my felt on.
I wonder how much he wants to interview.
I think the Cannons would be in the top 5, right? I'm talking career. I don't think like Incorrect Beans. I don't think like Duty would be there now because that's like I'm talking career. Like I think Tevin would be above Duty, honestly, because Tevin is more career style, right? Like I wonder. That'd be interesting tier list. Interesting tier list to do. Who does Philip want to? Linda, yes. Tevin, Mr. Medicare, Keemstar, Cannon Bros. That's not a bad list. But Keemstar now we're buds, dude. You don't know that Keemstar and I are friends. Remember that? All right, let's move on here positively. We're going to go to 2013 now. And we're going to go to Twitter here. This is a video from Chris, a.k.a. the guy who made your website and PC. This is Chris Furtado, who made a website saying how DSP treated them like shit when they were making the PC. DSP responds with, he's pissed that I asked for an apology after he attacked me on my own forums, calling me too lazy for direct capture. There was a bit more to that story, sir. You said you need an apology because Chris Furtado said, if you listen to my directions, it's very easy to do direct capture. Phil said, no, it's not easy. You owe me an apology for saying it was easy. That's what the truth of the matter is. How would someone not be pissed for that? I'd be pissed too. You owe me an apology for saying something would be easy when it wasn't actually easy. Okay. So this is someone he asked for an apology from. I should have kept track of people that Philip wanted an apology from. But we're up to Mitch Dwyer. Sony didn't really ask for one. He asked for an apology from that figurine earlier. Now we got Chris Furtado. Okay, so let's move on positively here. My actions were a direct response to people complaining to me on Twitter about your comments. Why do I owe you an apology? Again, can't see this because it's blocked, but there we go. Asking for an apology from Noah X3 enters the fray. Next up. First stream tomorrow, more Beyond Two Souls. I'm digging the game. Second stream will be Wind Waker, plus a new DSP tries it. Someone responded, not there anymore. He says, it's cool. Haters will twist things and use whatever they can against me. I accept your apology and thank you for doing so. So Wallbridge14 bent the knee here. These so-called haters have proof. Just saying. Ooh. Where's my apology? You promised amazing frog porn and we're still waiting. Hilarious. Very funny. Very funny. Let's move on positively.
Amazing frog
Just saw the vid where the guy who says I rage quit figured out that the net code of Killer Instinct is actually crap, and I won on my end. No apology, though. Are you talking about a certain Alpha Omega Sin in this case, sir, who called you out for rage quitting? What year was that, the Alpha Omega Sin thing? And I will play that if it is. Where was that? Alpha? No, it's only 8 years ago, so it couldn't have been Alpha Omega Sin, could it? Alpha Omega Sin was 2016. Huh. Who is this then? Before Alpha Omega Sin called him a rage quitters. There was someone before that. So before Alpha Omega Sin, someone said I rage quit, figured out the netcode of Killer Instinct. Oh, let me search that though. Killer Instinct. Rage quit. And maybe we'll find it there. DSP tries it. Rage quit. Killer Instinct rage quit compilation. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Dark Side Phil rage quitting. Let's see this.
This might be the new streaming schedule going forward, starting an hour later, 9 instead of 8, because I need more time.
I think this is the video in question, possibly.
I woke up at literally like 8, and I was
like,
like, man,
November
if I had my normal
13.
schedule, I would like run to
Timeline checks out. This is November 13, 2013. Let me get out of here. This is this is 5 days before that tweet, this video was released. It's 2 minutes. Let's see.
Thank you, Dominic.
Fuck you for subscribing!
Let's do a costume change.
Request!
Okay.
Hey, the parry. What's new?
The Dark Side Phil's on the left. Oh, I put
the parry subreddit was shut down for, I guess, doxing. Probably that's what usually why subreddits get shut down. But other than that, nothing really going on in the parryverse.
Played this before. I know what's going to happen here. I'll show you. So Dark Side Phil gets beaten here. It doesn't matter. There's no commentary. So let's just watch the end.
I mean,
Philip getting wrecked.
She's such a cool character. Her mobility is so
nice combo, dude.
She's able to just jump everywhere.
Block, block, block.
She has a cool gothic alt costume.
Watch this. So then this happens. So this person theorized that Philip rage quit right here because it stopped happening. Okay? Now, here is Dark Side Phil's side.
Yeah, the new one is a lot of fun.
So,
it's very
so recently I uploaded
it feels
video,
very cool when you're like facing a friend like that you're sitting
so
next
low.
to and
It actually got a lot more attention than I thought it
you're
would.
hitting like
but then
combo breakers
people
on each
started
other.
saying, it's a fake video, it's not real, it's not actually USP, it's just some of the guy who has a different gamer tag and stuff like that. Well, I can assure you in the video it is 100% Dark Side Phil.
Here's the comparison. For 2013, that's like insanely good camera quality on this dude. But anyways, not important. Here's both sides of that action. This is so in the weeds, but it's fine. That's what we're here for, right? It's all the same.
Dead!
Damn.
See, so on DSP's end, it looks like he won, but the other guy's one is froze. See?
Dead. Damn.
Interesting.
That Rage Glacius.
So in this case, Philip did not rage quit because the desync happened, right? So DSP was asking for a apology for that. Okay, there we go. So that's why he did ask for he expected an apology for that. But this guy made a video about it saying, hey, there is some netcode issues here. So it seems pretty fine to me.
It's bad. It's the same fight, but there was some kind of weird sync issue. I mean,
so like this isn't apology. I mean, he doesn't need to say sorry. He's saying like, here, listen.
I'm praising the netcode for Killer Instinct, but obviously that what I just showed you right there kind of goes against the netcode. I don't know if it's something that happens all the time, or if I'm secretly getting my ass kicked on their screen. I don't know. I want to hear what you guys think. Like, is this just a one-time issue? Is just
So I mean, that's fine. Who cares? What the fuck? He said. He made a video saying the real situation. Admitting what? I didn't play the match, he recorded, so there's no way anybody could have known it was really me or him. On his end, it showed me doing special moves I never did on my end, so yeah, technically that's not me, it's faulty netcode. So neither of you fought each other, and he made the effort to discover why that happened. No apologies needed. I agree with that, Neo Rippo. DSP responds, he should apologize for trying to make drama about me rage quitting to begin with. It was a cry for attention. From my point of view, it looked exactly like a rage quit. How about a thank you for clearing it up? Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy. Philip says, you gave me a day of torment from trolls.
A day of torment.
Hypocrite because you put up an untrue attention-seeking vid. Thanks for nothing. Well, now I'm glad we went down this field trip. A day of torment. What's that meme? Like, you can't be bullied online. Just turn off the screen. What is it?
Walk away, Frogger.
What's the exact
Close
wording
your
of that?
eyes, Frogger.
You can't get bullied online. Just walk away or something. What is it? Just close your eyes. That's it. That's the funniest way. You can't be e-bullied. Just close your eyes. Nice. Then you're an idiot. Rage quitting is done to cheat the opponent of a rank up. Standing still and taking a beating does not. I get the rank down, but then again, I live in the real world and realize that online ranking a game is meaningless. No stakes. 2013, we have no stakes. Big ups, Vikes. Cat's tears with that pull. You earned them. When is LT Catherine Fetish deep dive? No deep dive happening of that, and you got Cat's tears for that. And you insulted me first, basically calling me a rage quitter, so you're welcome. Well deserved. A video game shouldn't cause so much drama. He actually asked me for a thank you a few hours ago. Thanks for the false accusations and extra hate.
Let's go, Billy.
Extra hate.
You get caught up on.
Thanks for the extra hate.
I still need to get caught up on.
Thanks for the
Fairy
extra
Tail.
hate. He should come to Phil directly about it, honestly, instead of twisting the situation for personal gain. I agree. Extra hate. That's bonus hate. Nice. All right, that was a cool little deep dive there. Glad we did that. Let's move together positively here to 2014 here. And, when you see that color black, right? You know what it is. That little off black, little gray mixed in with that deep black around it. You know exactly what you're getting. Right? You know where we're going here?
Mail, motherfucker.
Hello. My name is John. And I am here. Wait, let's see how close I can get to the beginning. Hello.
Hello.
My name is John. And I'm... okay, here's my guess on the first three lines. Hello, my name is John.
Hello.
And I am here with Howard. I believe that's how it starts. Let's check it out here. How right am I? How crazy am I? How insane am I?
Hello, I'm John. And I'm joined by Howard.
Kind of close, not bad.
Well, be that. Oh, you should have told me that you feel it. Like,
he says it like
it's back to the apology thing.
Like it's a video
you
game.
You can tell someone so many times
where they put in voice lines
and they apologize, but they keep doing the same behavior over and over. And at a certain point, you realize
video
this is who they
games.
are. They're not going to. They're not really apologizing.
suplex power.
They're not really going to change.
No,
this
they're
is
not.
how it is, and you have to make the decision. Like,
How
do I
long
want this
can
in my life or
power
not? You know?
last?
Which is affecting you in a negative way.
Yeah, it affected all of us in a negative way. And I'm at a point in my life, I'll be completely honest with you, where I'm getting older, and I'm starting to realize things more and more. And one of the things that I cherish in my life now are the people that are around me, man.
Absolutely. I mean, what else is there?
That is what I cherish.
That's all that matters,
man. I don't care about games. I don't care about, about what I have. That doesn't.
If you have millions of dollars right now, but you had no one around you, you had no family or friends, but you had all the money. What is that a good life?
No, it's not.
I don't know.
What are you talking about? My laptop is my interaction
took a
with the
big
world.
swig of gin after that one.
I don't need to talk to people in real life. I have my chat to talk to.
It's not. He moves away, which, like you said, at this point, it's your decision. We support you.
Absolutely.
Hope you do well in your endeavors.
I hope everyone does well.
But what happens? He leaves and he doesn't contact us. And the only reason and I hate to say this, it feels like the only reason he contacted you, John.
I get contacted. So I'm not gonna say you were not contacted.
But why does he contact you? It's not because he wants to see how you're doing. It's to do playthroughs so he can make money.
Yeah, we'll get into this. Let me speak on this a little bit.
Okay, we're gonna get back to this later for more apologies from this thing requested.
Gambling
I one day there's gonna be no lore dive. We're just gonna listen to that. Yeah, I think there's something there. There's some things there we might not be hearing because every time you hear little bits of it, it's like, oh, I don't remember that part. So we're gonna do that. But back to the point of this episode, why we're asking for an apology.
Oh, you should have told me. Short to you. His response will be that, oh, you should have told me that you feel it, but you did. It's like it's back to the apology thing.
Back to the apology thing. There was what
thing. It's you could tell someone so many times.
Yeah. So this is about how Philip actually fucked up with that apology, right? Philip said, "I said sorry, guys, sorry about that," but nothing changed on Philip's end. He was bad at giving apologies there. Hey, former guest of the show, Larry Bundy Jr.
Nice.
And I was one of the people I was most hyped to have as a guest back in the day. Feels like a long time ago, because it fucking was. Larry Bundy says, well, I have apologized to DSP both here and YouTube, but he has decided to ignore me in both situations. At least I tried. Philip's response is, I was working all day yesterday and barely conscious today. Apologies don't mean much if you try to make me look bad afterwards. Between the time I made my apology and now, you replied to 5 people and posted 27 tweets. What am I supposed to assume?
That's fucking dope.
I got him. 27 tweets. Holy fuck. Got him. Then I get to tons of tweets and don't read every one I get while I'm asleep? And YouTube PMs are dead since they changed them. Oh, okay. That nice debunk. Got him. You felted him. You felted him. Oh my god, it does not end. It does not end. All right. I know it's tough work making top quality entertainment constantly for you, but at least say okay, or better yet, let's talk. Okay. Now sarcastic insults? You've got issues. I don't constantly monitor social media in case someone who backstabs me apologizes. Ooh. The comments I have left about you were always constructive criticism. I have never wished you ill, nor anything offensive. And Larry Bundy would do that. He would comment on Philip's videos, and he would say some funny stuff, but it wasn't like a detractor message, right? Not outwardly. Things like that. He would always do that. He would comment on Philip in his videos sometimes, but in a way that, let's say, much softer than what Kino Casino was doing before the King's arc started. Much less than that. He would have a funny comment or quip, and that would be it. Next up. I have never hated you. I really respect all you have accomplished and want to redeem myself. But man, you gotta let me in. All you have to do is stop talking shit behind my back. Unless you like bandwagoning with 50,000 13-year-olds on YouTube. Oh, you mean your fans? I don't talk shit, though. I know you're a good person. If you want to talk, write me an email to darksidephil@hotmail.com and we will. Now I'm going back to bed as I feel awful. Ooh. Hype thread there. I wonder exactly what Larry Bundy here is apologizing for is my question. Let me search on my big advanced search machine. What is he searching for? What apology are we digging for here? Like what specifically? They call let's just search DSP and I'll do it here. This is from Larry Bundy Jr. And the last tweet.
God, she looks freakish.
Oh, this is a good one.
Current day Celine Dion.
Elgin Intensity here, who is not a famous detractor, but he definitely.
I'll never forget after what was it? That hurricane in Louisiana. I guess I will forget that hurricane in Louisiana, and there was a lot of looting and rioting, and a lot of people were just like stealing shit. And Celine Dion came out and it was like, "Let them have those things." Yeah, Katrina, thank you. Let them touch those things. Let them have those things. And say they're just little. They don't know what they're doing. They just never touch those things. Let them have those things. And Celine Dion. It's like that's very just low expectations. The bigotry of low expectations. They'd be like, it's fine if they're stealing and looting. They've never touched those things before. Let them touch those things.
Definitely has a history of following Philip's antics. In a few of his videos, you can find Philip as well.
They never touched
And Larry Bundy responds to, we've been following the living meme DSP for years. Is a guy
weird,
that he makes some like weightlifting videos and stuff, and like just crazy shit people do. In Traposaurus Rex, exactly. There you go. And Larry Bundy responds, DSP is the internet equivalent of the Truman Show. Tune in every morning to see how much he's fucked up his life today. And I think that's a very apt summary, wouldn't you? All right, but let's go down to what the timeline of this thing. Okay, May, June, July. No. May, June, July. So this is from July 2014. I'm just trying to get the timeline here, right? Live on the air here. Gotta say about this whole DSP versus IGN thing, Phil is quite the poster boy for those who put out terrible content. Should stay in business.
For real.
Definitely. Yep. I don't...
It is funny, like, as bad as games journalists are, they're not as bad as DSP. He couldn't cut it as a games journalist.
Yep, I don't see what's there. We're moving on, though, but I don't see exactly what the cause of this was.
Always a winner.
I'm sorry, but anyone who thinks it's a great idea to make unboxing videos of standard editions of games deserve to be punched.
Oh, shit. What's Kershey doing? Kershey's so cool.
In the throat. Sounds like a certain
crazy
DSP. If you scroll back on my comments, you'll find an image of him unboxing video where he forgot to unbox it. Ah, yes, the Final Fantasy. Ah, right. Probably should have. I've seen that. The one with the fire alarm going, right? Sorry, you actually watched DSP? Okay. Moving on. That was fun, though. Here we go. So the head editor of IGN, Steve Butts, issued a public apology for the erroneous Last Guardian story. How about for unprofessional reviews? Ooh, that's going back to Mitch Dwyer there. Now we come full circle here. He wants an apology for unprofessional reviews. Right. Okay. Next up. Oh, we're not done. We went back at it. How about an apology for biased, unprofessional reviews that hurt game devs coming from IGN? Isn't it your job to clear those?
Capital hurt.
It's so weird how we cared about, like, reviews. Like, people can feel whatever the fuck they want about games.
Yeah. Like, who
you
decides
decide
the
what's
quality
good
of a game by reading a review anyway?
You decide what's a good criteria for reviews?
They just watch
so
the game.
odd.
That's how they make up their minds. They don't read opinions. Come on.
Lucky Limes. Is that DSP tries at Mitch Dwyer? I know it was about Mitch Dyer. I always say Mitch Dwyer. Sounds like it should be that. I don't know. It feels like we're getting kind of slogged down here in the old stuff, so I won't watch that now. But yeah, I'm down. I'm down at some point.
Nobody cares
Yeah,
about
and he calls for
reviews.
devs to be fired all the fucking time, right? It's like weird.
Anything you can say about a game.
Yeah,
can
so
be
that's
said
fine
in,
to
like,
say
a single
IGN
tweet.
is sucks, but
Everything
it's
else
like
is just
Philip does that for every
derived, just
reviewer everywhere. It's like, you know, how can you decide what makes a good review or not is my whole thing. And I honestly, as you know, I've said many times, I don't give a fuck about reviews. Oh, that got good reviews. Okay, well, that got medium style reviews. Okay. It's not that, you know, all right, well, let me check out someone play the game and see what I think. It's not like, but I don't know. That's just me. We are back to this. Let's see what this edition of the apology will give us here. Here we go.
That you feel it, but you did. It's like it's again back to the apology.
Oh, we already played that one. My bad. I thought it was a different, maybe a different thing from that.
It's gotta be
Next
just
up,
like
going back to
some sort of
Twitter.
weird.
I didn't mean to hit that button, but now it's too late to put it back in the. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Desire to be
Aggie
like Hollywood,
Plays.
where, like, movies get
Holy
reviews,
shit,
video games
that
should
is
too,
a
because-
deep cut. All right, so Aggie Plays, for anyone that doesn't know, is someone that did a collab with Philip for voice acting, I believe, and they were eventually spurned by DSP in some ways. And this is, I'm guessing, Philip is going to ask her for an apology here. Aggie never said one bad thing. She was a huge fan of yours, and you treated her like shit. She's a teenager, dude. Wow, classy, bro. Oh, did Philip sneak into her DMs, I wonder? Says Mitch Dyer ran a false hit piece in IGN on Sony. What was the timeline on that? Was it that time that Philip's talking about? This was that's the first pull of Tom Campbell. Yes, big ups. The first ever pull of Tom Campbell that I saw.
Sweet.
A 4 gold star. She made an entire video saying bad things. I saw it, then she shadowed me in the comments too. I treated her great, actually.
Chat like
Fan,
it's a past
I hate
tense
to say it,
form
Phil,
of
but you're the
shit,
bad
but
guy in
it's
this
just a-
situation. She said I was egotistical
British
in the comments for
colloquialism.
not getting her the voice work ASAP. She said I took payment. It wasn't about the voice work. And she said she gave you an XBL card, not that you took payment. Wrong. She said in a comment, he's egotistical and wouldn't have done the work if people didn't bug him. I don't see her using the word egotistical. Oh, I love when the receipts are right there. I'm a fan of DSP's videos, so it's pretty disheartening to hear this. Could you elaborate on your experience with the collaboration? What did you do? What did he do specifically that came out with egotistical? He wasn't going to go through with the collab if it wasn't for all the people who got mad at him and reminded him. Oh yeah, I'm looking for Philip. You said she called you egotistical. I'm looking for the egotistical part from Aggie Plays in this comment. Okay. Now she might have said it in the video, of course, but Philip said she said in a comment. So again, Philip just making up his own reality for his story, right? Another example of this that you can see every fucking day. Why is he egotistical? This is the reason why. And the reason is completely false. What is hard to get here? What is hard for you to get here? You said clearly, she said in a comment he's egotistical and wouldn't have done the work if people didn't bug him. Here is the comment. If it wasn't for all the people who got mad at him and reminded him, I see that part, but I don't see the egotistical part, unfortunately, here. I do not see that, unfortunately, here. Okay, next we're going to say, this is the reason why, and the reason is completely false info. What is hard to get here? She elaborates in a recent video that it seemed like you weren't going to do it because it took like 2 weeks before you did. Yeah, that's a lie too. I responded quickly and explicitly told her up front I would do it, but couldn't promise it quickly. She said she sent you new lines for the second episode you did, and you never responded saying you got them. Some people don't seem to realize I get several hundred emails a day.
No, you
several
don't.
Hundred.
Okay, Yonder.
I don't respond to all, but I try to read all of them. A simple got the new lines was all she wanted. Are we done with the torrent of misinformation now? I'd like to get back to this movie and stop being attacked by BS. Just close your eyes.
Put the phone down.
Put the phone down. I apologize if all this came off as an attack. It did. You called me a villain publicly, and SOK are all over it. They got what they wanted as usual. You fell for it.
No, not the SOK.
Fell
We
for
care about
what?
what they think.
You being an asshole and asking questions about it? What did he fall for here? You fell for it. Fell for what? What is possible fell for here? Like when Duty showed he makes $5,000 a month on Philip, and Philip said he's felt it himself. What's the felt here?
Yeah.
What did you fall for here? I can't even begin to understand it. You told people she did nothing but talk shit. She said you came off as egotistical sometimes. So what? What I said today is not the same as the comment I left in her video days ago. She made a new video, remember? Okay. Yes, and she didn't talk shit in that one either. She didn't say that I was upset she collaborated with Tevin, which I never said and you already brought up. Huh? No, she didn't. She said your fans were. Also, it's understandable that she'd think you were doing it. A week went by with... They didn't finish it. Oh, see? Because earlier tonight you already said that it was me who had issue with that collab. Yep. I said you mentioned it, not that you had issue with it. This is such high school bullshit going on, and he said he wanted to go back to watching a movie? 2004 IGN ran a story against Neil Druckmann. Ah, okay, yes, big ups. There you go. There's some lore on that one. I said you mentioned it, not that you had issue with it. Don't twist my words. Oh, well, you're talking to the wrong person if that's your goal, Ryan. Yeah, and I didn't ever mention it. I didn't know or care about it at all. More fabrication, but I'll never win. LOL. Also, I'm man enough to admit that I was mistaken and apologize. Not that you'll accept my apology. I accept your apology. Oh, let's see. Let's see Philip's response here. I'll blow it up. Here we go. He wasn't going to go with the collab if I wasn't for all the people who got mad at him and reminded him, is what Aggie plays. This video is long gone, so I would show it if I could, but it's gone. What on earth are you talking about? This isn't what happened at all, and you know it. Why are you purposely trying to stir up drama for attention? Fact, you asked me to collaborate. I said I wouldn't promise a time frame. You sent me a script, and within 1 week I accepted everything except the script and sent it your way. You almost immediately sent me a second script, said, I quote from the email, no rush on this one, take your time. So Philip's saying his side of the story. Unfortunately, we don't have any response to that. But then he got an apology there. I accept your apology. Can we end this now? I'd like to relax a bit. Minimum drama before Fallout tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Fallout tomorrow. And yes, good point, Avery. This is a 33-year-old man dealing with teenagers.
It just shows you how much he was raised by Linda and not his father.
No spin zone. That is what's happening.
A lot. Like, if he was raised by his father, he wouldn't be eating with his
enjoy
mouth
your night
open.
off and enjoy Fallout tomorrow. Thank you. No problem. Sorry to spam you half the night. Oh, well, this person's bending the knee. One last thing. Aggie doesn't want to be on bad terms with you. She didn't do anything with the intention of getting attention from your detractors, and she was always incredibly grateful that you worked with her. She was just worried she wouldn't get the line she needed. She never meant to insult you. She never meant for you to get this angry at her. There we go. So that was a hell of a thread there, huh? With a lot of DSP lies. Someone in the end apologizing. And I don't think they need to. But there we go. Moving forward positively, 2016 now. Oh, here we go. Here's what we hinted on earlier. Come on, guys. Let's get past this. The whole community is seeing this. Regardless of who's right, just let it go. DSP says, all I asked for was an apology. Instead, I got physical threats. Not much can be done from my side here. You could let it go, but okay. You should be the one apologizing to him, Phil. Yes, apologize when I'm the one attacked, wrongly insulted, then threatened with violence. Genius! You started with the threats. At least admit it and apologize. Calling people out on the internet versus physically harming them are two different things, dummy. Never said I'd touch the guy. Bro, this stubborn, he'll never admit it even when he's wrong. Yes. Correct. Correctamundo there. And obviously I would play it here, but Philip definitely I'd like to see Alpha Omega Sin's physical threat, which I don't believe there was. And I think it was like in terms of, Twitter. What would happen if I saw you in real life or something like that? That kind of thing. Yeah, I don't see anything on Twitter actually. We include responses here. This is a funny one I just saw though, so here we go. That's in 2016. In response to Review Tech USA, allow me to get out my fapping hand. And this question from 2016 as well, which was, hey, will your next DSP Tries It video involve masturbation, or is this just a one-time thing? Good job. Very. That, to be fair, that was the day afterwards. It was very topical at that point. Now that might be seen as a little gauche, but at the time it was funny.
Let's see. Oh. Rage quitters. When somebody is going to sit there and get butthurt over losing in a match and shit, and they're just going to, miles and miles of excuses as to why they're losing, and it can be 1,000,001 different things. It's never a lack of, I don't know, skill. Oh, they don't want to say some shit like that. And then they become fucking Dark Side Phil, and they just like, oh, I'm gonna fucking cry, or maybe fucking rage quit and get out of there. There's no penalty for that shit. As a matter of fact, and them rage quitting can actually gonna help them. And I think that's some fucking bullshit. How the fuck?
There you go. So yeah, that's the point. They went back and forth after that. You saw that response, right? That mention of Philip. This entire video is 42 seconds. Philip made a 27-minute response to that and just could not let it go. Just could not. I did a whole episode on Alpha Omega Sin drama, which basically it's hopefully that works. Please work, actually. Alpha. Oh, I didn't spell it right. That would help. Alpha Omega Sin. Go ahead. Please work. Come on, cat. Yeah! There we go. And there's the video to that one. That was a short mini dive, but very funny how Philip took that 10-second mention and he went for it for many days. Many days. Okay, here we go. Oh, remember he made fun of fucking a cog yesterday for dragging things out? He had dragged out what? What? That's like exponential growth on the video. All right. Of course you have the simpletons. You got help finding a door. Well, did you want me to wander in circles for 4 hours instead? Yeah, that's why GTA playthroughs are good. You always lie to get yourself out of bad situations. Yes. Yeah. Have we seen a more truthful statement yet today than that? You always lie to get yourself out of bad situations. Fuck yeah. You're right about that one, sir. The Pokemon issue with calling fans lazy really shows your true colors, and yes, it does. Oh, wait, you started watching SOK stuff. Because remember, if you say something negative about Philip, you are a detractor that watches all detractor content. It's pretty simple, actually. If you call out Philip for anything, that means you watch every detractor piece of content possible. You sub to everyone. You love everyone. in the detractor verse. That's what that means. That's what Philip's trying to make you believe here. So you're also a simpleton. You tweeted as I was talking about people like you. Wow, Phil can't even take criticism from a fan. If you think stating myth truths based on out of context ideas is criticism, you are also a simpleton. What? You always lie to get yourself out of bad situations. The Pokemon issue with calling fans lazy really shows your true colors. That's just a statement of fact that Philip would admit. What mistruths? You did go on a rant in which you call your fans lazy. You even made a vid apologizing for it. Thank you, Ryan. Exactly. The rant happened, then an apology saying I was wrong. Not just a rant, genius. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so you did kill that person, but then you apologize for it. Oh, yeah. No jail time needed, right? Fine. Yeah. Let's cancel it out. Go ahead.
What the fuck?
Gotcha. We will not talk about it.
So Phil can have a rant and then later apologize. And if you come back later and you say, Phil, you ranted, he'll be like, no, I didn't. I ranted and then I apologized. That's different. It's like, what the fuck?
Not anymore. Oh, you lied to your fans for 7 years about WWE Champions and you spent $100,000 or more on it when you're asking fans to buy you to save your house and pay your taxes? Oh, but you apologized for that. Oh,
but you did rant.
Okay.
Or else you wouldn't be apologizing.
Okay. Yeah, no big deal. No, that's fine. All clear here. Go ahead.
Also, it's not really an apology when you
that doesn't make it a mistruth to say you called your fans lazy. It's a mistruth to leave out or discredit the apology. Makes it black and white when it isn't. Mature people get it. Wow.
What?
Wow.
Wonder how drunk he was.
I apologize. Therefore, you can't ever bring up that point anymore because I apologize for it.
Apologized for.
Get it?
Is that really how he thinks it works? If he says the sorry word, then the thing he did basically erases itself from
There you go.
history.
Up the volume. Big ups, Joe Dub. Remember, if you guys want full context to the viewers or lazy rant, he still has the full stream up, and yes, he does. Yes, he does. Mature people get it though, Joe Dub. Okay. Wow. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. You call them lazy, Phil. Stop lying to people and yourself. I never denied saying it. So you have no point? No, but in your apology, you said that the person who uploaded it
what do you mean you never denied it? You said you
spinned
didn't
it into make it sound like you said it.
Thank you for your membership. I appreciate that.
Maturity has nothing to do with it, Phil. Apology or no, you called your fans lazy. The apology existing doesn't change that. Yeah. Mature people can accept the apology, knowing the situation or move on. This isn't criticism, it's moronic harassment.
Harassment.
Oh, wow.
I mean, now you're harassing me. Wow. Okay? Stop. He's failing the debate. He's like losing. So he's like, you're harassing me now.
It's I'm sorry if you got offended because you didn't understand apology. Correct. All right, what video is this? We're deep in here.
Very nice. Okay, everyone. Well, now I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream, which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened? We never even... Hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did we ever even get close to 400?
We didn't, did we?
Yeah, what happened?
At least from what I can see. I can't see the entire length of the stream, but from what I can see, which is back till around like 3 p.m., it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream. Wow. I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of out, no more excuses, all right? Because
No
the
more
bottom line is
excuses.
people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged.
Bullshit.
I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively.
Yeah?
Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit.
Tired of
I call
it.
complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy.
I've had enough excuses. Boss to employees right now.
And don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say, you know?
Yeah.
Jim Bob
definitely.
says that at one point we had around 350. Well,
nice.
I mean, this is kind of ridiculous that I can't even get 400 people for a live stream anymore of new games.
Whose fault is that? Who is the one that needs to work to get those viewers? You know, it's pretty.
You know
simple.
what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It would be like new games. It's one thing if this were like an old game that I was playing, it was boring, and you know, it was an older game most people didn't care about. It's a brand new game.
Why would you play
I can't even get 400 people on stream. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
So, I don't know. Like, I'll be honest with everyone. I enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun. I did.
you?
I had a lot of fun playing this today. But what is the point of doing all the setup for the live stream? Right now, we're at the end of the stream. I've got 230 people on stream. Why? We're at the end of the stream. I've got 230 people on stream.
Why? Why?
You know, I'm confused. I don't get it.
Yeah. Get the
I just don't get it.
You know, I don't get
But
it.
that's the thing. Now
Why?
people, if I don't stream, people will complain. Why aren't I streaming? Well, because you didn't show up. That's why. If you showed up for the stream, I would bother with it, but it's ridiculous.
So, you guys that are here, I don't give a fuck about you. That's what he's saying. You guys that are here, I don't give a shit about you. You didn't. Well, you showed up to the stream, but other people didn't. Like that's like so insanely disrespectful to the people that are there, you know? Why, again, anyone that is a real fan of Philip has to be, as June says, socially inept, because any person with the brain that gets talked to like that is like, I mean, it's not even a big deal. You just say, okay, I'm done with this dude. It's not even like you're angry or whatever. It's like, all right, fuck him. What the fuck? There's a lot of people out there that are you know, providing better content for me. I'll just go there. But he just does this. Any 2 brain cells are required to realize you don't need to be disrespected on YouTube by the people making content for you. It's pretty easy, actually.
I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I'm really heavily considering not streaming this game anymore, you know? I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I had fun. I want to say thanks to those of you who were here for the stream, obviously.
Yeah, I really feel that.
Even you can see, I mean, it's black and white. It's black and white at this point.
The world's not black and white, though.
At my daily live streams, people aren't turning up for them.
black and white.
You know?
400 viewers. 350 viewers, excuse
So
me.
I guess honestly that might be it. This might be the final stream for the game. I don't know what else to say.
By the way, he's not even getting money for these viewers, by the way. So it's all about an ego thing, right? It's just a arbitrary number he's made in his mind that he deserves for stream viewers. Because he's not even getting tips or anything at this point. It's all about view. You know, it's all about views. That is how he gets money. So he just created a number that he thinks is a big deal number, and he's not getting it. So he thinks like that's a slight. So why am I doing this? Fuck you. 350? Go fuck yourself. I don't need 350 viewers. Fuck yourself.
And I do appreciate, again, those of you who did come out. And, you know, there were a few things in stream chat that were pretty helpful today. So thanks for that. But I don't know. I just don't know. What's the point?
I just don't know.
This is
Being
on Twitch.
completely honest here.
So he was streaming on Twitch, but not really worried about the chat and stuff at this point, this era. It was kind of there, but he's not like actively like answering questions and stuff. But when he's hand holding, he'll take it.
What's the point of live streaming if people just don't show up? You know, like I said, if I do it on premiere days, great. A new release day, you know you're going to get good attendance, right? Or if it's a special event like a marathon or a multiplayer event or something like that. Or every once in a while if I'm just bored and I feel like streaming, but I just don't see the point. You know,
so
I don't.
Okay, big guy, it was ads. So that maybe he was worried about the ads on Twitch. Okay. There we go. That answers that question then.
So,
350 viewers? What is this, 10 cents an ad? Fuck that.
all right, everyone. That is it for today's Pokemon stream.
Revenue on Twitch.
Right now, I'm going to upload all the
Such a weird,
videos.
distorted
All right, so Tevin responds to this video, says,
approach.
calling people lazy for not watching. His stream's viewers are workers now? I don't know what's going on. Your channel dying. Somehow even more. Fam. Nice. So that was what that is about. But remember, guys, I got to be very clear here. He apologized for this, dumb fucks.
So if you
that
say
cancels
he ranted,
it out.
he didn't. He
And you
ranted
can never bring
and
it up again.
apologized.
So I don't want to hear about this the rest of the stream. No talking about the Pokemon thing because he apologized. Tired of it.
He didn't rant. He ranted and apologized.
Got it?
What a weird
Moving
fucking
on
logic.
positively here. Hate Live
If you
from
think he ranted, you're wrong.
2017.
He ranted
Let's go.
and apologized, okay?
Entertainment value. No, you're not a waste of life because you beat
And if it
me
doesn't
Killer
make sense, I
Instinct.
don't
You know
know
what I
what to
mean?
tell
Like,
you.
I can't believe people, if this is serious, I don't know if he's joking or not. If he's serious, like, dude, are you for real?
What?
It's what, 4 or 5 years ago? And you come back 5 years on a stream and you do a 25-bit cheer and you want an apology for something that I said 5 years ago in a video? Let go and move on is the only advice I can tell you, because if you're still holding a grudge after 5
could
years
just
for like
say
a match or
sorry.
two that I played, you got problems. All right. That's it for the first segment of the Hate Live podcast.
So he will not give that guy an apology. Yeah, that's the thing about this. He only likes receiving apologies. He will never give apologies unless he does like the most fucked up shit possible, which is, remember, things like telling people they are lazy, right? That's how it works. You know? You get it. Maybe.
Cast, what I'm going to do now is take a break. If you're watching here live on stream.
All right, moving forward positively. Let's go on to 2018. All right. And we have Salty Multiplayer Saturdays return.
Here's saying that he apologizes for being a jerk and wants to be unbanned, even though yesterday he was insulting my girlfriend, who he's never even met yet.
That is Catherine at this point.
So he was just being an idiot yesterday and ended up getting, rightly punished for it, and now he's apologizing. Well, I think someone unbanned him, but just so you guys know, this is the last chance. No one's going to get to insult my girl for no fucking reason. I'm not putting up with that shit.
What, the fat one?
You did when Triple P did it. I believe his exact words here, this is again Triple P, not myself, said fat cat, but you said that was fine. Oh, that was just razzing. Okay, gotcha. That was just razzing. ES says, sounds like he's gonna touch. Oh, in that video, there was not very happy boy in the Pokemon video.
So, so there you go. Greggy, your last chance. Hopefully you've learned and you've grown.
Last chance,
Shout out
bitch.
to John Galt, who resubs for the 4th month in a row and says, oh, hey. Thank you, John Galt, for 4 months of support. Kekin also resub for the 4th month in a row. He says, shout outs to the happy man himself.
You're teaching
Hype for
people
Kingdom
how to
Hearts
be
3.
better people
I
as,
see,
like,
and hope you have a good break.
streamer.
Yeah,
It's like-
Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer dropped today. I forgot to
Dude.
mention this. And it showed off the Toy Story world, and it showed off...
All right, I don't give a shit about this. 2018 still.
They won't approach it with a moral understanding or a moral compass, because then they'll actually start to feel bad about what they're doing. They don't want to have any kind of conscious moral responsibility for what they do. They just want it to be free, unbridled, do whatever we want on the internet because it's all
Bro, you're
jokes.
just some fucking
and
clown on
there's
the
no
internet.
responsibility
You're not-
and no consequences.
You're not a
and not going to think about that.
intellectual or moral authority
Because they got to live with
on
themselves at the end of the day. You know.
What are we talking about?
And a lot of them wouldn't be able to if they actually did put themselves in the shoes of the people that they're hurting actively. At least I believe
detractors?
that.
Detractors, I guess?
In fact, over the years, I've had people come to me and say, "Phil, I just want to, apologize for my behavior in the past. I used to be part of this group, who would shit on you constantly, and now
you know what? He's talking about one person here, and that person is Jeff the Hero, because Jeff the Hero did apologize for making funny videos about DSP. If you don't know who Jeff the Hero
Trolls
is,
Remorse is so
he was like
bizarre.
a proto
It's like-
detractor, right? Basically,
It's like if you don't want to do it, just
and
don't
he would
do
make
it.
fun of
Don't,
Phil
like,
in various
go
ways.
Full in the other direction.
He would fight DSP in fighting games like in a very stupid way. He would do impressions of it and stuff. And he would once... Oh, so this is funny. So Jeff the Hero had a panel in fact, at a something here. He had a kind of a big audience on YouTube too.
But yes, multiple rounds of interviews.
That's Jeff the Hero right there on the right. And during his panel, he included a picture of DSP there.
The in-person thing is probably the biggest part of all of that too, because
Jeff the Hero was a funny dude, right? He's just a funny man himself, and he has a way with comedy, let's say. And also Das Bokuk could have been one of those people too in this case as well. But Jeff the Hero, he was streaming on Twitch like last year, I think, after I did the Jeff the Hero episode. I did an episode on Jeff the Hero. And I said, and I went in the chat and asked him about it. He said, yeah, I went back and apologized to Philip for what I did. Because I felt like it was just not a cool thing to do. I think he kind of became more religious, actually. So, there you go. There's the story there. But there's the link there. Very funny Jeff the Hero, who found... let me see. This is another Jeff the Hero video. It's only 5 seconds. Just for an idea of what Jeff the Hero was all about.
Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done. What a great game.
That's it. That was 5 seconds.
Bah! Again with stupid bullshit. I'm done. What a great game.
Bop! All right, let's go.
I kind of, now that I'm older, I come back and I see that you're still doing what you're doing, and I see the situations that you're in, and I hear about financial troubles that you're having now, and you can't pay certain things because all your income dipped dramatically over the years because the shit people did to you, and I feel bad because I was part of that group, and I'm sorry.
Right.
And
that changes
I appreciate
everything.
that.
Hey, it's potion.
Because some people do grow up and wise up. There's been a few in particular, people who actually were big-time kind of detractors back in the day who've come to me over the years and said stuff like that.
There it is. That's Jeff the Hero, big-time detractor, or Das Bullshit, because they both fit that bill. Big-time detractor, so.
So, it is what it is. But, no, I totally agree with you there. That they don't put themselves into the shoes of the person who they're hurting on purpose, because then they don't want to look at themselves in the mirror afterward and realize what they've done.
Okay. Gotcha. Do you put yourself in the shoes of Duty when you constantly try to felt him every day? I'm just wondering. Just a quick question here. Oh, nice sniff, though. We got the sniff.
Okay, new face of creation. Enjoy your time out. Being a negative, toxic jerk in the stream chat again. Ooh. Har. All jokes, right? Except that now you're gone for 10 minutes, and if I see it again today, I'm kicking your ass out permanently because I have enough of you.
No!
Every day.
Not that!
Every day. All right.
Hardy har. You get your little joke. Enjoy your time out for 10 minutes. Oh, no! Don't time me out! No! Not the timeout! I'm sorry, Philip! 2019 we go.
Fine. Okay, let's go. I received a $5 tip, but let me see if I have time to read it here.
What?
I should. All right. So, Urn of Owls to me $5. Said, I want to apologize. I was a detractor for a long time thinking it was a joke, but falling further down the rabbit hole, I realized how shitty it really was.
This is 100% LARP based on what we just saw. So there's only like, there's a significant time between the last two streams there, 6 months. But it very much sounds like a LARP, like that heard the comment from before. But here we go. This is a very true comment. Let's hear this. Very true. This is a person's real, authentic feelings. Go ahead.
Detractor for a long time thinking it was a joke, but falling further down the rabbit hole, I realized how shitty it really was.
Yeah.
You made a genuine effort to improve your content over the years and have a new fan. Thank you very much, Urn of Owls, and thank you for the $5 tip. I appreciate it.
I really hate to do this. Snood, any Urn of Owls? Sounds like a Dungeons and Dragons name maybe you had. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. I don't know the truth of the matter, but you tell me.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's continue. You're Kuja, correct? My name is...
Let's move forward positively here. Enough of the nonsense. Enough nonsense. All right, 2018, we go, and it says, okay, my throwback Street Fighter stream is a day late, but finally live. Join me for 2 hours of old school fun. It was Atlas. Okay. Thank you, Logan. I wasn't sure. I knew it was one of those two. It always is. Next up, I would like to take this moment to apologize, as apparently the quartering had gotten the time wrong on when he would be interviewing you, and I had taken that you backed out as true because your mods on Twitch simply ban anyone who asks about it. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Apology accepted. We all mess up from time to time, and I do it a lot. So I certainly can understand. Oh, what a gracious king. Thanks, man. Hope to see you talking with Jeremy shortly. Oh, no, you don't. That's the worst interview there is, right? Is it worse than Keem? Ooh, okay, that's poll. Pull it up. Which interview was worse? Keem or Quarter Pounder? Peas in drain hole.
Like, Quarter was just
I believe that's the story there. He peed in the drain hole?
Like, he was barely even there.
I just want to add some full context there. I believe he peed in the drain hole of the
at least
basement.
Keemstar wasn't like, we both have gout. We have gout.
I put that in a bit, but I can't remember the exact thing. Oh yeah, my mama Lugos. Lugos are worse, but they weren't mainstream as much as those two, so I won't add Lugo. Sadly, Lugos were I do admit my fault there of not including Lugo. I apologize. I do apologize for that. I did nothing wrong, so please now you can't bring it up anymore. I apologized already. Okay, forget about it. It's over. Why did you yell at your viewers when you could have just clarified the time of the interview? That did not receive any response, as you could see. Next up. There we go.
All right. Wow. And by the way, I did have a talk because people were bringing up OG Rascal from last night. I had a talk with him last night via email. Good. And first of all, he wanted to let me know that those people who were tipping, there were people who were tipping last night and saying insulting things, was not him, which I suspected. I said, it's probably not him. And then I basically just was like, I don't know what happened, what happened yesterday. I didn't want to ban you, but you just kept acting up and doing stuff that you knew was against the rules. And he was like, yeah, you did the right thing. And that was it. So I don't know if he'll ever come back and apologize and want to come back or not. But that was on him. Like, he knew what he was doing was wrong, almost like he was purposely doing stuff wrong to get himself banned or something. I don't know what was going on there. But he was definitely acting up last night, and basically people were like, what the hell's up with this guy? I don't know.
Nobody said that.
So, there you go. I don't know what to tell you. All right.
Imagine wasting so much time with these emails, back and forth, email. Oh, he's so busy though. Look at these emails. I wonder how far that chain went back, Next up, same here.
Well, that was stupid that I said right there, huh? What? Of course it's a ghost ship. Well, that was stupid that I said right there, huh?
Are we okay? Are we heavily drinking at this point or what? Hear that?
I'm assuming a ghost ship or a pirate ship. It's gonna be a ghost ship, duh. It's a game about ghosts. Of course it's a ghost ship. Well, that was stupid that I said right there, huh?
Stupid.
Let's see here. So I killed Kenny 4x8. Now to be $3.01 to become the top tipper. And says, I recall that comment. You're right. I owe the entire disabled community an apology. I apologize from the bottom of my wallet. Literally. Everyone got to own up to their mistakes eventually, dude. And I'm having withdrawals from your stream. Well, the thing is, you shouldn't apologize from the bottom of your wallet at all.
Why?
It's not about that. It's about the bottom of your heart, and meaning that you're not going to say messed up stuff like that and insult people again.
Gotcha.
You didn't say that. What you literally just did.
Okay.
You said, I want to apologize with money. Well, that's not how it goes. And quite frankly, I'm not letting you back into the stream chat until you actually sincerely apologize, because it's not about money. Wow. It's about being sincere and actually not doing that again and insulting people. So
I wonder if
we'll
ever
try again
tell
there.
people to apologize with money, and then we can just reference this.
You need to apologize again. Got it? It's not about money, but give me more money with your better apology next time.
He actually stood 100-bit cheer and said, what do you think about automation taking over every job in 50 to 60 years, do you think there'll be a universal income and no one will have hard labor jobs anymore? I have no idea. And in 50 to 60 years, I'll be so old or dead, so it won't matter. Fan of Fuzz at home.
Great take. Great streamer take there. Interesting conversation. Nope. I'll be too old. Who gives a shit? Fuck you. I don't give a shit about that.
Some more. Dictatorship did 100-bit cheers. Said, Phil, I said, okay, boomer to my dad. Now he's kicking me out of the house. What do? I don't want to live on the street. Apologize? Be nice to your parents instead of being a dickhead to your parents? Who give you free room and board?
Okay, boomer.
Maybe not be a complete asshole. I'm sure your parents have enough frustrations and stresses in their life. They don't need their kid fucking being a dick too. I'm just saying.
Nice.
All right.
Did you take that advice?
A new
or no?
lightsaber sleeve, elemental nature. Yes, Cookie Monster, I do remember the hole that I found underwater, and I am going to go to that soon. I'm just checking for all these chests first. Hibbo just cheered. He said, referring to the meme that you should wear glasses, you should dispel this by wearing glasses for one stream. Easy to do, petty if you can't. Shout out to Mr. T, he's got the chains. Okay, I have a pair of glasses. They are in my car because the glasses are for distance vision. So, for example, if I'm on a road where it's dark...
Glasses lore. I'm always down for glasses lore. And why he doesn't wear glasses. And that's why he has to lean forward when he's playing video games, because he needs to wear his distance glasses when playing a video game. Go ahead.
At night. Or if I'm on a road where I need to see really far ahead of me, like if I ever have to drive on the highway, which is a rarity, I wear my glasses. That's what the glasses are for. That's when I wear them. Okay.
That was too low. I understand that. Hang on. There we go. Big ups, Mr. Extravagance. I just want to say proper thanks to Cerulean86 for his part in putting all these clips together. I hope ALT is paying you millions. I am. 6 million, actually. 6 million in Argentinian. And you got the 2 pumpkin Carl Sagan. Hype pull there, Mr. Extravagant. Yes, I always say big ups to Cerulean86 for their incredible work making these. Because it's way more fun for me as well. Because it used to be I would put together the thing and I would know kind of what's going to happen more. Now I don't know anything, and it's much more organic and hype. So big ups.
What would wearing my glasses on this stream do at all for anything? I'm completely confused as to how that would benefit anything or anyone. You know what? I want to go up here quickly just to be sure there was nothing locked that I couldn't open.
Speaking of 2 big pumpkins, I guess I do need to get a Velvet 7 card now, don't I? She's kind of in the lore now, actually, because that's a deep fucking cut. That's imagine explaining that in 2 years. Why do you have a Velvet 7 card? Well, the story is simple. Tolo, who was a guy that that Philip somewhat interacted with many years ago for like 3 months, would auto redirect people. And he redirected to Philip, but he also redirected to Velvet 7. Now, if you don't know who Velvet 7 is, anyways.
Open earlier. Let's go up here, and then I'm going to go back down underwater. I'm completely lost at what you're suggesting, Hippo. Sorry. You lost me.
Yes, thank you, Stu. Get
a
on
smelly
that.
black dude took me $1 saying, love the stream as always. You're a real inspiration. And then here we go. There's the lore about you and Kat and blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up.
What's the lore? What's the question?
Oh, I already did this. I remember this. This was I had to go over there and there was a...
Damn, wish we got that. Don't know what he's talking about there.
An item or whatever, and I did it. Yeah, I'm already done. I already did this. I don't have to do this again. Yeah, the only lore here is that you're an asshole.
Good work, BD.
God damn it.
No one should have to know or care about myself and my wife's private business.
Any idea about it, or? Wow, look at this sub. Right on time, Cat shows up. The person that just subscribed to Philip, the name is, I'm going to read the name here. Cat is insanely tight. That was the name of the person there. I did not make that up.
All right, another person to ban. Very nice.
Well, that could be seen as a compliment.
Okay, let's continue on.
Jay Wuso says, does he not know about wearing contacts? I think that's why he stays away from contacts, because he'd be pulling those things out all the time.
So I think I already got there was a chest over here. I got, yes.
No.
Got that one.
That's my SOK account name. Uh-huh. Yep. A lot of people cut up on that. Okay.
I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much for 10-month resub.
2020.
Info took me $1 and says, I got banned for talking to Rumpelstiltskin or some username like that. I see that the Penne points are a permanent feature now. How's it going? It's going well. Sorry to hear that you got banned. If you would like me to review your ban, you can always email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com and give me your Twitch name and information. Let me know what happened. If you know what happened and something you did and you want to apologize for it, etc. I have no idea. Obviously, I don't remember everything you did and you want to apologize for it.
Just in case it's something you did, apologize, please. Okay.
Information, let me know what happened. If you know what happened and something you did and you want to apologize for it, etc.
Please apologize.
I have no idea. Obviously, I don't remember every single situation. But I'd be happy to review that for you if you ever would like me to. Yes, the Penne points seem to be permanent. They told me back in November that they were going to go away in December. Then all of a sudden in December, they launched Penne points for everyone, which was early because they said they were doing it originally in January. And no one lost Penne points, so everyone's good. You know, Penne points are a permanent fixture of the stream, so
great.
There you go.
Owning the meme, Penne points.
Okay, Anonymous Harry tipped me $6. That's the biggest tip of the day so far. He says, I'm never here live, so glad that I can actually catch one. Well, thank you, Anonymous Harry, for the $6 tip. I don't know how anonymous you can be when you actually say your name is Harry. Then again, I'm sure there's a lot of people on the planet named Harry, so I guess it's kind of a safe thing to just give your first name.
Can we move on, please? Okay, Anonymous Harry.
I just ate the rest. VG Stuff, cheers. Have you ever thought of doing a stream where you just read apology emails and decide if you want to unban people? No. Because that would be cruel and messed up.
Why not? That sounds like a hype idea. Reading apology emails. It's pretty telling that you have that many apology emails that you thought about it, though. He has a power fetish, Madman Don.
Oh, Derek says he might have seen Monty Mole in the background. Really?
Oh, good spot, Derek. What'd you spot?
Oh, Derek says he might have seen Monty Mole in the background. Really?
Oh.
Background of the fight or the background of the stage here? Oh, that is Monty Mole in the background. Look at that.
Good spot, Derek. Nice. Thank you, Derek, for that contribution to the stream. Derek's always looking.
No, I've never eaten okra before, to my knowledge, Derek.
There's Derek again. Great question, Derek. Here's the question.
No, I've never eaten okra before, to my knowledge, Derek.
Great question. Have you ever eaten okra? That's the kind of questions Derek always asks. He's a very meaningful part of the community, though. He asks very deep questions, would spurn a lot of conversation. Have you ever eaten okra, for example?
DJ Money Cat to be $10, and he says, I know this is uncanny of you to do. I've been banned for a while over something silly. I apologize. I want to interact with you in chat, and I hope you can forgive and unban me. Thank you. I mean, it's very possible I could. Tipping me during a stream is not the way to get unbanned and never has been. You need to email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com behind the scenes, or if you can't wait, you can try to message a moderator to get him to review your case. But I'm not going to do that now. I'm playing a game. This is the worst possible time. So I thank you for the $10 tip, but no, you're not getting unbanned.
No, email, bitch. Jeez, the frame rate is
going
horrible.
on here? Oh my god, the frame rate.
Yeah.
All right, frame rate's back to single digits. Here we go.
I agree with Philip on this one.
Is this a button? What does the button do?
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge.
What's my favorite vegetable? Oh, man.
What's your favorite vegetable? Good question.
I like a lot of vegetables. I need carrots, green beans.
What's your favorite is the question. It's not about how many you eat. I mean, come on, man. Stay hydrated. I always try. Yes, I do try. Single pumpkin Trish Stratus.
I like a lot of vegetables. I need carrots, green beans, broccoli, corn, peppers, tomatoes. I love all of those. Actually, tomatoes are fruit, isn't it? But I love all that stuff. So I couldn't pick my favorite one. There's too many good ones.
Too many good ones because we're health side filled. Don't you get it? We can't even choose a favorite. What's your favorite doesn't mean tell me every fruit in existence, everything in existence from that category. Yep.
And King Michael is wondering. He says,
this is a waste of time. I don't care.
You know, with all the joking about bug snacks, am I actually going to play it at launch? It would be a chill stream. King Michael, there's no joking or playing around here. I'm bug snacks, man. I'm all in for bug snacks. I'm sorry. I'm not. This is not funny to me. Bug snacks is the way of life that I must live once it comes out. All right, we're playing it.
Shout out bug snacks. Nice.
Okay. Anyway.
But it looks like its insides have been.
Anyways, moving on. Super Mario Galaxy.
All right, so we got a couple people who tip. We're trying to basically say racially insensitive things. However, I'm not an idiot, so I'm just not going to read your dumb shit. But thanks for the tips. So that gets us up to $106 tips. My wallet is ready. Now to me $5 apologizing, saying they want to come back. Tough shit. You probably should have behaved when you were in here instead of being insulting. So thanks for the tip. All right. Got the first star of the Deep Dark Galaxy.
The vest streak just died, by the way. So now we're still wearing a vest, but the vest streak is still dead in this timeline here. The vest streak has now died, unfortunately.
Okay, I did it all. Oh, well, buddy, cheers. I want to apologize for idiots for making personal remarks. There's real idiots out there. I believe you're a very entertaining streamer and you deserve to get tips. Thank you. And you don't have to, trust me, you don't ever have to apologize for the actions of really fucked up people. Don't do that.
Gotcha.
Because if you didn't do it, you should never apologize for someone else being a fucking nitwit or, being disgusting.
Okay.
You know.
We're gonna go back to that or no? Well, we're gaming. We gotta be very serious part. This is a very difficult platforming section here. Here we go. Come on. You got this. Come on.
Hey, I didn't know you could do that. I think you had to spin into it, but I guess not. Okay,
Doing
good.
great. Come on, Philip. Let's go.
That's it? Okay, checkpoint. Woo! Okay, we're making progress finally.
Woo! That was tough. Tough section there. Okay. Tough section.
It doesn't matter what you did, you still have the right to talk about whatever you want because that's part of freedom of speech. And if you don't actually support that, you have to...
Hold on, we gotta hear this.
Yo,
Hold
what
on.
up, M? Thank you, Mark Fear. Yo, what up, M? Thank you, Mark Fear.
Anyone that uses a Eminem parody song, you need to start with that now, right? Come on, Bob Starsky.
What up, M?
That has to be in the intro, I think, now, right?
It says, hey, P. Yo, what up, M? Thank you, Mark Fear.
Tell Bob Starsky to get on that one.
There you go. Original Baby Gangster did a 100-bit cheer and says you shouldn't be talking about politics if you didn't vote. Well, actually, that's not the case at all.
There is a point to that, Philip. And let's hear what Philip's going to say here. Has anyone talked about voting this year yet? I know he's not going to, but is he going to talk about it?
Just so you know, it doesn't matter if someone votes or not. This thing in America that we call freedom of speech, I say America, I mean the United States, and allows you to say whatever you want.
I say America, I mean the United States. What else could it be?
It doesn't matter if you voted, if you didn't vote, if you voted for one side, you voted for the other side.
Yeah.
If you wrote in a candidate like Bambi, it doesn't matter what you did, you still have the right to talk about whatever you want because that's part of freedom of speech. And if you don't actually support that, you should leave the country immediately. Ooh. All right? Maybe you should go to like South Africa or something and see how you like it there. Because let me tell you,
South
ain't all
Africa.
rainbows and fucking unicorns all around the world. You don't know how good you have it here. And if you got a problem with that, you can lick my shit. How about that, asshole? All right, anyway.
I mean, he's right. Yeah, freedom of speech, whatever. But, if you complain about things, about how politics are going, and don't choose to use your only tool to change things, even though as hopeless as it may be, if you're in the right state or whatever, and, some states, that doesn't matter who the fuck, you can get your whole block to vote for who you want to vote for. It's not going to go your way, right? It's still using the privilege that you have as an American to cast your vote for who you want to, right? So yeah, you can bitch without voting, absolutely. However, it's not really using the tools at your disposal as an American, right? But okay. Anyways, not my issue anyway, but go ahead.
Kashmir Goat took me $5.
And that's true too. Yeah. That's true too. What was that name?
All right, anyway.
There we go. Punishes Agnes says DSP would have loved South Africa between 1948 and 1994. How was the voting situation there at that time?
Kashmir Goat took me $5. And he says, been away for a bit. It seems I got the hammer for a pre-stream copy pasta. Rightfully so. I want to apologize to you in the chat and ask for an unban. I don't have a working email account. No more pastas for me, and I appreciate it. You don't have a working email account is probably the lamest thing I've ever heard. Of course you do. There's no way you can actually operate in modern society
Wow.
Without an email account.
Wow.
So you are completely and utterly full of shit with this statement. There's no way you don't have an email account. Okay? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. All right? And it's not even like you couldn't make an email account in 10 seconds to try to appeal for an unban. That's also complete and utter bullshit. All right? So what this says to me is you're lazy and you don't want to go through the normal avenues to get unbanned. Okay? It's pretty pathetic, honestly. You really should. You're not better than anyone else.
Wow.
And there's no reason why you should magically get unbanned live on stream because you decided to go around the rules. So it's this simple. If you would like an unbanned Cashmere Goat, you must email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com like every other person. You're not any better than...
You're not better than anyone else, says the person telling them to email for an apology.
Anyone else, and therefore I will then review the situation, look at it, and see why you got banned, and determine if you should be unbanned or not. But outside of that, unless you want to talk to a mod personally behind the scenes and see if you can get it resolved that way, but if not, I guess you're just going to be waiting outside the stream like Hygienic Streamer Tips was for about a month. I don't know what else to tell you. You're not better than the system, all right? By the way, thanks for the $5 tip.
You're not better than the system.
I appreciate that. Frenolith resubscribed for 17 months in a row. Says, welcome back, Big Papa Phil. Hope your day off is good. Be sure to give Jasper a good squirt for me if he gets out of line. I never once...
Give Jasper a good squirt for me?
That's OIC, by the way.
Spray Jasper. I only do it...
But you sure as hell make sure you do, don't you?
Out of line. I never wanted to spray Jasper.
What a sick, fucking disgusting, perverted fuckwit OIC is. That name that he uses, by the way, is like a technical term for like a part of a penis. And he picked that name so if people tried to like find out who he is and they typed that word into Google, they would find pictures of penises. Like, this is how fucking deranged DSP's quote-unquote fan base is.
Only do it when he's doing things that are harmful to him, like trying to bite a wire and he's going to get electrocuted. So hopefully he won't make me do that. But my wife,
you
Cass,
sure as hell do, don't you? I never want to do that, but you do. So you still do it.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, very cool.
What the fuck? The hell?
Is currently having a stay-at-home vacation from her job. She had a lot...
What?
Is currently...
But yeah, I looked at this at the beginning of the stream. Pippa's chinchilla... Her chinchilla costume. It's pretty adorable. FaZe really hooks up their talents with good rigs. Seasonal.
Currently having a... But my wife, Kat, as I told you guys earlier this week... is currently having a stay-at-home vacation from her job. She had a lot of accumulated paid time off, and she decided to use it before the holidays because she knew there was no way her job...
This could be when she was fired one of those times. I mean, obviously we'll never have proof of that, but you know how the line goes. This could be when she got fired the first time. Just some idea. I know, because she used to work at the grocery store, and then now she doesn't work there anymore, so some people think that. But, you know, well, who knows?
Job was going to let her take that time off during the holidays. Plus, right now she's playing Watch Dogs Legion just like me, and then next week she's going to be playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Yakuza 7 just like me. So she figured this was like the best time to take time off because it lets her focus on new games. So, pretty cool. But anyway, because of that, I will not be
definitely makes sense, right? Doesn't it? Superfluous moniker. Retail jobs, you know, during the holidays, they always give you time off. They love it. Every place of business loves when, during the holidays, the most busy time of year, they just, yeah, go ahead. You're fine. Just take off. No problem.
My office door open because she'll be home. And if I stream with the office door open, my voice resonates echoing throughout the entire house. Like a big booming megaphone. And basically it makes it so that the whole house just hears me screaming like an idiot. And it's very annoying. All right, y'all know how annoying I am because you're on my streams. Can you imagine if you were in the same house as me and all you heard was my booming voice screaming all day like an idiot? So I'm not going to. I'm not going to subject her to that.
Jones.
The door will be closed for the next, week and a half or so until she returns to work.
Wow.
And therefore, you will not see Jasper on streams for the next week and a half or so.
No.
Okay.
Huh? No point coming then.
When she does return to work, then Jasper will return to the late night streams. Okay. So I'm just kind of explaining that up front so you guys understand that's the case, because some people if they don't see him for a while, they ask, where's Jasper? What's going on? Why isn't Jasper on the stream?
Is he dead?
That's the deal, folks. Okay? Silly and fun, positive man did 100-bit cheer asking me, have I raised enough to get the PS5? Let me put it this way.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to hear this. Big Ups ES says, has evidence that cat modeled swimsuits been found? No, it has not been found, ES. What did Philip really say here? This week has been a very field trippy episode. I do apologize, everybody, but I'm kind of all over the place today. I believe the wording he used was swimsuit, and I want to see his exact wording there, because I do not remember it myself. He said swimsuit model, right? Or was it a big swimsuit model? Ah, gotcha. Found it. Here we go. So I believe, let's check the real wording here.
You know, it doesn't matter what you did, you still have the right to talk about whatever you want, because that's part of freedom of speech. And
not that one, this one.
Swimsuit model as your money they don't deserve.
Yeah,
there we go.
So
right
I'm probably not playing at all.
Uh-huh.
Okay. YOLO Dopper cheered. He said, I wonder how jealous people would be if you had a swimsuit model as your girlfriend. My girlfriend is hot enough to be a swimsuit model. Seriously, like, she's got a really smoking body, and you know, she's pretty, and so I am not going to.
Said with the confidence of, you know, like the last player chosen for every sport that's ever been possible to be chosen for. Like, you hear that confidence, the lack of confidence in the voice here. Like, it's an upward inflection, you know. Yeah, she's got smoking body. She's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot. It's sexy and hot. You know? Yeah.
YOLO Dopper cheered. He said, I wonder how jealous people would be if you had a swimsuit model as your girlfriend. My girlfriend is hot enough to be a swimsuit model.
You're
Seriously,
jealous
like, she's got a
now,
really
YOLO
smoking
Dopper.
body, and you know, she's pretty, and
you know,
so I am not going to basically say anything in regards to that. 'Cause, I mean, I'm very very happy with my Kat.
I'm happy.
I'm very lucky to have her. Let's put it that way. So
put it that way.
Nailed it. That's right after she moved in too. So we are just honeymoon of all honeymoon periods. It should be for normal people, but that's not gonna. You know how that goes. He did say with my current Kat. Yeah, he did say that, didn't he? All right. Anyways, moving forward positively. That the phrase was you're looking for. ES was. She's hot enough to be a swimsuit model was the correct verbiage there. Okay, let's move on positively.
It sure did age.
Right now, if absolutely nothing goes wrong, all right.
This is about if he can afford a PS5. Remember,
if absolutely nothing goes wrong, all right, nothing unexpected, nothing unforeseen, and nothing crazy, chances are, yes, I'm good. I'm good to go on the PS5. I think so.
Isn't it funny how it's always like that? It is always, if nothing goes wrong and the support continues for an undetermined long period of time, then I will be able to do this thing, right? It is always that in every situation.
Yeah.
We are 4 years ago with this clip.
Promises
and it's just like he said this week. If you guys keep this up, I might be able to, fix the lighting and maybe take an extra day off once a week.
Hoping, you know, again, it tends that whenever I say something's going good, things flip and fuck up for me. So I don't want to say, yes, things are going great and then jinx it, because this has happened multiple times this past year where I'm like, oh, things are just going so good. And then false DMCA claims take down my channel. Insane amount of fucking stupid chargebacks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that to happen again. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to be like, okay, I'm not going to say a word. I'm just going to let things ride out as they're going. But right now, I think, yes, I should be all right. My concern is the insane amount of games. That's the actual concern that I have. Because hardware
How is
one
that the
thing,
concern?
But every game now is going to be like $70. And just this month, and within the next week, I got to buy 2 games. Then I got to buy the console and the headset.
The streak already died at this point, David. But yeah, we're still within a year of the streak.
I got to buy at least 2 to 3 launch titles, right? For the PS5 right away. And then over the course of this month, there's going to be more games people are going to want to see that I'm going to have to buy.
So someone making $100,000 a year is not worried about buying games, you know what I mean? But, when you got a Champions addiction.
I told you guys, this month alone, looking at the cost of everything, is probably in the realm of $1,500 to $2,000.
When you make $10,000 a month, that's nothing, but okay.
All right. Now, I'm not made of money. I don't have a lot of money saved up. What it is
you could.
Why is that? Is there any reason that is the case when you do have such a high income, sir?
As you guys know, every day I raise money, like tips and stuff, and so that's going to help me to defray the cost of everything.
You guys know.
Some people are like, "Oh, well, you're gonna be good when you get paid by Twitch this month." Well, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, when I get paid by Twitch this month, which is going to be the 15th or later. Guess when all this stuff has to be paid for? Before then, the new games come out on the 10th. The PS5 is on the 12th. Plus the new games for the PS5. So it doesn't matter if I get paid by Twitch on the 15th or later. Wild. I won't have anything from that in time.
Sounds like someone who never learned how to budget.
0.0 savings. You hear that? Everything is about what he gets every month.
I'm surprised,
very fun.
So
I'm surprised he even has the amount of hair that he has, as dwindling and receding as it is, because all the stress he puts on himself. He should be bald by now.
Basically, what I have to do is in the next week to week and a half.
It's those powerful Italian genes, I guess.
Put out good streams for you guys, raise as much as I can, and all the funds. I'm emphasizing this. All the funds.
Oh, this is definitely true. Whenever he says, I'm going to spend all the funds on one certain thing, this is always true. There's nothing about misspeaking or anything that happens. It's always the 100% truth. Get ready?
Okay.
Go ahead.
All the funds that I'm raising now via tips are 100% going towards the cost of all these games coming out and the PS5.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So,
thank you.
FYI, if you tip me, you are helping me directly. All right, and I appreciate that. By the way, I should also say this: you can contribute via my Amazon wish list if you would like to go ahead and.
How else can I give you money?
Kaskari, you can enjoy a nice time out now because I've already explained a million times what happened last month with the chargebacks. And since you're being a piece of shit, you can now sit outside the stream for 10 minutes because you're being a little bitch. All right? So enjoy your fucking time out, you stupid shit.
It almost sounds like he thinks when people are timed out that they can't watch the stream or like they can still watch it, dude. You're going to sit outside. You're going to sit outside the stream. It's like practically nothing changes.
Or your time out, stupid bitch.
This weird, just like
now. What was I saying? Because now I'm confused. Let's just get back on topic.
Punishing people on IRL.
Chances are, yes, I will have enough for the PlayStation 5 and the headset. From what I'm seeing, yes, I should be good. My concern is the cost of all the games coming out, and if anything else comes up, which sadly things tend to pop up out of fucking nowhere and kind of bite me in the ass. And I'm hoping nothing, but who knows what's going to happen this month. I guess we'll see. So, anything that you guys contribute to the streams, tips-wise, is going to go towards the cost of the PS5 and games. And if you would like to contribute by checking out my Amazon wish list and buying me some PlayStation Network credits, that would help tremendously right now. So please consider that. You can actually do that by typing exclamation point wish list into the stream chat itself, and it'll bring up the link. If you happen to buy me PlayStation credits off that list, please know you have to email them directly to me at darksidefil@hotmail.com. For some odd reason, Amazon will not just send it to me. I know that sounds stupid because it is.
Go ahead.
But yeah, you have to send me the credits directly.
Gotcha.
Or else I won't get them.
Moving on. So when Philip says he spends all the money in one place, you can always trust him. There's no evidence to anything otherwise. I mean, really, right? That
over $500 or so went towards his bills and other expenses. This contradiction seemed too great, so I asked Phil about it. Phil responded with a superbly long-winded response. His answer is buried in this line. 2 words in his 357-word response.
Oh my god.
Quote, I misspoke. Unquote. Meaning that he misspoke about all the money going to taxes.
I hope this video gets 1 million views.
What I failed to mention was this was not the only piece of evidence I had reconfirming that all the money from his fundraising would go to taxes.
But again, as I've already said,
I misspoke.
Dang it. Man, I wish
I
that
just
wasn't
meant it
the
in
case.
like a general sense.
There wasn't proof of him misspeaking about basically everything he's ever said. Shoot. All right, let's move on positively here. Big one here. Big one.
I believe that there should be homosexual.
So Twitch.
There should be homosexuals.
Twitch admits why they terminated my partnership, and it's nonsense. My ultimatum.
Whoa.
Twitch, this is my ultimatum. That was my ultimatum.
There's his favorite vegetable. Or I guess fruit.
Apologize. That was my ultimatum.
Everyone has a right to be happy. Hell, I've been pushing. I feel that there
no one
should
has
be,
the right to be happy.
homosexual marriages.
Oh.
I believe that should happen.
Nobody has the right to be happy.
I never ever used a hateful slur, ever. And that pisses.
That's so crazy. That's so wild. That's such a left-wing impulse.
I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
I know he tries to like LARP as like a red-pilled, red-blooded, like libertarian style, I guess, like right of center independent. But that's an extremely left-wing impulse to think that, oh, I've always supported gay marriage. I'm not a bigot. You can't call me a bigot. I said gays should be married. And it's like, dude, they've been able to get married even before like the fucking change in the marriage certificate. Like they could always pledge to each other and accomplish the same things that heterosexual married couples could through just like contracts and like personal agreements between each other. It's like it was never illegal, but okay.
Oh man, shoot!
I'm a good person. I want the gays
I really
to
have
marry.
To debug this live too.
Dude, it's not that big of a deal.
No, you guys know we don't have to go through
But is he
hateful
friends with
slur
school shooters?
paradise here. You know. But the slapping of the leg is pretty funny, isn't it?
The homosexual marriages.
I'm not a bigot. I support the
believe that
gays.
should happen. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever.
The anger, man.
You twisted my leg, Nugs medallion. You twisted
Fuck
my.
you little faggot man child piece of shit. Whatever they're gonna say to me. Instead of getting so angry, which I tend to do.
I have to leave the city.
Okay. I got it. All right, I'm gonna have to mute for a little bit. Damn it. See, I support free expression. I think people should be able to say all of these words, but not on Twitch. They don't let me. Okay. What are we doing here? That was a weird moment during the VP debate where Vance was like Kamala was telling people that they need to get banned off of social media for having opinions, and Tim Maltz was like, that's like shouting fire in a crowded theater. And JD Vance was like, no, it isn't. It isn't like shouting fire in a crowded theater. It's nothing like that. But the fact that you think that that's what it's like just shows that you really don't understand free expression. It's hate speech. He literally said, it's hate speech. And it's like, bro, I fucking hate the entire concept of hate speech because it's all fake. It's like it's whatever you want it to be. There is no such thing as hate speech. It's all just speech. If you can't handle a society where people are allowed to say things, then you should go to a different one. You think Waltz won? I don't know. I don't think anyone won. I don't think anyone really had like a really big like knockout moment. They're both politicians is the thing. Like, anything not involving Trump is boring by comparison because he's so not a politician. But whenever you see like a senator and a congressman debate each other, it's like, okay, it's the same, just like scripted, tested out, focus grouped bullshit, and it's also boring. Are you done with the F-bombs?
On every stream about how everyone sucks and they're all faggots.
No, we're not. He said "fa." Okay, I muted it before he finished saying the word. All right. Okay. I'm still in Premiere in the background. I'm on a boss fight that didn't really get a whole lot of attention. Let's see, the Ghost Flame Dragon. He had a really hard time with this Ghost Flame Dragon. Help! the editing on it has been going on longer than I thought it would, but I think it's the final big boss fight in this big chunk of footage. I'm almost at the end of this. If you remember on YouTube, you can see previews of parts that I edit down and upload it. Mostly just like to keep a record, just in case like the hard drive dies or something. I could just download them directly from YouTube. But yeah, just a lot of editing. But I'm here for it. I'm in it for the long haul. This is gonna be like one of the biggest videos I put out this year for sure. Are we back?
I've never ever used a hateful slur.
Yeah, remember he said never ever, so I know he would if he would watch this back on a react, he would say that. I never said it on Twitch. Now, I did play you an example of him saying it on Twitch already, but he would say, I didn't say that on Twitch, but unfortunately he said never ever. Now that's the part that gets you in trouble. Shouldn't really speak in those absolutes, Philip. That's the dangerous thing, right? Kind of how that guy...
Never ever.
When you made the commitment, you said you wouldn't play mobile games. No, he did say, actually, he did the addicts thing. I'm not going to play mobile games anymore with any kind of regularity. He kind of added that to it, but...
I feel that there should be homosexual marriages.
Good for you.
I believe that should happen. I've never, ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off. That's really, and I have the right to be pissed. I have the right to sit here and say I am angry that someone said I did something I didn't do and they punished me and they have concretely hurt me in my business for something I didn't do.
This was such a wild time.
Now, let's continue.
It was so great.
All right, let's continue.
Oh, quick pull real quick. Hang on, it's loading. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Ricky Steamboat. Ricky Steamboat, pretty good pull there, Philip. Phil's got to move these refrigerators and cutlet. Oh yeah, that's a deep cut there. Take a look at that. I can't remember the real lyric. I'm not gonna sing it anyway, but I can't remember it. He's a millionaire. Hey, look at that man with the
homosexual marriages. What should I have said? Same-sex marriages? All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry, I'm a little heated here, but I support them fully. All right, continuing marriages. All right, excuse me, I'm a little angry, I'm a little heated here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend the gays.
All right, continuing on. Now, this is the second half, because remember, I had asked not only why was I kicked out of the partner program, but am I eligible to get into the partner program again?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, please.
Well, I mean, I guess not now since he deleted his Twitch.
For the affiliate program again in 6 months after the date your partnership was terminated.
He could have handled this so much different. He could have just dual streamed. He could have gone to like restream.io or something, or just like got a really cheap laptop and set up like a simulcast stream like I do sometimes. And he could have gotten his Twitch partnership back within like a year. But no, he didn't delete. Yeah, he just deactivated, I guess.
Terminated. You can write your info manually into twitch.tv
my gay marriage
/help. Creators have to wait a full 12 months following the end date of their contract before they can be eligible to be considered for the partner program. So you may be eligible for partner status in April of 2022.
Pretty cool.
Ensure your statistics have met the path to partner achievement criteria. All right, I'm laying down the law.
No,
not the law.
Here we go. This guy's serious. Listen up. This guy's extremely serious, and you need to start listening. Quit the detracting. It's time to get serious. All right? Stop it. Stop the jokes. Tired of it. Yeah, when you hear the slapping, that means it's business time. So shut the fuck up and listen. That's a lot of bundle of sticks, says Joda. All right, serious. Okay? No joking around anymore. Here we go.
Dear Twitch.
Yeah.
Watch this video and listen to me very carefully.
How, like, imagine someone sending them that and how loud, like, the intern office, like, cracked up laughing, you know? They probably liked it. Get over here. Yeah, it's worth it. I promise. I'm busy. No. Just watch it. It's worth it. Check this out. Listen to this guy. Yeah, he's the guy. He did that thing. Yeah, that's him. Watch this. You're going to love this.
I want a public apology from you. I never did what you were telling me I did. There cannot possibly be evidence I did because it never happened. Not once have I used a hateful slur. No. I'm gonna beat his ass. Let me fight.
Oh, fuck, man. We're never gonna get that Twitch partnership, you guys. Just gonna be in affiliate land forever. Oh my god, there's just... I'm clipping out every single jumping attack. And it's just like, every time he does a jumping attack, I clip it. And there's this like entire montage of just... You know what I'm saying? I need to find like a YouTube video of like every jump sound effect in video games. Because if I just use the Mario, you know, the whoop, for every time, people are going to get tired of that sound. So I'm just going to have to use every single jump sound effect in every single video game because it just happens over and over and over again. Just spams it. Whoop. And half the time he misses too. He wants, like, the jumping slam with a heavy weapon is like the most high risk, high reward thing you can do in Elden Ring. But he only wants the reward. He doesn't want the risk. And he just gets pissed off whenever he misses.
You don't watch him on YouTube anymore.
Oh man, this is a rough one. This is gonna be a hard watch on Twitch. You watch some Frogger. Make fun of some homo. And never ever. You claim I want an apology from you. You claim I did something I never did ever.
This one, not sure how this one slipped out. This must have been a misspeaking again. Misspoke.
We're about to get a certain word.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no. Like, especially from a dragon who can fly. You're surprised that you're doing these massive, just jumping heavy attacks against something who can just fly away, and you're like, oh my god, I missed, what the fuck, this game sucks. There's a lot of that too. There's a lot of, like, this game is shit, this game is bullshit, and I'm clipping all that too into its own section. Because there are a lot of times where he did not like this game, but if you ask him now, he'd be like, oh, I loved it, it's so good. He claims, like, the only real criticism he has are just, like, the big expanses in the open world where there's this, like, not a whole lot there in the open world, which is, like, fine with me. Like, who the fuck complains about that? But it wasn't just that he complained about. He complained about, like, combat mechanics, too.
Here, you are going to reinstate my partnership.
You are going to reinstate my apology.
Because if you don't, you're basically telling the world.
Yeah, the wall.
The entire world.
Big ups, Random Surge.
You can terminate someone's partnership for something they didn't do.
Well,
with zero evidence that they did, and too bad.
The evidence is everywhere.
You're basically saying we're an inept business. We have actual no checks and balances for what our employees do. We have no checks and balances for troll activity. And absolutely anyone can be punished for something they didn't do. You're saying you have an unjust, unprofessional business. All right? It's this simple.
If he really thought he had a case, he could hire a lawyer.
And if I don't get it, I'm never going back to Twitch.
Oh, no.
As of today,
They don't
May
want you
18th,
back.
2021, I am laying down the law. I did nothing wrong on your site. You have no evidence I did anything wrong on your site, or else I would not be able to stream on your site. Therefore,
doesn't make sense.
Public apology, reinstatement of the partner program. I demand it. If not, you have completely and utterly mistreated me. I never did a damn thing wrong to you. I never misspoke about you. I told everyone I
never
loved the community that I
misspoke
built
about
on Twitch. I wanted to stay there.
Yeah, they give you. I told everyone I love the community I built there. Okay,
stayed there for almost.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Month after you incorrectly terminated me from the partnership program with no justification, I was willing to try to still make it work. But this is how you treat me.
Yep.
Not
This is how
acceptable.
you don't
I don't care. Send this to Upper Twitch Management. Send this.
There's about 4 interns that spit
such a
out their
Karen.
drink on that one. Send this to Upper Management. Sure, dude. Anyways, back to work, guys.
Video to anyone you want. They need to know how inept their system and business is. It is garbage. You cannot punish someone for something they didn't do.
Are we gonna keep making me click the video here? Let's do it. All right, here. This is a better example. This is from Twitch. His time on Twitch.
Warning, we're about to get a certain word.
Here's one more time from his time on Twitch again.
Oh, God damn it. I need to like walk away and make lunch, but I can't if he's gonna keep playing these clips. I'm too scared to leave the stream running. Yeah, God damn it, that's so annoying. You can see like as long as the shit isn't displaying. Look. System sounds muted. Oh, it unmuted. God damn it. What the fuck? Okay, let me try this again. I'll take a screenshot. Okay, that was silent that time. Fucking Windows, dude. It keeps just like resetting the defaults with sound.
Evidence not being there.
I did wrong, and now I can actually learn from it and improve. The problem is, this is not evidence. Saying I...
Oh, look, he just did a pull. Ooh, look at that one. Miss Elizabeth, nice pull.
I did something that obviously I didn't.
Let me do a quick pull here.
Do, or else I would have been terminated from your site regardless.
Ooh, China.
It's not. All you're saying is I did something.
DX China, not as good as the more modern one.
But there's no evidence of it, and there can't be, or else I would have already been banned from your site. So I've had enough. I've had enough.
It was though.
That's enough for
me.
Muted.
Unless people can discover things that you've done. Just because they didn't find it in the moment doesn't mean they can't find it later. Like, that's just dumb thinking.
I swear.
If I killed 10 people, and that was like 10 years ago, if I was a murderer, people would have caught me back then. Okay? So, like, clearly I'm not. I never, ever, ever, ever killed anyone. But if they bring me the body of the person I killed, then I guess that'll be fair. That's what he's saying right now.
You can outright say, here's what you did on Twitch.
Yeah.
And we want you to change. And then in a year, we'll let you back in the partner program. Fine. If you have no evidence, then you need public apology and reinstate.
Again, this is if you never, ever, ever did it, then you would not say this statement, because there will be no way they find out truth of hateful slurs. If you're confident you never did something, you would not say, well, if they find it, that's fine, because you know it's not there. Similar to how if someone's not lying when they get accused of something, they can debunk it in about 10 seconds.
Hey, Frogger.
But when they are lying, they talk for an hour. That's what we're doing here.
Hope you're doing
well. My partnership, I will never come back and stream on Twitch ever again. Never.
Okay.
I will refuse to operate my
boots.
business in a setting where it's unprofessional and people can tell you did things you didn't do, no evidence, and then they completely destroy your business because of it.
Yeah,
that's
shaking in their boots.
That's insane.
Yeah.
What kind of a business model do you operate? What kind of people do you employ? That this is how you operate.
Deer. They employ deer.
This is how you do operate a business.
And that's where I'm leaving it. So, as you guys know, I've already started streaming on YouTube this week. So far, so good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes to implement. There's going to be a lot of things to get used to here. All right, it's different.
Yeah,
but
it's very tough.
I feel as a community, we can start building back and we can grow. This is not a place you can grow.
What are we pointing to? What does this mean? What is this a metaphor for? Twitch? The face of his screen?
Grow. You can't grow on a place where they're just going to terminate you for no reason. For any reason, without any evidence of anything. It's just not. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm absolutely, positively done with being treated like this.
How drunk are we?
I'm absolutely, positively done with being treated like this.
Positively done.
I am. I refuse to do it. I refuse to be treated like being slapped around and being mistreated. I'm not. That's a company that I don't want to deal with. Unless they now acknowledge, oh crap, really, he didn't do that, because he obviously would have been banned from the site. We screwed up. Let's fix our mistake. Great. Then I'll go back to Twitch. If
that's unfortunately not. If they we screwed up for not banning you sooner. Actually,
happen. I'm on YouTube forever. It's that simple.
Okay.
Forever.
Ball's in their court. The ball is in Twitch's court to do the right thing. Because I'm not putting up with this crap anymore.
Yeah.
All right.
And the ball would stay there forever because they don't give a fuck.
Fair enough.
Such a weird, childish.
Done. That's the end of the video.
And they would even reinstate him, I believe, after some time passed. But yeah, they're not publicly apologizing. That's insane.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Real quick, one chorus of this song. Dark Side Drill coming at you here. WPIG says,
very, very
Fuck Twitch, I don't want you back.
It literally just happened this
One chorus only.
The subs are going away permanently. Apparently,
there we go.
They kicked me out of the partnership
Very
program,
pertinent.
and I don't know why.
See, I don't know why I got kicked out of Twitch. Stationary partnership, but I'm not banned. They just took my page. They never told me why. They know that I'm the guy. I wanna let Twitch know how I feel. Fuck all the bits, it don't mean shit now. Fuck Penne points, I threw all that shit out. Fuck all my subs, cause it didn't mean jack. Well, guess what, Twitch? Suck my ass crack.
Yeah.
Fuck all the bits, it don't mean shit now. Fuck Penne points, I threw all that shit out.
I don't know, yes.
Fuck all
How
my
could
subs,
they?
cause it didn't mean jack. Well, guess what, Twitch? Fuck you right back. And now I'm back on YouTube, back on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
Still living like a bum. And my fat wife.
Oh, come on.
Went and gave Tyrone head. And she got it real rough. My life's been real tough. I can't hate her, though I love that horse.
He brought a little fan fiction into it. Dark Side Drill. That's to his artistic credit, though. He can do whatever he wants.
There.
He added some fan fiction elements.
There, if you're a Twitch subscriber level, you can activate dancing whenever you want, but don't abuse it.
Oh, here's the song. I'll put it in the... If you're watching this afterwards, I'll put it there. I'll put it below, too, but there's the song if you want to hear the rest. We got to move on here. It's already 1 o'clock. We got 1 hour left on the stream today before we get the tunes, and that being said, starts. Why is that staying there? ES is just chilling, hanging out there. How could Twitch let talent like that go? I do not know. Here we go. This'll have it. This'll have it.
Yeah. Saying don't abuse it on the internet is like an invitation.
There we go. Okay, let's go to Twitter now. After that happened. Oh, wow. We are on one.
I don't have a right trick on my stream who just
situation
abuses
is
everything.
way more hurtful of a thing than just income. To be told that I am guilty of hateful slurs, hate speech, to the point I be terminated? What? I have made an active effort to improve myself and be a more positive person in the last 4 years. Hell, people constantly razz me for no longer making sexual or racial jokes of any kind on my streams. And outside of swearing, when I rage at failing at games, my streams are far more tame than other streamers. So again, where's this overwhelming hateful content I'm putting out? To be told I'm a hateful person who doesn't deserve partnership, when I've actively tried to change for the better in recent years, is incredibly hurtful and disrespectful. That's why I want an apology from Twitch, because I worked hard to improve. And I know I'm not a hateful person.
I know I'm not. I'm a loveful person. That's why I'm called the King of Love. Wait, it's actually...
That's why I want an apology. Look at this one. Oh, wait. You're serious? Let me laugh harder. That's the best one. Oh no. Anyway. You do sometimes refer to your detractors as mentally ill. Hateful slurs thing, they probably aren't talking about usual ones,
No,
you
there's
got
only
a better
one hateful
chance
slur, and it's the
oh
N-word.
God. You have a
Or the
better
F
chance
slur.
of a Jew becoming a Nazi than you do getting this apology you seem to think you deserve. Pull your head out of your ass. I did nothing wrong, did everything correct. I mean, half of your stream's just insulting the viewers, so you abuse your own fans and viewers and fans on a regular basis. All the abusive name calling has finally caught up with you. King or hate Army 86? Yes. Bohazi Pirate. Oh, what's this? There's a link. Do I risk it? Risk it. Risk it. No! Unavailable. Son of a bitch. God, look at these responses. This you?
YouTube. I want to watch a drama vlog. Then you go on YouTube. I want to watch some faggot.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately.
It never ends.
Oh my God, these responses. All right, we'll be here all day if we look at the responses, but good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, everybody, in the responses. All right, let's go. It went on much longer, by the way. There we go.
No, like, there's no assurance that they're not just going to change their minds about something and blanket ban your stream for no fucking reason. You know what I mean?
Stationary.
I want an apology for them doing it because I didn't do what they're accusing me of. So I want an
I mean, you know by now he's seen that clip of him saying F, right?
apology for that, and I want my partnership back. And even then, I seriously wouldn't go back full time. I wouldn't. Like I said, maybe what I would do is try to split streams or something. I don't know. Again, this is not even a concern because I guarantee you they're not doing it. I guarantee you they're going to be like, oh, we can't possibly admit fault. There's no way.
Why would they admit fault?
We could possibly do that.
Why would they? So we're still waiting for the apology at this point.
Normally, I would just tell the story. Nasty fucking thing I've seen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, normally I would just tell the story. This was so bad, I took a picture. Because I immediately said, I am going to complain about this. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is the most...
You know what's coming!
revolting thing I've ever seen.
Get ready.
So, I have a picture for you.
Uh-oh!
It's not even that bad. He thought this was like...
That was the sandwich that they gave me. What you're seeing right now is what they gave me at Burger King.
Oh, so we can...
I wonder if he just took some of that sauce and just like spread it around. I wonder how much he staged this photo. Because honestly, it really doesn't look that bad. It's just a chicken sandwich with slightly too much sauce on it. But I mean, that gives it the flavor. I've had one of these sandwiches. When he complained about this, I got one of these for myself, and it's just perfectly fine.
Ascertain a few things from this picture. They have a Dash cell phone holder on that in the middle there. You see that? And there's some kind of paperwork on the right there.
Yummy! It looks like it came out of someone's asshole.
No, it
looks like someone who had a giant festering zit popped that fucker onto the sandwich.
You're so fucking gross. Grow up, man.
That is what they.
I'm gonna skip. Like, it's just a perfectly fine chicken sandwich, and he knows it too. So he has to like add in all these descriptors to gross people out to just like sell a narrative. It's so wild.
Said that looks like a zit.
Poo out of a butt, and then someone pooed on it, and then they peed on it.
That's just Rick Washington.
And then it was boogers.
Get historical weather facts.
My God, dude.
Yes, we can. The weather in September 6th of 2021. Okay. Let's see. Where is it? September 6th. The weather was September 6th. It was 75 degrees Fahrenheit on September 6th. Yep, ELST's right on it. September 6th. Between 75 degrees and 62 degrees during the day. Wow!
Yeah, it's just a slightly messy chicken sandwich, but it was Cat's birthday, so it hit even harder.
I'm giving you full context. So I'm mousing over September 6th. I know it says August, but as you can see, temperature history in September 21st, 2021 in Renton, Washington. As you can see, that red line, the top temperature for September 6th was 75 degrees. And let's say they went the previous day, which is, let's say that the thing is off by a few days. The high there was 78 degrees. Okay, so in Celsius, 75 F to C. Hold on one second. Let's see. That'd be 23 degrees Celsius for anyone outside of the United States. Incredible. 24C, yeah. Wow.
Fucking hot. It wasn't supposed to be. The weather claimed that the high for the day was going to be in the low 70s. It was in the 80s. Full sun, fucking 80s, sweating our balls off out here because the car was so goddamn hot. Because it was hot as shit outside. It was just like, oh, come on.
Do you have air conditioning anywhere? I mean, cars have air conditioning, and it's 80 degrees. You put it on one, like the lowest setting, and your car is fine.
It figures that our day out we planned for Kat's birthday ends up being insanely hot, and we're sweating. All right? But you know what you could do about that? Whatever, make the best of it. Right?
There is something you can do about it. It's called air conditioning.
We had fun. We went to it, like I said, we went to a few different stores or whatever.
Sounds fun.
We went to a few areas normally we wouldn't have gone to. We actually got a new kind of treat for Jasper. That's it's supposed to be like a puree of both tuna and shrimp, and he loves seafood. Like whenever we eat food, if we order seafood, oh my god, he goes crazy. He'll jump on the kitchen table, he'll sniff it. Seafood. And he'll try to get some because he's a cat. He wants to eat the seafood. He doesn't do that for anything else. Only seafood.
Oh, he's the cat. I didn't realize it.
So we ended up getting him this nice.
Because he's the cat.
This nice new treat and everything. Right. So then finally, we're coming kind of close to the end of our day. Now I'm starving. The only thing I've eaten all day long was a small fries from Burger King. I didn't eat anything else all...
X'd out on that one. Small fries? Right. Sweating our balls off. Well, that's kind of a phrase you can use in all situations.
Day. At least Kat had a chicken sandwich. I was starving. I'm like, okay, good. It's finally time for dinner. Okay? So, where did we go for dinner? We had a reservation at a Japanese-style restaurant. It was supposed to be 3 different kinds of cuisine. They had a hibachi grill, so if you wanted to get hibachi stuff...
Oh, this is another Kat's birthday trip he's going to ruin. This is the lesser-known one.
They would cook it for you fresh. It was also known as a steakhouse, so they make Japanese-style steaks, and also a sushi restaurant.
Japanese-style steaks. Japanese-style steaks. Chu just said, what's a Japanese-style steak? I know. Chu, you tell me, what's a Japanese-style steaks? No, he's not even talking. See, Chu just said, is he talking about Wagyu? And no, he's not. He's talking about the place where there's, the big grill, and then the dude does tricks. The play with food place. That's what Chu calls them. She doesn't believe in Japanese steakhouse. So you get hibachi. Yeah, that's what it is. So you get a guy doing a show, and they, make like steam come out of an onion and stuff. That's what he's talking about.
So it says right on the front, it says hibachi, seafood. No, it said steak, seafood, sushi. It says right on the front on their sign. Okay, that's how they advertise themselves. Kat had actually ahead of time made this reservation and looked it up and saw the menu, and she had picked out kinds of sushi that she wanted to try. She was like, man, it looks like they have some really unique...
She made the reservation, by the way. Hear that?
Good sushi here. I can't wait to try this new sushi they're going to have. And also their drinks menu looked pretty good. I couldn't drink because I had to drive home, but she was going to have a drink or two while we were there.
Nice. All right. Big ups.
So we're waiting finally to our reservation. We get up to the door. As we walk to the front door, there's a giant sign on the front door.
Maybe that's it.
Sorry. No sushi today. What? We couldn't believe it.
Like, you still go,
We had made the reservation and went there specifically to get sushi for Kat's birthday.
Like,
no sushi today.
You still go, right?
We opened the door and said, what's going on? Oh, Well, our sushi chef gets 2 days off a week, Sundays and Mondays. So he's off today. I'm like, you didn't say that online. Nowhere on your fucking website does it say that you don't have sushi on Sunday or Monday. We made this reservation over 2 weeks ago to come here for sushi. Oh, we're sorry about that. Well, do you still want your reservation? No! Fuck off!
Philip's trying to save money
So we
here.
left. And Kat was very upset.
Zero
and
chance
I don't
he
blame
actually
her. We had done
said
all
that.
this stuff planning this special day out for her. The first meal is ruined.
I'm kind of thinking you were more upset than her, but all right.
And now the second meal is fucking ruined. So what did we do? We thought about what we wanted to do.
Complained about it later.
She basically really wanted sushi. I said, well,
we can
at
always
this point,
DoorDash.
now here we are.
Let's call it a normal day and just DoorDash it. ES says, big ups ES says, you think he complained about the burger to distract Kat from realizing that Phil took her to Burger King for her birthday? I don't think he's that conniving, right? He doesn't think that deeply about it, you know, but maybe.
Way far away from home. I said the only thing I can think of, we could do one of two things. We could try to find another sushi restaurant in the area if there's any that are even good, or we could go to a sushi restaurant we know.
All right, let's check out this video. This is when the place is ghetto, but the food is fire. What is he saying?
Where the work is at?
What do y'all want? I got stuff to do.
This don't make no sense, but your mama had it, so I mean, let me $3 $10 plates.
Let me get $3 $10 plates.
Yeah, how long is the?
No, we're good right here. What? There you go. Is that pre-made? No, it's all fresh. It's all homemade.
How you get it out there that fast?
It's $30.
No, bro, we are here.
I appreciate you.
No, I'm gonna check this. I'm gonna check this. Something right here, bro. Yeah, something right here. Hold on, this looks kind of good. It's like somebody mama just whipped this up. Hold on.
Does look
good.
Let me see.
What's the sum up?
Oh yeah.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, this what your mama had. Hey, this what your mama had. Hold on, y'all really do this in this dirty ass place. Y'all do it, bro. Okay. Appreciate it.
It'd be that way sometimes.
You know, we like, or we can go home and order. So first of all, we tried to search the area for a sushi restaurant. The only one in the area is this place called Trappers, but Trappers is more fast foody, meaning there really is no sit-down dining. All there's a bar you sit at, and they have this one of those rotating conveyor belts, so you can just grab sushi off. It's not like made for order or anything.
Those are still very hype. Those are still very hype, and they are. It's not like it's like they just leave it out all fucking day. Well, I don't know. I've never been to one in America. Maybe they are.
Or like you know, you want to go there for lunch or grab something quick. That's not like you're gonna sit down and have a birthday dinner.
You juice it. It's better than Burger King.
Trapper sushi. You know what I'm saying? So then we're like, okay,
that's an experience that is actually fun, right? Like that's what you do, right? That's a real experience that is fun. You talk to each other. Oh, you want to try that one? Oh, okay, I'll try that one. Like, that's fun, right?
Why don't we go to the sushi restaurant that's near our house that we normally would go to anyway?
It's not a flex, just fact of the matter. 10 years I lived there, Trader.
But we wanted to do something special for her birthday. I guess forget it, we'll just go there. We look it up, closed on Sundays. So we don't even have the option to go to our usual place for sushi because it's closed on the day that we have off for her birthday. Oh my god.
Yep.
Sounds like
all
you fucked
could have
up.
been avoided by a little bit of planning.
So finally it's like we're at our wits' end.
Oh, right.
And we're like, what are we gonna do? Well,
let's do what we always do. DoorDash. You go play Skyrim, I'll just go in the office. DoorDash it up.
You know, we could sit here, we could bitch, we could moan, we could stamp our feet, we could be upset.
You've already done that.
You know, we could be a bunch of Karens.
You've done that part already.
Or we could try to make take the lemons, make the lemonade out of the lemons, right?
Okay.
So I said, we're going to go home really quick. And I drove us home as fast as I possibly could. I broke the speed limit a couple times. I actually broke the sound barrier a couple of times, I'm sure.
Hilarious.
Actually, I'm kidding. I didn't break the speed limit. I'm actually, contrary to popular belief about how I drive in video games, I am one of the more conservative drivers out. So we're away from home.
Yeah, he's so conservative, he doesn't even do it.
Speed limit. So I would drive like 40, 45. We got people flying by us going like, And by the way, the roads where we were driving on were very narrow with no guardrails on them. So if you drive off this road, you're driving off into the woods.
Just makes cat drive everywhere.
These people are out of their minds.
Okay, can we stay on topic, please?
So anyway,
okay,
we get home as fast as we can.
Okay,
Jasper's happy to see us. We give him his treat. So what are we gonna do? I said, well, there's this Japanese restaurant we have been ordering from recently and getting delivery.
Yeah, he probably
at home.
drives like
the sushi that we've tried from there is good. The problem is the delivery sushi isn't great. It comes and it's warm. It's falling apart by the time it arrives because it's delivered. You order anything like DoorDash or Uber Eats, you're not getting it for 30 to 45 minutes after they already made it. So it's all been kind of sitting there. So what we want to do is, well, let's do it anyway. So we ended up ordering like 3 kinds of sushi. From this
so you did it anyway? Like, sushi is not for DoorDash. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's...
Restaurant. And it was pretty good. Admittedly, one of the sushis was outstanding. This one actually had salmon and tuna on top. And it had, outstanding. This restaurant. And it was pretty good. Admittedly, one of the sushis was outstanding. This one actually had salmon and tuna on top. And one of the...
that's...
Restaurant. And it was pretty good. Admittedly, one of the sushis was outstanding. This one actually had salmon and tuna on top, and it had I think it had crab and other stuff inside of it.
Yeah, you know the orders they're making. You know, here are the orders I can imagine from DSP's sushi order: spicy tuna dragon roll, Godzilla slash sushi roll. Fried octopus on top of drunken shrimp. You know, that kind of thing. You know, that's the exploration, the experimental palette of DSP. The ninja roll. Yeah, the ninja roll. The Godzilla slash. That's what he's getting. Iwamoto in the house. Do you think DSP uses chopsticks, or is he? He's not using chopsticks.
Oh, no
actually,
way.
he might, because he wants to be cool. You know, Yeah, I'm using chopsticks, of course. But he can't do it so well. Tough call, actually.
That one was ridiculous.
Oh, there's no shame in liking those, by the way. I'm just telling you,
Dude, he can't even
he's liking those sushi.
Wings.
I like those too. I'm not going to fight it. You can't fight it. It's made for us, Americans. You can't fight it. California roll? Oh, mama. I can pound them. Pound them down. No problem.
Ridiculously good. And normally I'm not one for eating raw fish, but this was wow. The flavor was outstanding. One of them was really basic. It was just cream cheese and tempura shrimp, and it was too basic for me. I didn't like it that much.
There we go. When you got cream cheese involved, you know you're eating American style sushi. Again, no shade, no shade. We got a raid here from Lefty style raid. So let's go for our raid game. All right, Lefty, your job is to find the Rambo. You will see Rambo running from right to left. Find the Rambo. Here we go. Coming out here. We're coming out here in the sushi roll. We got the cream cheese. We got the sauce coming down. We got the people shooting up on the corner there. We got the taking her to the California roll. And we got it coming down. We got the California roll. We got the big nose of an angel here. Find the Rambo. Find the Rambo. I found him. I did see him today.
Man,
Where was he? Did you find him? Did you not?
I didn't see him.
If you didn't find him, rewind the stream. I promise he was there. Let's go.
Yeah,
and then the last
using it
one
for rice
had
is
eel, and
so
I actually
weird.
like the eel. I think it's savory, but
I'm glad I'm not the only person who thinks that. Eating rice with chopsticks seems like a real endurance test.
But Cat liked the
for sushi, it's great. Using chopsticks on sushi is part of the experience, but with rice, it's you're grasping tiny little white specks with 2 sticks. It's man, I guess it's a way to stay thin.
The other one, the one with the fish on it, better. So anyway, we ended up eating at home as if it were just a normal day. We ended up ordering it home and getting delivery and eating at home. It sucked, and it sucks because we had gone out of our way to plan this special day for her, and I tried to do everything possible.
Did you? I'm not sure you can really say that, can ya? ES says, how do I eat these? You still haven't told me.
Just so you guys know, because some people ask ridiculous stuff
please.
Did you get her anything? Of course I did. It's actually, I ordered it a bit ago, and what she's getting for her birthday is coming later this week.
But it's definitely going to be on time then, right? Huh?
Nothing I can do about that. Delivery time is delivery time. So
ordering time is not ordering time, though, unfortunately. Ordering time can be whenever you want to be ordering time. So, that's interesting. He just said he did everything he could do, but shoot.
She's getting another present. It wasn't this day out was supposed to be the majority of her present, but she is getting something else later this week. But it is what it is.
What a present that was.
The Daycon, I'll be honest, the day was disappointing compared to what we had imagined it was going to be.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's not much you can do about that. Sometimes life fucks you over and you just got to make the best of it. We did have a great day regardless. Like I said, the time we spent between the fucked up meals was actually really good. We had a nice day out. We had a lot of fun together. And
you said it was hot as shit and you were in hell.
Happy about that because normally
sweating your balls off was the wording you used.
Don't get to spend a whole day with Kat. Usually it's half the day is run errands, appointments and shit, and then we wedge in time together between all that. This was a day fully dedicated to us spending together, and that was really nice. Okay.
Something is so weird about that, right? Like, appointments and stuff is still time together, and you do have a whole day together, right? It's very... Why don't you count the appointments as time together? You do got to drive there and stuff together, and you might... Whatever the appointment is, you might, you're in the waiting room together, you're talking, you're doing that kind of stuff together. Just a little strange wording, right?
Okay. So we still had a good one.
That's why I know.
Was nowhere as good as we had wanted it to be. Okay.
Well, whose fault is that?
Someone asked if we get a birthday cake. No, actually.
No, please.
Last week, Kat had said instead of a cake, I want a pie. So we ended up getting a big Dutch apple pie from a really good bakery, and she.
Okay. Swimsuit model, right?
Dutch apple pie.
Dutch.
I found from the what did he say, the Good Bakery? I found it actually. Oh, this is interesting. I found it from this is from Renton, Washington. It's from a really good bakery. Actually,
hope everyone's doing well.
It's from a really good bakery
on a
here.
Wednesday.
This is a really well-known bakery. Marie Callender's, and really good bakery. Actually, they make a lot of good stuff here from very good bakery. I mean, I cannot recommend this bakery more. You find this at Target, Walmart. These no shade on these. No shade given. But let's get real. It's not a high-end bakery.
So we ended up getting a big Dutch apple pie from a really good bakery, and she's been actually eating the pie. I had 2 pieces of it. It's amazing fucking pie. I'm not kidding.
You had 2
Best
pieces.
apple pie I've ever had.
The rest.
And she's been eating pie over the past week to finish it. So I think there's like a tiny bit left in the fridge, but we've had that to celebrate all kind of week. So
Right.
Yeah. So that was our day.
Right. Sure.
Yep. What percent of that is true, we'll never know, but you know.
That was our day. This was the start of our day. This was the fucking start of our day. Burger King. Where someone craps the food out of their ass into your wrapper, apparently.
Oh, this is where we felt them.
Felt them.
Felt them.
I mean, I think I've actually had turds that are better and neater than that.
Okay.
Actually, most of my turds are neater than that. That's just fucking something else.
Yes. Nailed it. Very funny ending to that story. Thank you so much for that. Pounder says she wanted a different kind of pie, but Phil couldn't manage it. I could see that one coming at some point. Not the other kind of pie coming. You know what I meant. You'll get that in the replay.
Anyway.
Okay. Yep.
That was our day.
Don't joke.
Is this Phil
no one else is laughing.
Yes, Kat says I'm now on thin ice. No, she did not say that.
She's thinking it, though. She's thinking it.
All right. Well, I think that's all I really want to talk about today.
Okay, you nailed it. All right, moving on. This is just 11 days later. For those wondering, no. After 10 days, Burger King has still not contacted me with a resolution on how they're going to make up for this inedible meal they served me on September 5th. I emailed them back a 3rd time tonight because the franchisee still hasn't reached out.
Oh, no.
Wow. This is one of Philip's most viral tweets ever. 928 retweets And Philip, though, interestingly enough, I guess he doesn't like free speech because he did lock this one down. No, Philip, why'd you lock it down? Huh? I thought you liked free speech. Remember? You said that? But unfortunately, he locked it down. Shoot. What happened on that one? Next up, moving forward positively.
Fort Rob, and thanks for sharing. Snow Carlos to the $1.50 says, I want to apologize for the joke I made yesterday. I thought about it. You're right. Some jokes can concretely cause hurt. I'm an example that you're not an unfair guy who bans and kicks people for nothing.
Fuck off,
right. For those who don't know, yesterday,
a
newcomer to the streams, who was a genuine newcomer, someone who had just become a channel member and was liking the content, asked publicly in the chat, hey, what's the best way to support Phil? Snow Carl, who's a regular here and knows all the answers, tells the guy, oh, you should do Super Chat. Super Chat's the best way to help. Everyone knows that. And he's basically trolling. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why would you lie to a newcomer?
Oh, God.
Like, that's mean. Because the newcomers here, they're enjoying the vibe of the stream. They ask a genuine, honest question, and you gotta lie to them and be a troll? Like, that's fucked up.
That's mean. Meanie.
So, he got banned for it. Of course, then he apologized, and I unbanned him. But this is what I mean. Like, no, I'm not a jerk who's going to permanently ban someone just because, there was a good reason. He learned his lesson, hopefully.
Gotcha.
But, you don't mess around with people. Why are you going to mess with someone who's new and asking a genuinely honest question? You're going to lie to them. Wow, that's a great way to conduct yourself on a regular my streams, right?
Right, sure.
So... Anyways, I accept your apology. Okay. Did I add that to the total tips?
Husky says sometimes the ends justify the mean. No jokes. No fun. 2022. We're getting more modern here as we go here.
Going to be coming out.
Oh, missed it. Too late now.
I guess we'll see. I'll think about it. Okay.
Oh, one-sided sniff.
Hard. To me, $1.50 and says, I'm not a troll. Everything I say here is meant to make my friends laugh. I would appreciate an unban. Yes, but you fucking said something very insulting about another stream chatter, and you know exactly what it was. And you think it's funny because you can get away with it. You directly outright insulted another person who's a regular on chat, and that's why you're banned.
Sounds like
Derek.
So if you want to apologize for that and say, I will never do something like that again, then I'll consider unbanning you. Carlton Jr. to me $1.
Please tip. It might have been a Derek thing, but we'll never know. Next up.
So the next day, I get an email from Machinima stating, how dare you, Phil?
Yeah.
All right?
I agree.
I'm not even kidding. How dare you contact someone else at the company? We told you we're working on it.
Yep.
It's not your right to go around us
when
we're already working on it.
Very
true. You should
true.
just sit there and wait like a little child. And
No. You should sit there and wait like a mature adult that understands the process. And they didn't say any of that part either. Thank you, Spicy Trash Can. They said, how dare you go around the system?
I have witnesses.
You reach out to who you want to reach out to, and we'll get back to you.
We'll get back. Like, Daddy will get back to you someday on this. You wait, and you sit there in the corner, right?
Yeah.
This is my livelihood. This is my job. I'm going to lose my everything if I can't pay my bills.
I'm going to lose my
everything. And they're not
everything.
getting me information, and they're not getting back to me. Then they give me an insulting response.
How is that insulting?
Okay. So I responded to them saying, I want an apology because you just insulted me.
See,
I'm
go.
an adult running my own business.
That's why it made it today.
I have a right to talk to whoever the fuck I want. And if you're going to tell me that I can't talk to someone at the company who I know and was friends with, then fuck you. I didn't say that in the email, but in other words, fuck you. I don't want to be with you anymore. So it's this simple. I want an apology, or I want an answer, or I want to sever my partnership with you.
Okay.
24 hours later, they severed their partnership with me.
Get that ass banned!
Get fucked.
Like another scrub, another day.
Hell yeah, Machinima.
So it was kind of mutual. 24 hours later, they severed their partnership with
This is the funniest part.
me. So it was kind of mutual.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Leanna's like, I think you're a fucking asshole, and you shared all my, you shared way too much information about what I was going through, and you had no sympathy for me at all. I'd like to break up with you. Okay. It was kind of mutual.
Nowadays, he says he broke up with her.
It was not mutual at all.
Doubt.
I didn't want to be with a company that was going to disrespect me like that. Talk down to me and say, who are you to ask for help? Because you're not giving me any. You're a bunch of idiots. So you either answer me or stop blowing me off. And don't tell me what to do like I'm a child.
And
all right?
You see the results.
She sucks his dick.
You see what happened. Big ups Medusa Jr. says, quit asking me about dinner. Quit asking me about my dinner and sports. Keep it on topic, please. Logan says, trying to circumvent proper service channels is a great way to not be helped. I worked in a call center for 5 years. Ignoring Karens is very real. Oh, God, yeah. When I worked at a bank, and, I was in the service desk where people come and they're all bitching, And, the goal was to take care of the problem, right? And, there's a kind of protocol. If you can't take care of the problem, your job is to explain once why you can't do it, and that's the end of the explanations, right? That was kind of what we were taught. Because if you keep working with people like Philip, it will never end. So you give the reason why you can't do what you want, what they want you to do, and that's where you have to end it. And if it goes any further, you say, all right, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Because, when people like Philip come in, and they just complain to the end of the day. I want an explanation. I've given you an explanation. I can't say anything else, right? And I never did it on the phone, but there would sometimes be phone callers too. But what you do with the phone customers is they tell them, I know it pisses them off, but if there was an asshole on the phone that would call every day, right? So that people, we'd say eventually, this was off protocol, but I don't work with them anymore, so I don't care. I would just say that, we can't take care of that here. You have to call the phone line. So they would have to call the phone in line. Like that you can't call here, actually. The direct line, we can't take care of that. Even though we can, but, if you're enough of a bitch, that's what happened. So actually, we cannot take care of that here. Thank you. Yes. Call the number. 1-800? Yes. There you go. That's what I would do.
So, that was the end of that. I didn't have a partnership anymore, okay? However, what Mr. Knudsen just said was incorrect. He just stated that since my AdSense account was still banned, I couldn't have ads on my videos anymore. That is completely wrong. Because one thing that was never addressed...
We're not getting into that again.
Okay. Would I invite Tevin to my show? Tevin was nothing but a piece of shit to me.
Oh.
And even after I heard
Tevin,
he said that he wasn't going to do stuff about me anymore, then he purposely did a whole show about me because I said that.
How dare
he
you.
can go fuck himself. Seriously, he's an asshole. Yeah, if you want to do fucking apologize to me for all the shit that he said to me about me for over years and years and years, then maybe I would consider it, but I don't think he's going to do that.
Apologize, Tevin. How dare you.
He's just to create a jackass.
Oh my God, grade A jackass. We'll just keep Tifa on the screen for you guys here. Enjoy.
There we go.
Tifa stands.
Okay.
Go ahead. Pop off.
All right.
Oh, 1 Minute Man in the bottom there. That's a name I haven't seen in years. Okay, moving on positively here. He's not talking. Okay.
The light. Literally, this business operated.
Look at this get up. What's this get up?
Or even delve into the specifics of my personal life. Literally, this was the tip of the iceberg. This was the beginning of that whole wave that happened. And I don't feel, watching this back now, that was the intention. All right? What I will say is this. I will make a public apology to Evil AJ today.
Oh my God.
And say that I don't feel that the intention of this video was anything malicious.
Yeah.
I don't feel like he was trying to take money out of my pocket with this video.
Was he trying attempted murder?
I don't feel like he even knew when he made this kind of video that eventually it would become what happened with the insane amount of people hating me on the internet. All right? And I guess at some point, someone had actually said that I said that Evil AJ could have been the reason why I was swatted. I don't believe that. I think that was me being very angry in the moment at what
you said. That was a reason why. Yeah, it was a part of the reason that started the hate wave, which led to that. Yeah.
Happened. This was the video that started the movement of negativity towards me.
That's not true though either. Go ahead.
This is not what got it careening out of control to the point where people wanted to DDoS me, swat me, and false copyright strike my business into oblivion.
That was your own actions and all the endless lying that you've admitted to at this point. Go ahead.
Okay? That was not what this was. Okay? So I want to make an apology to him in that regard. Because I do feel like maybe I said things over the years that were completely unfair about him in that regard only. The guy still has stalked me for 10 years. Pretty much every moment commented on me on his Twitter. He probably commented today on his Twitter about this.
So again, tweeting about someone is stalking them if you're taking notes at home. Okay.
Very event. And he still won't leave it alone. He still to this day is doing shit in regards to like hating on me. And I think he needs to move on from that. But what I will say is, as of now, I moved on from him. I don't need to care about this video.
No, you haven't.
Unfortunately,
I see
that's
what
not
it
true.
is. I know now it wasn't malicious. I'm sorry if I said stuff that resulted in any kind of negative backlash saying stuff like that, because I don't think it is. You know, I feel like I need to move on from that past of being an asshole, making shitty content like this was. This playthrough started off good, just hilarious moments. Halfway through, this is shit. Halfway through this playthrough is like, this is a fucking giant movement of duty. And I wouldn't even watch it myself.
God, dude.
You know, so you have
How
the
much
right
fucking
to
duty we got today?
Do people have the right to completely try to destroy me in my personal life and things like that? No. That has nothing to do with the shit that I put out on stream every day. There's no right to go there. But this was perfectly fine, in my opinion, watching it back. I wish that I was more open-minded back then and not as ignorant as I was to realize that it wasn't so horrible. Because I did react to it very badly back then. I remember I did.
Yep.
So I apologize to Evil AJ for anything that I said over the years in regards to this video or the other This Is How You Don't Play in particular. I definitely was in the wrong saying dumb shit. No, this had nothing to do with me being swatted. That's people who took it to
You
the
already said this
extreme.
part.
After finding out that doing stuff like
never
this
swatted.
can become virally popular on YouTube.
A wellness check.
The gloves are off. No holds
said that people
barred.
tried to
Right.
kill
This is the original Andy 99. Metal Gear Solid 2, the first ever.
Chains are unbound. Do everything negative towards Phil possible to make him look like the biggest scumbag on the planet.
The
that then just
chains
makes
are
nut jobs
unbound.
do terrible things to me.
Biggest
We're off.
scumbag on the planet.
That doing stuff like this could become virally popular on YouTube.
He is the
The
scumbag.
gloves are off. No holds barred. Right. The chains are unbound.
Chains are unbound, boys.
Do terrible things to me.
Hell
and my family.
yeah.
That's not
I hate
what
when
AJ
my chains
did,
are bound.
all right?
Okay.
And no one should look at that and be like, oh, you know, that's not okay. So I apologize for that.
Okay.
For all the other fucked up things he did to me, I don't apologize. He's a fucking jerk for doing that other stuff. But this in particular,
What, tweeting?
wasn't bad.
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Okay, congratulations. Who's Poppin' says, didn't Philip email the CEO of Machinima? Well, back then, remember, Machinima, like, at the time, was not as huge as it once would get, but I believe he did say something about the CEO needs to get involved or something. I'm not sure of my details. There you go. Medusa Jr. says, should I cast Yoshi?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Tehen 1 through...
Like, he's saying all these weird sort of apologetics, but he insulted Evil AJ when he wanted to react to it because Evil AJ was like, no, you can't. He was like, yeah, fuck you, I'll do it anyways. And then he watches it and he's like, I'm sorry, Evil AJ, I'm sorry for all the bad things I said about you. And it's like, you can't, like, grow this on a bed of, you know, what you've done.
8. I don't know. What is that? Is that a reference
The
to
soil
something?
is...
You should, though,
poison.
definitely. Always do magic.
What an analogy.
Always cast magic. That's my advice.
All right. So that is it.
Make magic happen.
For DSP
Medusa.
Reacts to This Is How You Don't Play Metal Gear.
All right, get out of here. Next, we're going forward to 2023. We're getting more modern now. We could finish on time, actually. Possibly.
So,
probably not.
You know, that being said,
hey,
I'm not shocked to hear that Twitch is getting worse and worse. Now, the funny part is Twitch makes these changes. Everyone rallies against them. Only because everyone rallies against them, including big content creators, then they change. Oh, we decided to go back on it. Sorry about that. It's a public apology, basically saying, sorry, we're off base. We didn't, the wording is bad and it's too broad. It's like, then why did you do it? Because here's the thing, you can apologize as much as you want, but who made the decision at your company?
This is weird
now,
in
this is
hindsight.
really what should actually happen.
Because he's trying to reference the Dr. Disrespect thing, I think. But it turns out that like Twitch was reading his DMs, which is creepy as fuck. And they found that he was talking to a 17-year-old, so they banned him for that.
Apologies aren't just words, right? That's what John Rambo taught me.
All the people who are against these changes, okay, they should basically say, who's in charge? And why are they running Twitch? Because obviously the management is bad. If you've got inconsistent moderation that everyone agrees with is wrong,
Don't
it
DM
doesn't
anyone
make
on
sense
Twitch
how people
unless
get moderated on that site. Some people get treated differently than others, and it's not fair across the board, and therefore you don't even know how to act on that site because people are constantly changing the rules. And one person has to, again, walk on eggshells while another person can get away with everything. How is that fair? Right? They're taking more money from things like sponsorships, partnerships. They're making it more intrusive, more restricted.
Yep.
What?
Did you know? This is absolutely true.
Oh, please.
This happened overnight.
Oh, my God.
Twitch added in a clause. Listen to this, because a lot of people didn't catch this.
Yeah, I didn't catch
into
this.
Into their terms of service. This is not in their partner agreement.
What is it?
They added in a clause into their terms of service.
Get to
This
it.
is if you stream on Twitch, you can no longer co-broadcast anywhere else.
Oh, my God.
And then they got rid of that.
They took
They
that
rolled
away
that back.
when enough people got pissed about it. Seems like they listen if people bitch about stuff and don't do those stupid things they decided. But go ahead.
Did you know that?
I didn't know
it's
that.
true. It's in the terms of service.
Oh
They
my
added
God.
it, and no one knew because no
That's
one was paying
nuts.
attention. Everyone was paying attention to this other thing about sponsorships.
Okay.
No one
Sounds
noticed
like
they
they
should
didn't
have that.
enforce it then.
That's correct.
So now they're saying stream on Twitch or don't stream at all here at all. You can't stream other places. If you do, we ban you. Yeah. They actually think they're that important.
Actually.
They're
Oh my
not.
God.
There's tons of competition. And if people would just
Is there?
say, okay, we see now. We're actually taking a look at this and we're realizing this is bad for gaming. It's a bad place to be. It's a toxic environment with a bunch of really scumbag ways to make money.
This is Salty X 100%.
Yeah.
Just remembering all the bad things about the X, you know? By the way, talks way too much, okay? She's always making these stupid candles. Like, you get shit about these candles, okay? She's always talking. She's always doing the goat laugh, you know, thinking the tractors made fun of me. And I actually picked up my goat laugh from her. It's kind of annoying.
Completely.
And some people say she was good looking, but honestly,
She made soap, not
no.
candles.
She was
destroys
younger,
the
though.
hard work and
She was definitely younger.
effort of those trying to make legitimate content. It's essentially mistreatment because people get treated differently across the board, and that's not fair. Everyone
Yep.
should be treated fairly and equally, and
Yep.
they're not.
Are we going to get an apology?
In some ways, you could say that that's prejudice. I believe it is. I believe
It
they
is
have
prejudice, yes.
moderation actions over there. Absolutely, I believe that.
Yep.
They've got management that is not in line with the community at large. They're looking at big picture money, 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 and they're never really looking at what's best for business, what's best for gaming. Why the hell would they have a website that's
best for
supposed to be
business is
gaming
making
streamers that hasn't updated their capacity in 3 years, and you can't even stream at the current quality of game consoles? Because they don't care. 'Cause
That is not
this
true.
is what they care about.
That is
They're
not
all
true.
idiots. Why would you
In 2023, you absolutely could. But okay, go ahead.
want to work for that company?
Uh-huh.
Why would you want to stream on that website that is not in line with who you are and the content you're
Twitch
putting
is
out?
not
They
in
don't care
line
about
with
you.
who I am.
Leave. I have to urge every single
Damn.
person. I mean this.
It's
I
not
don't
in
care if
line
you're the
with
biggest
who I
streamer or
am,
the tiniest
whatever that
person.
means.
If you are a $1 million business
He's
or if
so
you're someone
fucking-
just getting started as a hobby, don't.
This guy's so fucking ridiculous. He's so bad at persuasion. Why would you want to be on Twitch? Twitch is not in line with who you are. Okay, you know what I'm saying? He's the same guy when he was trying to take down Keemstar. He couldn't actually give anyone reasons not to watch Keemstar. Instead, he just looked into his camera and said, "Stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar." Like he's casting a spell or something. This is how bad he is at just being convincing. Just give someone a reason to do something. Just don't just say, "Don't do it." Just stop. And if you don't stop, you're an idiot who's stupid. Okay.
Don't stream on Twitch. I mean it. It's the worst place to be right now.
It's the
What they need
worst.
to do, they need to fire the management.
They need to
All those
fire
people who were
everyone.
just
Asmongold, get off there. You're in the wrong spot, Asmongold. Come on. Get off of Twitch.
in charge and decided to make these new policy changes about the sponsorships and the terms of service with, oh, you can only stream on Twitch, nowhere else, they should be fired immediately. Like, no exception. If you want your company to thrive, those people need to be fired and released to go work somewhere else, a car wash or something, and have people who actually are in line with the industry and understand stuff come in to run the business.
Firm
You
DSP
can't
looks
have
down
people
on
who
people
are that
who
out of
work at a
touch
car
with
wash.
reality running a business like that. You can't. And that business will never improve if those.
So by the way, just he's remember he streams like 10,000 bitrate because he think it's like more is better. When you can absolutely do 1080p 60 FPS on 6,000, that's the maximum Twitch has, and like everyone does it. Like Phil's not doing 4K on YouTube, right? So he can absolutely 100% do the maximum quality you want in 2023. You already could. But let's hear. Remember, guys, Twitch is very bad because all these reasons.
Idiotic people are in charge. It's getting, every moment I hear something about Twitch is something negative, and it's worse and worse and worse. You can't run a business like that.
Yep.
They need to be cut the cord. And let those people
cut it out.
They're dragging them down like an anchor, dragging you to the bottom of the ocean. Cut the cord. Get out of here.
Clock.
Really. And just enough of it to the bottom of the ocean.
That's what cut the cord means? Look, listen to the sound.
Cut the cord. Get out of here.
That's a cut sound.
And just enough of this shit. Okay?
Wow, he's so convincing. He's so persuasive. Stop it. Don't
That's
go
all I have
there.
to say about that. That's what the hot topic everyone's been talking
And it's
about
not good.
in the last 24 hours. Is how fast it's going downhill. And with Twitch, I have to say, no shit.
bad.
They've been going downhill for years. This is not something new. This is not
not
something
who you
shocking.
are.
This has always been.
It's
but
been
people
like
have
this.
been pulling, I just want to look through these rose-colored glasses because everyone claims
think
Twitch is
it's
the place to
good?
be a
Well,
streamer.
you're wrong.
It's really not. They have a few things going for them. I feel like they have
There's
the
some
best
good
chat,
things,
right?
but
They probably
it's
have the
not
best chat
enough.
system because they use IRC. IRC is a legacy chat system, but man, let me tell you, with the emotes and stuff they have over there, they have the Prime gifted subs and stuff. That's useful stuff. It's
That's
a
all
good way to
good.
grow a community. It is. But at the
Yeah.
same time, these toxic
At the same
decisions,
time,
they're
it's bad.
constantly.
I'm done with this. I'm getting bored.
It's looping. It's
Next
going
up,
in circles.
IRC. It's the best IRC.
You can't get good? No.
East Coast
You're
Throwdown
bad.
says the player ban of NYC
I'm leaving
Furby
right
has been
now.
lifted. So he was unbanned. Okay? For Arturo Sanchez was unbanned. Philip says, clowns everywhere. Your business decisions are your own, but you owe him a public apology for the unfit universal ban before any evidence ever surfaced.
Get some
balls and do it. Public apology you need balls for? DSP has been living vicariously through this dude the entire drama. Now he really
must
wants
really
that
hate
apology
women.
fetish satiated to climax. Yeah, that's why we're doing the apology fetish episode. Big ups. Orphan Innocent. You made it with the perfect wording. Nice. Are you serious? It's the guy. I thought you wanted nothing to do with the FGC, Dave. Oh, yeah, that's right. You just want to dredge up drama so you can squeeze more money out of your something fans. You inserted yourself into the situation despite having less info than everyone accusing him only because you're the utter turd he got compared to for being so awful at defending himself. Take your own advice and keep their names out of your fucking mouth. Nice. This is when, the guy, someone said he's doing the DSP defense.
Yeah, those
which was
Rufo
a
Monger, he said
classic. A classic. Because everyone knew what he was talking about. Wait, you saying he's going to do the DSP defense? And everyone knows what you're talking about when you do DSP defense, which means that's not true? Oh, there we go. We found the fan. Rare DSP win. You have fans that support the public apology for all the universal bans. No, Vusek. Oh, Brett Gaming. Are you that desperate for someone to give you attention since your wife doesn't? Are you that guy that masturbated in front of children? Don't forget the helmet when you take the special. Oh, God. You guys are brutal on this one. Brutal. This is a decimation. Try not to spend your new paycheck on WB Champions, Philly. Don't listen to DSP. He scams his viewers twice. Oh, I see. Oh, God. This is rough. He is also an alcoholic and a gambling addict with a god complex. Put down the gin, Phil. Not everyone has an apology fetish like you. Holy shit. Woo. That was rough. That was rough. Damn.
Jade says, is it Street Fighter time? Oh, indeed it is Street Fighter time. I can't wait to jump in.
That's a
Theo
yeah,
says,
it's
what's
just
your
a razzing. I apologize. Just a light razzing. All is in good fun with the razz.
favorite Italian dish? Don't really have one. I like pasta. I like Italian soups.
Dude.
Let's name every Italian dish possible. Here we go.
What's your favorite Italian dish? Don't really have one. I like pasta.
Pizza.
Yep.
I like
Pizza,
Italian
of
soups.
course.
I like pizza.
Yep.
You know,
Just
I like
say pizza.
lasagna. I like so much Italian food. I grew
Okay.
up Italian. Seafood is a big part of Italian cuisine. Calamari. I like so much Italian food. I grew up Italian.
That's weird because you're Polish and you're not Italian. I'm a Polish man who was raised as an Italian. No wonder you have so many fucking identity issues. Just unable to fit in anywhere. You were raised as something that you're not. Now it's fucking disturbing.
He grew up Italian. Did you ever grow up Italian? Cool.
Seafood is a big part of Italian cuisine. Calamari, shrimp, clams. Oh my God, it's all good. It's all good. I don't have a favorite. You can't have a favorite.
Yes, you can.
If you're truly an Italian, you can't make those kind of decisions.
Well, you're not.
Yes, you can.
So to actually to ask someone who actually has real Italian blood in them, what's your favorite Italian food?
25%.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, what are you, crazy? You can't ask me that.
If that.
That is one of the
probably a
dumbest
high
responses
estimation.
I've ever heard. Go ahead.
Like, that's very insulting. You can't ask me an Italian that question. All right? So I want an apology now.
I want an apology now. I do apologize for this.
Mr. Madison, what you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
You got it. Next up.
We never have an issue with Amazon delivery. There's many times where we've done this and you always get it right away. You know? And what the fuck? It just doesn't make any sense because, again, if we didn't need it, it would be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we weren't sick and we were just stocking up, that shit would have been here. But it's because we need it and we're sick and, you know, I want my wife to feel better. So I said, don't worry, honey. I'm going to pay extra money. I'm going to get it here for you in the morning. You could start taking it. You know what I mean? I go to do it. Fucking, indefinite delay. Don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. And even right now, I'm looking on the app.
You know you can drive to the store, right? Like, that's something you can do, right?
I go into the fucking order, and it just says, yeah, running late. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Walmarts are open pretty late and open pretty early, pimp. You know that? If you really cared, you might just do that. But, okay, let's blame it on Amazon.
We're sorry your delivery is late. We apologize for the inconvenience. I don't want your apology. I want the fucking product, you fucking idiot. You know, I don't want your apologies because you're a fucking pussy-ass company and you don't abide by what you promise.
Dude.
And I fucking paid extra and my wife's sick and you don't give a
guy's
fuck.
tough.
I want the fucking medicine.
The person that doesn't give a fuck is you.
You know? Like, the thing is, if yelling at these people would make the thing show up, I would. I would call them and I would say to the person on the phone, I don't care if you have to install a fucking rocket in the delivery person's ass and have him blast his fucking way to my house
Just
with the medicine in one in each hand to deliver it to my wife. I want it now.
What
You know what you could also do is you don't need any
little
rockets.
man.
There's something you have called a car, and it has 4 wheels and gas, and there's no rockets. You just get inside it, turn it on, and then drive however long it takes to get the medicine and bring it back. It's kind of, and it's also, here's the thing, for someone that's very financially adept like Philip, it's cheaper to do it that way as well, right? So if you really cared about Miss Catherine, Lady Catherine, you might choose to make that choice, huh? But, you know how that goes. It's all Amazon's fault, right? Oh, one in each hand. There you go, Soup GG, one in each hand. Rambo and Howard.
Way to my house with the medicine in one in each hand to deliver.
This is what it looks like at the secret detractor meetings. One in each hand, boys. Both sides.
To deliver it to my wife, I want it now.
Self-jerk
but that wouldn't
ourselves.
get it here. You understand? Like, me getting angry about it doesn't help the situation.
Yep.
That's the problem.
What does help is driving. But okay, yep.
What does help is sitting on stream and crying about it.
I need an apology. Sound good? Let's go.
Do anything. So, that's my experience. I was on Twitch for how many years?
Oh my God,
I
Twitch
started
again.
full-time streaming again late 2016. I was there till spring of 2021. So you're talking almost 5 straight years. I had a giant viewer base, tons of paid subscribers. And then they just one day in the middle of a stream say, you're out of the partner program.
For what?
happened? They didn't warn me. There was no escalation. It wasn't like strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. It was just, you're just gone.
But there was a reason, and you're going to say it, right?
Well, what happened?
That's the opposite of what it should be. If you're an Italian, if you're an actual Italian, and someone is like, what's your favorite Italian dish? You're like, I don't have a favorite Italian dish because I'm Italian. It's like, what?
We think that you said some hateful language or something like that.
No.
Italians don't have a favorite Italian dish. We're just Italian, so we
hateful language.
Love them all.
Okay, can you explain what that means? What? Can you cite examples? Can you tell me anything? No.
Please don't respond to this email. This is an automated email.
But in a year, you can reapply for the partner program if you'd like to. Okay, well, fuck you. I'm done. I'm done with your site, right? And even then, that wasn't even the case. I said, I'll try to tough it out, and I'll stick around and try to just survive on tips. And within a month, they had suspended my channel, saying that I had said a racist thing when I never did. When I called them on it and said, I never said it, you're lying. They fixed it and apologized to me. And I said, I don't want to be here anymore. So at any moment...
Actually, you asked for an apology, which you never got.
You can decide that you don't like me. Tell me I did something wrong. When I ask you, what did I do wrong? Give me evidence so I can improve or not do it again. They say, we don't have to tell you anything, but reapply in a year. And then you again erroneously suspend my channel for something I didn't do. That's Twitch in a nutshell. They will do whatever they want. They're completely unprofessional. Most of the sites run by moderators that aren't even paid employees. Did you know that?
Pretty good for me.
Probably didn't. There's a lot of people
Phil has the inside information.
Who do that moderation who are just volunteers. So
spicy words
it's trash. It really is. And
you said a hateful slur. They banned you for
like despite all of my my spurg outs, whenever like bad words happen, I've never really like gotten in trouble for anything being said. I guess because I try to be really, really careful about it. It just keeps happening though.
For it, and you asked for an apology, which you didn't get. But okay, we can just keep the retconning going. That's really cool.
The only reason, so it's trash. It really is, and the only reason
they don't even get
it's really prominent is because no one has really been able to compete with them because they are owned by Amazon. But they are failing. Take a look at Twitch right now. They are absolutely failing. Okay, they've made so many mistakes, so many squandered opportunities. It's a terrible site. I mean, I could sit here all day ranting about Twitch.
You've done it before. We've already watched it today, so we're gonna move on. 3 days later.
Something right.
Yeah, but I think one thing you fail too mature.
Right? So that's really not the kind of game that I feel is gonna work. All right. So,
pick.
All right, at the gamer, I've had enough of you. Really, I've had enough of you and your toxic attitude. So if you want to apologize to me later, you can come back. But for now, just leave and don't come back. Okay.
For now,
apologize, bitch.
So, that's the deal with that. Now, there is a positive update. All right. Since the time when we did our Dondoko Island co-op, one of the problems that we ran into was the audio. And what I mean by that is basically...
I bought more shit.
I've completely forgotten to mention that. So this is a...
Remember when we were going to do cat co-op?
And I do want to say one thing before we actually even go much further.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got the weirdest message during the break. I got an email from someone who was like, I'm so upset with you because you attacked me today on the podcast and you insulted me and I want an apology. And I was like, I'm reading the message, right? And
ooh, I wonder who we're talking about here.
I'm looking and I'm like, that literally didn't happen. Like, I think what happened was someone was being very stupid in the chat at one point about like being a jerk to me. And I responded to them, but I didn't say a name. And someone else must have misconstrued it as I was singling them out in the chat. The thing is, this person was not moderated. I did not call them out by name. Somehow they 100% misunderstood who I was talking to. So I'm just going to say this to anyone who attends my content or my streams. This is something that I should air out.
Air out, yeah.
Basically, if you think that I'm directly addressing you, you should probably ask me.
Ask me?
And make sure that I am. But
hey, you're called me an asshole and a piece of shit, dumb fuck mouth drooler. Was that about me? There's a lot of options in here. So was it me or can you clear that up, please?
The truth is that usually if I am addressing someone directly, like a person directly in the chat, I will tell you, like, you're messing around, don't do that. Or
you're messing around.
I will call you out. I will moderate.
I'll call you out.
I'm not, in general, just attacking people for no reason in my chat. They're always doing something stupid that allows me to then have to basically do something about it. You know what I'm saying? But
so if you see me being toxic, just please just know I'm doing it for a reason. I do that often, but I do it for a reason. I will call you out if it's about you.
Like someone completely misunderstood or misconstrued what happened and took it as a personal insult. I mean, obviously, I apologize to whoever that person is if they actually thought I was insulting them. I wasn't talking to them at all. In fact, I don't even know what they said in chat because I was talking totally to somebody else. So, but be careful. You got to be careful about this, guys. Here's why.
Uh-oh.
I'm one person. You are many, right? Right now, we have a chat of hundreds of people.
How many?
I do my best to talk with you and have a conversation or whatever, but I can't basically be perfect all the time and be clear exactly who I'm addressing. Right now, I'm talking to everyone generally, right?
Very extreme. Nope. Seems like you're talking to one dude, but okay.
Don't take it to heart. If I say something on stream and you get upset, did he say that to me? Did I? Well, if I did, I would have said your name and I would have moderated you if I felt that you broke the chat rules. If I didn't do that, then I wasn't talking to you.
Don't trust your ears.
Right?
Gotcha.
So I actually feel like that some people, they take it the wrong way or whatever. I'm not, like, literally, this person, I apologize to them if they took it that way, but that was not the intention. I wasn't insulting this person whatsoever. I wasn't even responding to them talking in the chat. I don't even know what they said.
Sorry you felt that way. Not my problem.
Anyway, I just want to get that out of the way. Please be careful. Don't always take what I say as like I'm directly talking to you.
Don't turn into a detractor, please.
Especially if all of a sudden I'm responding to something in a chat. It doesn't mean.
Correct. This is the man who said being honest and transparent was being misconstrued into meaning honest and transparent instead of meaningful. Thank you for pointing that out. When he says I want to be honest, that does not mean I want to be honest. It means I want you to listen up because I'm going to tell you something very important.
Okay.
So remember, lies can follow.
I'm done editing part 4. I'm going to try and render it, but I'm streaming at the same time, so it might lag up the stream. And if it does, I'll just stop rendering and I'll do it later.
Being abused.
The statement, I'm being honest, could be followed by a lie. Just keep in mind, I really want you to hear this lie. We're not really sure, okay? Just keep that in your mind, okay? Robert Williams in the house says, doesn't he say he gets thousands of views on his podcast yesterday? What's the number down there? I must be reading it wrong. Well, this was pre-King arc, Robert Williams, but yes, this is a very kingly 848 views with the 2 comments. And we're loving this. This is when OP Boone was on the job, too. Look at this guy. He went in depth. OP Boone did more for detractors than Philip, but there we go. We have 5 videos left. Let's go. Then we'll get the music going until That Being Said starts. 3:30 p.m. Eastern. Great show.
Oh, David Barclay, the reason you got banned is because you spoiled Elden Ring in the chat and everyone complained, dude.
Dumb fuck.
You literally spoiled the name of a major boss coming up that I didn't even know was in it, and now everyone yelled at you. That's why you got banned. You literally gave outright spoilers to Elden Ring. It wasn't a moderator. It was me. You cannot put...
King Jad dropping a Theo theory from the land of Scotland saying, OP Boone vanished at the same time as Derek. Ooh.
Spoilers of the game we're about to fucking play in the chat. Like, what the hell are you thinking, dude?
Dumb fuck. Apology, please.
You know, like, that's completely over 100% against the fucking rules.
Also, that was already all over Twitter.
So that's your fault, not mine. That's on you. If you don't understand not to be spoiling the major thing that everyone's playing, that's a major fucking problem. Okay, like even me, I said, hey, I'm going to give you some spoilers about story, and I waved so people don't get spoiled.
I waved? I waved. All right, guys, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what happens in the next, I don't know, what the fuck movie? Spider-Man 10. But I'm waving, so you know.
Even me, I said, hey, I'm going to give you some spoilers about story, and I waved so people don't get spoiled. You know, you can't be doing that shit.
Is that a change of topics wave, or this is a don't spoil wave? It's tough.
So, I'm sorry. Like, yesterday, I don't know why you got banned or who banned you. Today, I can outright tell you it was me because you spoiled fucking Elden Ring, and now I'm actually angry at you because you told me about a boss that I didn't know was in there. You know, it was a guess. It was a guess for me because, like I said, I was guessing about certain things about this DLC. That it appears that my guesses were correct. But
I'm actually mad.
It wasn't confirmed, and now you...
Whoa, easy, Bubbles.
Spoil. So now, of course, when it happens, I'm not going to be surprised, and that's your fault.
Whoosh! The Titanic hit an iceberg. I just waved.
That's why you're not in here. So if you think you can behave and you want to apologize and come back,
go ahead.
Great, but if not, I don't want you back in here. I can't have
apologize,
you spoiling fucking
bitch.
story elements of fucking Elden Ring. That was really dumb.
All right. So apologize. You know.
So now you're the top tipper and you're banned from chat. Good luck or good work on that one.
Good luck on that one.
Dummies.
I just received a $4.20 tip from MPC. Did you enjoy listening to the Offspring back in the day? Yeah. There's the kids aren't all right. Did you enjoy listening to the Offspring back in the day?
Offspring? It's Offspring, but he says Offspring.
A $4.20 tip from MPC. Did you enjoy listening to the Offspring back in the day?
Offspring. Shout out to the Offspring. They were hype.
Yeah. The kids aren't all right. Pretty fly for a white guy. Remember those big hits they had? And that was back in the era of music videos. So they actually had some pretty interesting and or entertaining music videos as well. So yeah, the Offspring were pretty good back in the day.
The Offspring. Of course, Philip would like that.
I see the $1.25 tip.
Philip would like that side of Offspring. Nothing wrong with any era of Offspring. But I remember the first CD, not the first CD they ever had, by the way. I'll be very clear there. But I remember the one with the skull on it. What was that called? Smash. Yeah, that thing was fucking insane. And that was before I knew about metal yet. On Smash, they had songs like what are on there? Let me see. I can't remember the names.
Don't really know them all.
Gotta get away. Come out and play. Oh, come out and play. Yeah. Come on. Come out and play. That was when they came out, and I thought that was too. That's when I was still in my I don't know about metal music yet, So it's okay. It's not really my thing. And then for whatever reason, just a certain Metallica song hit me, and I was like, all right, I like this now.
Fuck yeah!
Here it's a music side. Definitely over time now.
First
Great.
Metallica song.
My way into metal music was "Until It Sleeps" by Metallica on the radio.
That's
and I said this song's pretty cool. So I was talking I like that song "Until It Sleeps" on the radio. I know that's the worst album ever. Who cares? But then my uncle had a tape
the worst
of Kill 'Em All,
Saint Anger,
and I heard that, and I was like, whoa. This is a different planet music.
Right.
I thought. No, none of my friends know about this music.
Early
They're
Metallica
listening
is
to
more
Offspring.
thrash than
I got this Kill 'Em All album. This sounds like holy shit. It was on tape.
Melodic metal.
So then I played that. And that kind of got me into the Metallica route. And then I got Iron Maiden tape, and that's when I went down that way. Gravity is their best song, though, for sure. But there we go.
From Pickle Nipple.
Not 8-track, no. Normal tape.
I wish you go back to Minecraft. Maybe someday, but you see, the thing about Minecraft
moving on
is
positively.
I had a friend in high school.
I remember thinking though,
guitar,
holy shit, man, this is no one knows about this music.
And he introduced me to Metallica.
Hosky says the kids aren't all right. That's Philip's fans. The kid's not all right. All right, next up.
To me. So why wouldn't I want to take it?
We were only 1 month ago now, by the way, and we have 4 more videos to play. Big ups. Wesley H in the house says, do you think Phil could handle it if he had to react to the music video for Mamushi by Megan Thee Stallion? I don't know that video myself. I'll get a screenshot of it, though. I wonder what he would think of her, right? Okay, so a lot of, let's say, I'll describe her for anyone who doesn't know it. A lot of emphasizing on her body being attractive, let's say. And I think he would turn it off very quickly, Wesley H. He would turn that off very quickly. We can't show this, guys, even though it's on YouTube, We can't show this. Come on. The Jenna rap is from her old Instagram, now long gone. That's where that's from. Nasty like your mama, I talk a lot of shit because I fuck with the drama, is the rap from Jenna. Vike says, ALT Cat falls asleep to Offspring, not African music. Thank you so much, Vikes, for that.
A chance. Why wouldn't I want to do something positive and different? Right? Wouldn't you want to at least give it a chance? Especially with the last 2 weeks, how positive everything has been around here. Why wouldn't I want to give that a chance? Am I going to be afraid of life for the rest of my life because people have treated me bad for a decade? Should I just go and wrap myself in blankets and bubble wrap and insulation and say, no, don't trust anyone. Don't trust anyone, Phil. Everyone's going to betray you, Phil. Don't do
this is when people started saying, Kino Casino is going to betray you at some point, right? This is only a month ago, though. But
what am I going to do?
I mean, the sad fact is, the track record does speak to that.
Yeah.
I mean, my closest friends have betrayed me.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They explained the bad treatment you did to them. That's the only thing, the way John and Howard betrayed you. So he calls that a betrayal, by the way. Just explaining how they were treated by Philip is betraying Philip. Very interesting there.
By people who I loved and trusted have betrayed me, right?
You talking about Leanna here? Who are you talking about in this case?
Moderators have betrayed me. Fans have betrayed me, right? There's been a lot of betrayal around here. Okay, there really has been.
Betrayal!
And the way I see it, there's a lot of evidence that the world likes to fuck with Phil. Correct? Correct. But the moment the world likes to fuck with Phil.
I remember this because it's pretty recent. Correct? Correct.
Correct. Correct. But the moment that you give up.
Correct. Me? Yes,
the moment
I know,
that you say, I'm not ever going to take a chance ever again at something positive for yourself.
Correct.
That's the saddest moment of anyone's life. The moment where you say, that's it. I'm closing myself off to the world and I refuse to do anything or talk with anyone or do anything. That's fucked up. Because I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. These guys, since I talked directly to them, since I appeared on their show in chat and we had conversation, and then I appeared on their show, right? They have been nothing but gracious to me. And I know it's called glazing. I know that they're going over the top with it. I know that it's not 100% true, but it's on purpose. The way it's being done is to piss off my detractors. Why?
Yes,
it doesn't really
this is one way to
reveal the
this is definitely one way to perceive this situation, isn't it?
Because that makes more content. That's good content because those detractors deserve it. For the way that they treated me for the last decade, they deserve a taste of their own medicine. Okay?
Still waiting for it.
Are people making this so you don't play about us, or are we lying
I make my
about
own site on plays of myself.
playing a mobile game to people watching? I'm not really sure about that. Go ahead though. Let him go. Let him go. Let him cook here. He's getting a drink real quick. I'll be on it.
That was actually pretty fun. The
I still got a short
dating simulator video I did of myself.
So, all that being said,
shout outs.
I'm giving these guys the benefit of the doubt. Why wouldn't I? Right? Now, you're right. I don't know anything about Mudahar. I don't. This will be the first time I will ever actually speak with him. You know, I DM'd him twice.
This is so close to being a Kelly Clarkson song.
This will be the first time I'll ever speak with him. Of course, we'll be playing the game. So I doubt we're going to have full-on intellectual conversations. It's going to be more of us fucking with the game, losing and laughing and everything, right?
That won't ever happen, but go ahead.
I don't see why I should be so afraid of life. You know what I'm saying? Why should I be afraid of giving people a chance when people are being nice to me for 2 weeks, right? I think I'm going to continue. So let's see how it goes tonight. Now listen, it's this simple.
Yep.
If ever these people were to betray me or become really mean towards me, toxic towards me, or this community of viewers that I have, I would say, okay, bye. And then I would go on my merry way, coming back here and just doing my own thing from now on. And, you know, is there really a big loss? I would say there would be a loss because I have enjoyed the last 2 weeks of social interaction with anyone besides just my viewers. I really have. I
enjoy having friends.
Having the ability to go out and collab and have fun conversation and stuff like that. So, you know, I hope that this goes well. You know, I do. I truly do. Let's see how it goes tonight. If it's a train wreck, if I'm treated like dirt, then I just don't have to do it anymore. It's not the end of the world, right? And you know what other people are saying? Oh, you know what it is? They're just waiting for your documentary to come out. And when your documentary comes out, they're going to destroy you, Phil.
I mean,
maybe they will.
That kind of happened.
Maybe they will.
I mean, they didn't destroy you.
It's a freaking 4+ hour documentary.
This guy sucks.
Okay?
He hasn't had any interaction with them since that dropped, just as a fact. That's just a factual observation.
Yeah. Maybe they will destroy me. They've told me they don't want to, and they're not going to, and if they do react to it, they'll react to my reaction to it, so it has extra context.
I recommend that, actually. I recommend watching that instead, if you're going to react to it at all.
But maybe they will, and if they do, you know, it would just be another day for me. You know what I mean? It's not like this is tragedy has struck, and this is the end of Darkside Phil. This, for me, it would be Tuesday. You know, the M. Bison me. It's just par for the course. When someone else treats me like badly and treats me like dirt, it is what it is, right? So I don't know. the thing is, because it's funny, because people are like,
Here's the funny part.
Your documentary coming out is going to be your downfall. First of all, the documentary is going to cover everything everyone else has already covered in documentaries. The only extra stuff that they could possibly cover that June the King.
All right, we're getting out of the apology thing. I could keep listening though. We got to finish at some point. All right, real quick, let's get this one next. 2 videos left now.
Again, I want to apologize to you, King, because I feel like I'm the reason why all the bad blood actually started. Because to be publicly admitting this, I'm jealous that you are as successful as you are. I feel like at one point I had a good thing going, and it got taken away from me because of a series of bad circumstances, a lot of which are my fault.
Thank you.
I shouldn't be crapping on you just because you found a way to be successful in your own way. I may not agree with the way that you've become successful. It's like a moral thing or a philosophical thing on my end that I disagree with some of the things you say and do. But that doesn't give me the right to then totally dump on you. Like, I was a hater of yours long before you hated on me. So I just wanted to get that out there. It's my fault that we kind of started the bad blood, and I am sorry for that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I very much appreciate that, because you're right. I mean, that's kind of how it started. I didn't have a personal beef with you at all, but
not watching any more of that shit.
But here's the truth.
Last video here right now. You know we had to finish with this one, right?
Reveal. DSP cleared the air. He said he was a liar, but here's the truth. But you didn't check your email. You told me.
Like, what do you want?
Yep.
Like, I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. That's not how people communicate in 2023. And I know that's how you communicated, but I didn't check my email for 23 hours. And I'm sorry that I didn't check my email for 23 hours. I apologize for that. Will you apologize for lying?
I apologize for lying, but I don't want your apology that you didn't check your email. I want your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after.
How about you lying to our faces for 5 hours? Do we get an apology for that one, sir?
I want your apology for being completely disingenuous about everything that happened after the fact, after the interview. That's what I want.
But the thing is, Phil, I don't think we were being disingenuous.
Yep.
Like, I think we were being completely honest with how we felt. You know, like I said, we spent 5 hours talking to you, getting the runaround, man. And like, it was not meant to be like, this was, once again, I go back to the definitive Dark Side Phil interview, and it wasn't. No, I'm disappointed in that, because there's things that you're telling us now you lied about. We felt it. We knew it was happening in real time. We felt like we were getting gaslit. So naturally, yes, I felt exhausted and tired, and honestly didn't want to deal with you, which is why in that email I said, look, man, we're just disappointed. Like I said, I want what's best for you. We very much do, but you have to want to help yourself. Is lying to us on stream helping
what's
yourself?
Best for him.
No,
this is so good, man. This is such an iconic one.
Of course not. You deserve to get to level 2. I know you can do it.
Right? Craig, what you told me in that email you sent me on Friday,
here we go.
Basically, in other words, says we don't actually care what the truth is, because I had the truth and was going to send it to you, and you ignored me.
But no, it's not that I ignored you. It's because I didn't check the email. And
that's called ignoring, because you knew that was our line of communication. You asked me to send you the information. I was going to, and you chose not to check it.
Remember, just for context here, he said he was 50-50 on if he was going to send it. That's the maximum confidence he had on if he was going to send it or not at that point. He said, I was 50-50. Okay? But yes, go on.
Actively ignored the way that I could have cleared my name. And then you went on to do a show that made you tons of money defaming me on the internet.
That's irrelevant.
That's exactly what happened.
How much money they made? How much money they made is irrelevant to this conversation, but it's very telling that Philip brings that up. Right? That's the part that really hurt. That's why we got to keep bringing it up, right? Go ahead, though.
You can ever clarify that because it's in black and white. You just admitted it. You read it. You just admitted it publicly that you didn't check the line of communication we had that I could have cleared the whole situation.
Is this like the gotcha? Like,
there's no gotcha. There's no gotcha. You read it. I actually wasn't going to read the emails.
Gotcha's after the stream.
You did it.
Phil, I don't apologize for not checking my email for 23 hours. I'm an adult with a family and kids, and honestly, I was tired of it. Right? The fact that I did check my email on Friday night was fascinatingly amazing that I did that. Right? That's a big dub. But I'm sorry that you felt betrayed that I didn't check my email. And once again, there's a big difference between ignoring, because I didn't know the email was there in the first place. You have to know it was there to actively ignore it. I did not actively ignore your email. I didn't know it happened. So I can't ignore something that I didn't know happened.
Craig, in the interview, we ended it with, the door is open, you can send me the information.
Yeah, you can send me the information, and I'll check it at some point. Oh, ES just got the new card. I forgot to shout that one out. Big ups to Iwamoto for making this new card, by the way. It is, as you just saw. The felted, the last chip. So there we go. Back to topic, though. Big ups.
So you didn't know it happened. Do you need to have a bomb go off when someone sends you the thing you directly asked for? Would you not even in a moment think, hey, maybe
it can take longer than 24 hours.
He's going to contact me today about this, and I should check, because how else am I going to send you these documents anyway, by the way? It has to be an email attachment, right? I can't just call you and give it to you. I didn't have your Discord or anything, right? We were doing it through some other streaming client. So I had to send you an email. All right. Now, here's the thing. We can talk about this for the rest of the show.
Allow me to kind of...
One more, and then I want to move on because this is
Sure.
Here we go.
That's fine. I'm just going based off of our track record of emailing back and forth. Okay, I'm just looking at how we emailed back and forth leading up to this thing, right? There's pretty much at least
you can send documents
a
over
day
the phone.
between every correspondence that we had, right? Almost every single time there's at least a day between our correspondence. So based off of our track record of corresponding with each other, I'm not going to go. Like I said,
Craig, this is a really bad cope, bro. This is really bad. You're saying we just ended the interview. You said the door is open. Send me the information, and then you just say, "Well, I'm just not going to check for the information."
For less than one full day. This is again. We're not going to go through this again. We've been through this again, but it was one. Yeah. What has Craig done incorrectly so far?
Bad cope. Previously, our correspondence was never a reason for you to check right away. Now you had a reason, and you didn't. Instead,
in 23 hours,
you actually did the opposite. Instead of giving me the fair shake, but see if I was going to send you stuff, you went on a show defaming me the entire next day.
Reading super chats.
That's the worst situation possible for you, but you didn't care.
Phil,
I'm not muted.
You got me. I didn't check my email. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, with that said, why do you need me? If you want to put this out there, like, you have an X account, you have a Twitter account, you have social media, you have a YouTube community tab. You can post.
How dare you bring logic into this, Craig? This shall not stand. You realize you're talking to the king here.
All this stuff available, right? Like literally right now. You said you have it pulled up. Like you had all this stuff available. It's still got to be on your computer somewhere.
Is this your gotcha moment? You're gonna try to get me to post my shit on the internet?
No, Phil. I'm saying is you don't need me. You never.
How is that a gotcha moment? You already admitted to it at this point. You could have admitted it then. You just chose to admit it later. What?
Did need me, right?
I needed. Yes. That's actually untrue because what you don't understand, Craig, because again you didn't know this, is that. Any time that I try to defend myself, the detractors move the goalpost. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah. Okay, got to move on a little bit here. There's still one more moment I want to get to in this one for sure. Right here. Apology segment. We're on the apology. We can watch that a different day. It's amazing anyway, but all right, go ahead. A little bit later, and only...
I was hurt.
Only 10 minutes later.
I want you to apologize to me because you did it, because you know it was wrong.
Fuck you.
I don't think it was wrong because like I said, yesterday, as you said yesterday, you lied to us. You lied to us. We felt that lie. We knew it was a lie. Look, was it reactionary? 100%. I'll say yes. It was wrong in that it was reactionary with the monetize the hate stream, right? That was a reactionary thing. Am I proud of it? No, right? And you know what, Phil? I'm going to do you one better.
Here we go.
Give me a charity of your choice. Give me a charity of your choice. I will donate.
No, don't donate to charity.
That day on that stream, we made $633.08.
Addicts Anonymous.
I will donate $633.08 to a charity of your choice.
Craig,
if that will help close the book.
If you actually cared about anything that you're saying right now, you already would have donated that money. So you can do with it however you want, but
The fact is, you have done absolutely nothing in this appearance to show any kind of responsibility or remorse for the things that you did regarding me, my community, or my reputation after the interview. And you've publicly admitted you didn't check the avenue that you could have gotten.
You were lying, and they were right that you were lying.
Of what I was going to tell you about the truth. So
I did not check the email.
So I don't really know I can help you anymore at this point. You know, it's like I've been saying to everyone recently. What's happened in the last month and a half is pretty remarkable. All right. Basically, everyone for the last 10 years who really messed with me and hated on me, it's kind of all coming back.
No, it isn't.
Karma. You know. Now, in your case, you're definitely not egregious. Okay, I want you to understand something. After today, I have no grudge against you whatsoever. All right, I'm going to act like none of this ever happened. Really, I mean it too. I'm gonna act like none of this ever happened.
No, you won't.
We're just gonna move on with our life. You're going in one direction. I'm going in another direction. All right. But you have to understand that, when you have a platform, you have a responsibility to be responsible with that platform.
He's probably going to complain about it again
today.
today.
You have the big, definitive Dark Side Phil interview. And even if you thought I had lied the entire interview, which I did about WWE champions, that's what I lied about, okay?
Yep.
You still have a responsibility after the fact to follow up. That's what you didn't do. You actually didn't do the most important part. What you did was the equivalent of if, let's say, Barbara Walters was going to interview a big, prominent person. I don't know. We're going to make this up. Barbara Walters was interviewing Donald Trump, okay? And she does an interview with Donald Trump, and she hits him with all the hard-hitting questions, and he answers with bluster and everything.
If he admitted he lied afterwards, right? I'm pretty sure Barbara Walters would have a very negative opinion.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter who she interviewed.
Even work.
And a lot of people don't believe Donald Trump or whatever. The next day, she goes on a public appearance where she literally says, I don't believe a word Donald Trump said. He's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. I don't like his hair. I don't like this. And then as she was doing it, all the sponsors of Democratic causes are sending money to the show because, this is great. She's ragging on Donald Trump, who we don't like. That's literally what...
Outstanding metaphor. 10 out of 10.
He did. That's not integrity.
Common symptom of autism
that's
is an
bullying
inability to
for
make
profit,
analogies.
All right? And the fact that you can't admit that you did this, you say you're sorry it hurt me, but you're not sorry you did it?
I know. He said that very intentionally. And remember, they were just reading super chats the following day. They were not just making up detractor memes for fun. They were reading super chats they didn't read during the interview.
That just, it speaks to your character.
Right.
I didn't have to do anything. You literally just did it to yourself on the show. And that's the thing. I didn't have to monetize hate against you at all. You did it to yourself. And I'm not going to monetize hate against you ever. It's not going to happen. There's not going to be a decompression stream after this where we shit on you.
He did, though.
There actually was the very same day, and he got super chats from people making fun of Craig. Go ahead, though. Keep going. Keep going.
Anything else to say once you're off this show? It's done. You did it. You did it yourself, my friend.
Just to be clear.
Did it yourself,
so when Barbara
friend.
Walters, who is dead, interviews Donald Trump.
Who's dead?
Whatever. When
She passed away. Rest in peace. She was a great interview.
So
thanks, Phil. Very important addition.
She has this interview with Donald Trump. Is she not allowed to talk about it afterwards?
Oh, she could talk about it, but she's not. Oh, she's not allowed to monetize hatred toward the person she just interviewed. And here's why. Here's why. No. Let me clarify why. Because if you're the interviewer, you're supposed to be fair and impartial. Correct.
Fuck, we got to move on. He already asked for the apology. I'm going to let this thought go. I'll go to the fuck you. I know everyone wants to hear the fuck you. We can't be here all day. There's 12 minutes left.
During the interview.
Husky says his social mannerisms are so weird. Why is he saying you like that? So imagine Baba Wawa is bullying Donald Trump at a sandwich shop, right? You see? Correct?
You were during the interview.
Okay.
But then.
And literally TV shows do this. I mean, they do this. You know what I'm saying? They interview someone, then afterwards they talk about it. I can't believe you said that shit. Yeah, cool.
Interviewer immediately discredits the person they just interviewed. There's not one fucking person who's going to go back and watch the interview with a fair take and a subjective glance at it and say, okay, so I will judge for myself if he told the truth. Okay? No one who watched the interview gave me that shot because you literally after the interview said he's a bold-faced piece of shit liar.
Which
Let's
he
laugh
was.
at him with his detractors. Ha 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 ha. Ack 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 ack. Okay? So your interview originally was meant to be fair and balanced, and it became a hit piece because of what you did after. And I don't think you've ever really consciously known that, but it is. It's a giant hit piece against me, and it always will be.
Phil, You did it to yourself, man.
You had
an
yourself,
opportunity with all this. If it's a hit piece, it's your words. Your words.
I was going to send you everything you asked for.
But it was fake.
You had a chance to
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
What the fuck?
You said with your own words, you thought it was a very
I was going to
fair
send
interview,
you the
right?
evidence that was
back on that interview. Right?
Dude,
and they are upset about the interview. It's because of the response that you gave.
Yeah.
Nobody's going back and watching the monetize the hate stream, or no one's going back and watching the decompression stream. What they're watching is the DSP interview. And if they're upset about something that happened, or if they have if they think a certain way about you or me or Adam because of that stream, it's based off of the conversation that we had then, and not based around anything that happened afterwards. Right?
All right, I'm going.
I have a pretty good idea of me and my character, and for you to attack my character, I mean this with all due respect, Phil. Go fuck yourself. Because you don't know. I've gone out of my way, Phil, to treat you.
Correct. That was the agreement.
And after the interview, I sent you that email saying like we were just disappointed, right? And the offer wasn't there anymore after the interview because we felt lied to.
Okay, so now
that said, I hope we can move past it.
That's what I'm saying. Now that we've hashed it all out, right?
Get ready for the felt. Listen to this. He's very well prepared.
All good. You're saying you're extending that olive branch, and you're saying that opportunity is there again, possibly. Not a lock-in, but it's possible that I could be on your show.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not interested. Go fuck yourself. Okay.
I mean,
all right, guys.
He was the one basically asking to be invited on. And Craig
wow.
was like, yeah, sure.
Okay,
And he's like, no.
okay. So this is something that Be Awesome One sent me a message behind the scenes to show you. That guy, I know we're reacting to the go fuck yourself here, but I want you to direct your attention to the left side of the screen here on this Discord.
Right? And the offer wasn't there.
I want to direct your attention on the left side. Now, when the interview happened, it was very visible.
I hope
who
we
was
can move
in
past it.
the
That's
Discord.
what I'm saying. Now that we've hashed it all.
But now if you look again, it's a different situation there. As if this video has been doctored in a way.
All out, right? We're all is there again. I'm not interested. Go fuck.
Huh? How did it get all blurry, Philip?
Where'd the
what were you
blurriness come
trying
from?
to hide, Philip? Well, that's
The
an
DMs with
interesting one.
Keemstar.
What was there? Because I know someone has it. Where's the moment? I gotta go though. Fuck, 2:30 already. All right, go. I'm gonna try to find out what was there. We can try to see what Phil was hiding. Because once again, once you try to hide something, it makes people look like they want to find out what's there, right? So let's go to Atlas the Clip Keeper here. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, I got it right here. Atlas the Clip Keeper is taking care of us here. It will be on my restream too, actually. But spread the love.
Sure.
There was Lugo
Okay,
too.
I'm not interested. Go fuck yourself.
I didn't know
All right,
that.
so not the best quality here, but it has not the best quality here. Atlas the Clip Keeper. Gonna be honest.
And he has OBS open, so
Let me try a
they're
different one.
truncating some of the names.
Let's try Snort Hogan. And shit, it's really not clear. It's not clear at all here either. Damn, let me look at my own stream. Yeah, why don't I just try my own stream? I'll try that. Oh, big up. Someone sent it to me on Discord. Thanks, everybody. But I will take this screenshot as the best. Hang on a second. Okay, so this is everything he was hiding. Well, he chose to hide. I got it. There we go. So let's go through this here. We have Craig, D, God, Revan. That's Revan Kusanagi, I think. Top tier rated. That's Brian. Dr. Klein. Worski. That's Andy Worski, the Taquito Casino guys. There's Triple P right there. Inazuma Man, Dante, Jake James Lugo, the famous. Madara, someone. I think that's a mod. So there's nothing even here really. This is not even the one that has the This one doesn't even have like the Keemstar messages or anything. There's really nothing here. I wonder why he did that. Why would you even do that?
Yourself. Okay. All right, guys. So
anyways, there are messages below. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay, there. No, because he showed those, didn't he? Let's see the video again, the real one. Hold on. So let me go back to this one.
No.
Oh, he hides the messages too. I see. So there's the messages I have those too here. Big ups. I have those too. Okay, we could talk here for now if need be. Forget the email. People keep tagging me saying that you're telling your chat you're not going to let me ask questions during this. I have literally repeated our discussions in email. This is back and forth conversation between as to cover what happened last year, try to clear it up, and stop any hard feelings between us. It is not DSP interview 2.0. So if you ask me questions about financials, mobile games, or other stuff that I'm not going to answer, but if it's about what happened last year, which is the point of your appearance, that's fair. I have no idea why you listen to my detractors because they have never been transparent about anything. They purposely exaggerate or outright lie to try to cause drama. That's fine and fair. I'm not looking to interview you at all. Just looking for some conversation and going into this with good faith. Me too, man. This will be good for both of us.
It's gonna be good for both of us.
Look at that double I will. I'll look at the Discords too. Hang on. Both of us. You need anything from me before tomorrow? It'll be in you and nobody, and confirming it'll be in you and no one else. Adam will not be joining, and Casino Guys will not be joining. Once again, I keep being tagged by people saying they're specifically going to crash. If you want to talk to Adam, I think it could be a great conversation for you to have one-on-one like we're doing. Nope, man, it's totally just us. There's no snaking here at all. I want to go about it just like I did with Keem last week, and if you've seen that interview, we should be good. Yeah. Keem glazed me the whole time. That's really great. I should be inviting you to a Discord call around 11:30 p.m. Okay, now let's look at the servers. So the servers are cut off, but we do have these here. So do we have...
That looks like a...
Any idea about that top
DSP
one?
server.
Because that's the DSP one. What's the top one?
Huh.
Is it a WWE Champion server?
Looks like some kind of wrestler.
Does anyone recognize that? Freezy Pop, we're watching public videos he put out. This is not stalking his Discord. He put this out on his own channel when it was out, so I'm not showing anything private that he didn't show in his own stream. That's all I can say. I'm showing you only public information that Philip broadcasts to YouTube.
Kino server?
But anyways, that's it. It looks like a wrestler. Like, it looks like a wrestler, but I don't know. Okay, gotcha, Freezy Pop. Sorry about that. I thought for a second. Anyways, weird place to end because we kind of got some new information that we want to investigate, but I do got to go. I did miss a few super chats. Let me be cool to shout out all the legends here. Tony T says, memology is clear. Thank you so much, Tony T. We did get it from a legend in Discord. And I don't know if you want to shout or anything, so I won't say your name. But it's a legend nonetheless. I promise you that. And I did miss one from ES says, the 50-50 email was to buy time to doctor evidence. I don't think he's that good for that. You know what I'm saying? Good at doing that. But all right, my friends,
no, I'm not on that
I will, as soon as possible, get the music rolling for you, and you'll be redirected to the music stream that'll happen right after this one ends. But thanks so much for joining me. That being said, it'll start in about an hour from now. And yeah, you're all legends, all right? Hope you had a good time, and we'll see you in a second. Bye. Last pull from XJS. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. Pumpkin. Single pumpkin. El Cheapo. Not bad. All right, see you on the other side. Bye.
Thank you. That being said, it's cool, fun stuff. Yeah, yesterday I was doing personal stuff, watching the VP debate, and Rebsy sent me a mesh of something he wanted to be turned into a VTuber avatar, so I rigged that onto a skeleton and made a VRM out of it and sent that to him. That's basically what I did yesterday. I don't want to show you the avatar. I want Rebsy to be able to debut it on his own stream. Get the reveal hype. What do we got here? We got Dante playing Lethal Company. Yeah. Let's see. Joker 2 struggling with audiences. Yeah. I don't know what the deal is with Joker 2. It seems like it's not even like following the spirit of the first movie at all. It seems like it's just made to be a farce. Is Rebsy joining the Captain's Army? It's a very well optimized model. It does look like it would be usable in VR chat. Locale Live goes camping. Let's see what else we got here. Trump with Dave Ramsey. I went ahead and sent that to Alfred because he's a big Trump fan. Duty is a better content creator than DSP. Laying the trap and milking the locale. The Mad Goblin King. Wow. Bad Moments in Locale History put out a nearly 3-hour-long Cyrax video. That's cool. Branching out. Looking at different locales. I don't think there's anything else here. Where's that Breaking Banquet video? Hold on. I think Breaking Banquet did put out a good one. Like they're getting pissed off about Breaking Banquet, so that means you gotta watch them. There we go. This one?
This is not Breaking Banquet's fault.
It is his fault because you're mad because of Breaking Banquet. I'm going to get Breaking Banquet channel shut. We have the means and the ability to get his channel shut down yesterday.
Breaking Banquet, I will congratulate you.
Talk loud all you want.
Breaking Banquet. Are you clip this, guys?
Stop talking over me.
Oh, you're threatening my life now. This is the second camping trip that has caused Wings of Redemption to be kicked off of a show.
Say my name.
Breaking Banquet.
You're goddamn right.
So if you guys want to know what happened to Wings of Redemption with this whole medical thing that should have happened on this show, guess what? Thousands of people already know about it. Look, thousands already know. There's already 16,000 views on Breaking Banquet. So I say we just watch this together since we're waiting for Boogie to get here. Let's just watch this together.
1.7 billion were there for his birth.
Breaking Banquet, who gets the exclusive Wing story.
So, first off, I want to say this. Keemstar, you're a pile of fucking shit.
What? Why?
Interesting.
Oh, for what? Because he doesn't respect anybody's boundaries or health at all. None of this happened on Locale Live. Me having a gallbladder attack happened off camera. So that makes it my health issue.
I called you over and over again, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I think I called.
When you talk, it goes through my mic.
No, the whole stream was echoing, like the whole Breaking Banquet video was echoing the entire time. I thought it was Breaking Banquet's shitty editing.
I know how to fix it.
That I'm willing to work and you're not? Let's get into it then. Why am I willing to work and you're not? I want to be on the show. I want to make money. I want to be successful. That's why I did what I said.
He only wanted you. You could have done all that at 9 o'clock when you got here or whenever. He wanted a 2v1.
But then let's do a 1v1 right now. What ammo you have against me? That I worked really hard to entertain as many people as I could over the fucking weekend to make you money to pay for your surgery while you laid up in a hospital? Or no, while you were laying up in a whatever hotel you stayed at on Sunday night while I was digging a fucking grave and you wouldn't answer the fucking phone so I could give you your fucking trophy and congratulate you for surviving the fucking weekend and congratulate you on the fucking paycheck I just fucking made you and you couldn't answer the fucking phone. You couldn't get on Discord to say hello to the people that are worried about you. I was fucking worried about you. I was fucking worried about you. I didn't know what day you got out of the hospital. I didn't know if you had fucking surgery. They were saying on the goddamn Discord you had surgery that morning. I didn't fucking know. I didn't fucking know. Why the fuck didn't I know? Why the fuck didn't I know?
First off, Boogie, go and take the money out of it. This trip's gonna cost me twice what I made on this trip. Twice.
Oh, because of the surgery? Don't include the surgery. If you were at home, your gallbladder was going to fucking fail because you've shoved food in your mouth for 40 fucking years. Your gallbladder was going to fail no matter where you fucking were.
Authentic person.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's how gallbladders work. Axing for 20 minutes is not what caused your gallbladder to fail. That's not what caused 40 years of
You know he does this anytime anyone gives him any issue in real life. He just starts with the screaming and the hollering and trying to just yell down at people. He's such a piece of shit.
Big diets!
Again, I can't wait until Boogie is like hauled into a fucking police car.
Is what caused your...
It's gonna be for something or other.
gallbladder to fail. The show didn't have a goddamn thing to do with it. If you were sick,
You know, whenever his little goblina, little 18-year-old child bride gets mad at him, he pulls this exact same thing, just screaming at the top of his lungs.
sitting there, if you were sitting in New York, if you were sitting in a goddamn treehouse, your gallbladder was going to fail.
Talk loud all the fuck you want.
I will. I fucking will. I fucking will.
Point. Here's the fucking point, Boogie.
I never did. I
forgot the fucking point.
I never did.
Well, let me continue making mine. Let me continue making mine, because I thought about it over the last 10 hours of fucking driving. I did this fucking trip on $800. I did this trip on $800 to save my show money so we could be successful.
I thought he got rid of all the shit behind him because he didn't want to look like he was rich, but I guess he just doesn't care anymore. So we turn the camera around and you can see all his stupid little gay toys.
Would you think I'd rather go do day 2 or go to the hospital with a gallbladder?
I think you'd rather went home.
Yeah, that's for true. I'd rather went home. I didn't want to do the trip.
Yeah, because you didn't want to fucking work.
And I don't like the idea where I want to set it up where it was 2v1. No, the reason why I didn't bring you in right away, because this is not me versus you. This is me and Boogie versus you.
You're the one that has the beef. You're the one that has the beef. You're the one that refused to talk. You're the one that took my mod from the Discord.
I got plenty of beef.
Everything. Fuck your beef,
Heard
Boogie.
you the first
You are
time.
worthless, Boogie. Just like your YouTube.
I got a question.
Yeah, go right ahead. Tell that to everybody who rooted me on for 3 fucking days while you were sitting in your nice little fucking hotel last night. Fucking Sunday night, wouldn't answer a goddamn phone. I turned my phone off.
Why are you Wings? Time out.
Look at me, motherfucker. Look at me, motherfucker.
Why? No one wants to look at you.
My back shattered.
There's 3 hosts of this show, all right? How come when I'm mad, it counts, but when Boogie's mad about this, it doesn't count? He has a right to be mad too. Yes, he is.
Call me worthless. Call me worthless. Call me worthless. Call me worthless. Go right ahead.
You're worthless.
I did it. I called you
Say it again, motherfucker. When I did 3 times the work you did.
What are you going to do?
Tell me how worthless I am.
Boogie, I would have outworked you just like I did the first day.
Remember what
the work, quote unquote, was him laying in a hole. Like, that's the work. He laid in a hole and they pretended like they were burying him alive. He just laid down on his back. Pretty cool, dude. What a hard worker.
you said on the Discord that I knew about paintballs? I didn't know shit. I didn't know shit. 10 minutes into the goddamn stream shot.
Yeah, this attempt to sound hard. Like, dude, we saw you box. Wings beat the shit out of you. You can't even throw a fucking punch. Like, try to act hard. It's so ridiculous. I'm pretty sure your child bride could beat the shit out of you.
Which
is why you have to yell at her so much.
Right across from me.
I had to tell you about the paintballs because you were in pain, so I had to make sure it was
and
okay.
Boogie was sitting across from me. How does he not know about it?
Yes, and you only brought it up. I didn't know until at fucking lunch, an hour before stream.
Because you were in pain. I was concerned. Oh no, bad me.
Acting like I sabotaged your shit on purpose.
Yes, you did last night. You did. Last night you fucking did. Last night we begged you. We gave you a thumbnail. We gave you a title. We told you what to do on your first stream. We told you how to maximize our money. And instead you went live on your channel. I don't consider your channel worthless, by the way. I don't consider your fans worthless, but you fucking consider mine that way. But you went on your quote worthless fucking channel to blab all of this shit instead of doing it here where you make 5 times the fucking money, where you make some of the money back from me and Team after we spent all this fucking money. It wouldn't have mattered. I think it would have mattered. Team thinks it would have mattered. But why try it only your way?
His friends. So instead of doing what a friend would do when Breaking Banquet's constantly stealing our shit and making my life worse, we had the means and the ability to get his channel shut down yesterday. Instead of having him constantly
I am not shutting down Break.
Do it, Keemstar. Do it. Demonetize Breaking Banquet just like you did Duty, you fucking rat. You rat fink little shit.
Channel now.
I am not shutting down Breaking Banquet.
I'm doing it now.
Cool.
Because I have the same connections you have at this point because they f my YouTube channel so much. I have connections with YouTube. I am reaching out to them and I'm going to get Breaking Banquet channel shut down.
I got 2 YouTube contacts in my phone right now.
I will protect your channel.
I finally know somebody.
Because I have
Wow, Keemstar has the power to keep channels from getting demonetized. That's cool. If Wings sends them an email what, Keem is gonna send another email saying disregard that last email? Hey, idiot, maybe you should get like Secret Limited remonetized if you have that kind of power.
Because you're gonna shut down a Clips channel? You're gonna shut down a Clips channel? Oh no, there's a Clips channel.
It's not Breaking Banquet's fault.
Fucking no.
It is, okay, listen. This is not Breaking Banquet's fault, Wings.
It is his fault because you're mad because of Breaking Banquet. If I would have done it to 200 people and then woke up at 3 o'clock and did the member stream like I
You should have done it to 0. You should have done it to
our
our members, the people paying $10, $200, $500 a month to see what you're doing. You should have answered the phone on Sunday.
Guys,
stop talking over me, you motherfucker.
I'll talk as much as...
That's funny. If Keem has the power to protect channels from being demonetized, why didn't he do that with Duty? Like, okay. Either he has the power and he doesn't use it correctly, or he's just lying and he doesn't have the power to do shit. Because Susan is dead. Like, who are you talking to?
I goddamn like
Breaking Banquet is just doing.
Go right the fuck ahead. Like it'll be the first beating or the last beating I get. But I'll give you a goddamn tongue lashing as much as I fucking want, motherfucker. Beat my ass about it. Beat my ass, and I'll still call you every name in the book because you deserve it right now.
You won't be able to talk, bud, when I put the books in.
Break my jaw, and let's see if that bank account turns into my bank account, mother. You're threatening me here? You're threatening me here? Go right. Oh, you're threatening my life now. Bring it on.
He didn't do anything wrong. You did it wrong by streaming last night and giving out all the details.
The only reason I didn't stream on Lockout Live last night was because it was like 2 o'clock in the morning by the time I got
I'd rather have you do that than do it on your personal channel.
That mean you had to do it on your channel? You couldn't just wait until today and do it on ours?
Guess what I wanted to ask the first second I get on? Guess what they want to ask about?
Yeah, the same I wanted to know Sunday night.
And you know what
told them before you told me. You told them before you told me.
If I would have just did that and turned around and did the member stream the day like I was going to, nobody would have gave a f. Everybody been happy.
We asked you to do one goddamn thing.
Say it again.
One goddamn thing, and you said no.
Banquet. They're not all subscribed to
Sorry.
Listen, it was #1 on our...
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, again, I'm rendering in the background. Things might be a little bit jittery.
Reddit, the clip from your stream, not Breaking Banquet.
4,000 viewers. That shouldn't even exist. Like, you need to moderate that better.
Okay, but listen, it had 4,000 views, right? So Breaking Banquet had 16. That's 20,000 people, and there's only 6,000 people here. I asked chat earlier, and I'll ask him right now.
Let me resync the video.
Did you hear Wings' story?
Yeah, I need a new computer.
Somewhere on the internet before this show started tonight. Did you hear the story? Put one in the chat if you heard the story of Wings and all the details that he aired out, right? Either on Breaking Banquet, either on our Reddit or some other clip channel before the show even started tonight. One, if you've seen it. You'll see. It's going to be all ones, Wings. They already knew the story.
Who gives a fuck?
Why is Boogie so easy to work with and you're so impossible? Why are you so impossible to work with?
Boogie's easy to work with because he's a yes man. I'm not a yes man.
Wings, I know you don't like me and you've never liked me, right? But I am the captain here, and under my leadership, we've been winning like crazy. You have to listen to me. You have to. I know what I'm doing.
If it makes sense, I will. If I don't, I'm not. Like
it
makes
makes
sense.
to wait.
Let me ask you. When you asked me to do the show, I initially told you no. Is that correct? About an hour later, I came around. Like, yeah, he's making sense. This should work.
Yes. Okay.
So I came around to it, and then I got home and my computer was broken because I left in the bane of a hurricane.
I understand that. And then you fix the computer, and you text me that you fixed the computer, and I'm like, bet.
Right.
He's gonna do the show. No, you didn't. You did it on your personal, and you leaked all the details to them.
Jordy, let me calm down and explain to you why I'm upset. Okay.
Nobody cares about you being upset, but I don't.
You threatened my life. By the way, don't forget you're going to kill me the next time you see me. I can't wait to walk in the same room as you. Oh no, you said I'll be dead. You said I'll be dead. We having a live stream. They fucking captured it right here. My lawyer will have that before that day's through tomorrow.
You this promise though, Boogie. I'm gonna slap you in the face next time I see you.
No, you said you'll kill me. Every goddamn cop in the city is gonna know that shit tomorrow. My lawyer's gonna have that so wrapped up goddamn tight that if you so much as sneaks on me, motherfucker, I'll own you. Bring it on.
Next time we're together, I'm slapping you in the face.
Go right ahead and I'll own you. I don't care. Well, you'll care when your bank account is
Shut up! And give your exclusive story to the show. You put it on your personal. You have to see how we're offended and mad about this. You have to see it.
Hey, I don't care, and I'll do it again.
It's very
Oh,
disingenuous.
I'm sure you will.
And this whole punishment idea, fuck you.
Yep. God forbid you do something that makes us all money. God forbid. Are you getting paid for this weekend?
Well,
after even saying right now that you're going to do the opposite of what shows this makes this weekend, are you accepting your pay this weekend?
100%. And I expect
for
to be
what?
paid
For what?
full.
Laying in the hospital? Or no, don't forget, laying in your nice hotel Sunday night. Oh well, I'm so comfortable. Boogie's in a grave. I deserve a full cut. I'm comfortable in my warm bed.
Well,
Boogie's in a fucking grave to entertain people. We made $8,000 on Sunday.
Let me ask you a question.
And you were laying in your warm bed.
Every dollar you made for me is going to go right to the Buffalo hospital system.
Boogie, let me ask you a question.
That's not my problem.
Did we prove without a shadow of a doubt that we actually don't need wings?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So
it would have been nice to have you, man. And it would be nice to have you now that you're back. You're telling me you don't want it, then you don't want it. That's fine.
No, I'm cool. I like making.
No,
the
you
extra
just
money.
said you just said, "Oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to accept my pay for this weekend." But the next thing you ask me to,
all I can say is you are not in a position to negotiate right now, Wings, because you've been shown.
I don't give a. Just pay my portion out. Give me my check, and I'll walk.
Deal.
Do you genuinely think you deserve to get paid for this weekend?
25% worth.
Deal. Well, you'll figure it out.
Exactly what you value it at, which is goddamn nothing. Clearly,
all right, he's fired. Deal.
What he's clearly doesn't value his 25%. Give him the zero he thinks it's worth. Sure. I don't even care about the money.
I don't care about
what
the money.
I care about
I
is
need
that
someone I can
we
work
literally
with.
have
Wings is officially fired. All right, from this show.
Officially.
It's official. All right,
It's official. We
and
won't
I know
see him
there's
ever again.
some Wings supporters, people that like him on the show, and they're going to spam that the show is going to fail now, and that I made the biggest mistake ever, and all that. I think me and Boogie proved without a shadow of a doubt over the weekend that we don't need Wings. So I know you guys are going to say that, but just know no one will care. Just like Wings doesn't care about this goddamn show. I don't care. Say it. Write it. Make posts about it. We will get a new host for this show to replace Wings of Redemption, and it will be somebody that's actually willing to do things.
And do you know how they're going to spin this, by the way? They're going to be like, oh, he got fired because he got sick. No,
He
man.
didn't get fired because he got sick.
It's because he literally just said he's going to kill me the next time he sees me. That's how little he wants to work with me. That he wouldn't listen to the simple instructions of let's go live for a member stream and tell the members what happened and give them a recap of the trip and have a good time and take our victory laps and you can cash your big fat check and have a good time doing it, and everybody has a good time, and then you get your surgery done and you feel better and you got money in the bank to get you through it. And that sounded like a good plan. He said, no, go yourself about that. And then we said, what about some sort of punishment? Let's do something to make up for this.
Actually,
and he says, no, fuck you.
I see nothing but W's in the chat, so I think chat's agreeing with me. And 71% of the people said it's his fault anyways. You're not thinking about this. This is the second camping trip that has caused Wings of Redemption to be kicked off of a show.
Whoa, it's like
there was
history
two
repeating.
stories
That's
here,
crazy.
and
That
Richard
blows
got
me
to
away.
him and Kelly fucking hate me, and they made it abundantly clear on the day that they were there. They didn't like sharing an Airbnb with us. They criticized me for having a CPAP machine. They're like, your CPAP machine sure does make a lot of noise. Well, yeah, it's a CPAP machine, man. It keeps me alive. I don't care that it makes noise. I care that it works, man. And they're like, they've always criticized Desi. They've criticized our relationship. They've criticized they criticized my prayer the first day. Like, what's wrong with praying to God, man? Like and then so soon as I come in and I'm upset and I have grievances.
Hold on.
Oh, now he's decided he's done.
They criticized your prayer?
Yeah, right live on air, by the way. I said at the beginning of it, I said, Lord, I know what we're doing tonight is a little bit dangerous and it might even venture into blasphemous, but I hope not. And Kelly's like, that was a terrible prayer. You literally mentioned the one unforgivable sin, blasphemy. And I'm like, man, we're not going to do anything blasphemous. You know, she's like, well, God doesn't have a sense of humor. I'm like, I'm pretty sure God has a sense of humor. He invented the platypus. And she literally live on the air, she's like, I don't like your prayer. I don't like you praying at all. I just think it's that I said it. They don't like me.
But Wings is removed for being ill. He wasn't removed for being ill.
Yep. See, I told you that's the narrative they're going to go with, and Jordy's going to ham it up. Well, I got sick and I couldn't do the work, therefore they fired me. No, man, we asked you to do anything right, and you said no.
Breaking Banquet. Clip this right now. Wings didn't quit the show, right, and walk away from the show because he wasn't on the camping trip. He walked away from the show because we're mad that he gave the exclusive of his injury and his illness to Breaking Banquet instead of this show, which was #1 on all of YouTube over the weekend. That's why he quit. I'm such a YouTuber. I told Wings, I go, use the thumbnail made for you for your members only, which he has yet to do. He's never used it. I commissioned a thumbnail for him for his special little members only streams. Never used it once. All right. Yep. Use this thumbnail and use this title. Tell me this is not a good title. The truth about the camping trip. I set him up perfectly. Instead, he goes live.
Check out this title
and just gives every detail of Breaking Banquet trip. That's so insane, bro.
Oh, but his power system's out, so therefore he has to hand it all over to Breaking Banquet.
Bro, we're great teammates. We're great teammates.
Okay,
we've jumped out. We had Wings' back. We jump over backwards to help him. And even though he's the lowest on the totem pole, we still try to pick him up. But when it comes to looking out for us in the best interest of the show, nope.
Him and Kelly both said live on air, I think doing all this chopping wood shit and playing soccer shit is too much. I don't want to get shot with we didn't know about paintballs at the time, but I don't want to get scared in the woods. I don't want to sleep on a mattress. That's degrading.
I got shot with a paintball gun. You know?
Did you find any of it degrading?
No, we're having fun. We're the #1 show. We're putting on a show. We're entertaining people.
Before we do that, I really do want to go forward. I think just in case something happens to the stream, because I don't know, Jordy might. He's talking about killing Breaking Banquet. He might try to kill this channel too. Clip out where he said the next time he met me, he was going to beat the shit out of me. And in fact, he said, I'll be dead.
I've done nothing you two have not done.
Okay.
It hurt my feelings when you took my mod powers away in Discord.
Because you're in the Discord threatening to ban people.
You ban more people than I do. Don't even come out there with a mess. I'm going to ban a person, I was going to ban him. I said, you're lucky I don't ban you.
And so I was like, oh my God, Wings is losing it. I got to remove his mod on the Discord.
No. I was already talking to him at that point.
I see on our Reddit your full explanation of what happened at the hospital. That was supposed to be on Lolcow Live. I'm pissed. All right. Then I start looking up Wings on YouTube, see the Breaking Banquet. Okay, it's already out. So then I messaged both of us and said, hey, Boogie, guess what? Wings f***ed us. He gave his whole story, medical story, out already, right? And then I said, we're going to go live all together today. And you said, no, I'm still doing my members only. And I said, no.
No. That's not how that went down. That is incorrect.
Let me go back to the conversation. Yeah, you're not going live at 3 or 4.
Because we wanted to pivot instead, and I was going to drive home
I wake up and there's a video of you looking at the Reddit.
No, hold on. You're stopping. You're stopping. This is at 2:06 where I say "f you," right? And then you said, also stop calling stop calling those people fans. They're trolls. You let the Reddit manipulate you emotionally or something.
Let me help you with reading. You stop calling those people fans. They're trolls. You let run the Reddit. You're being emotionally manipulated.
And then I respond and I say, this is the most important part. I'm not having this convo with you in private. I'll have it on the show.
How's that not hurt your feelings? Like, you basically remove my access instead of like, hey, just don't go live. We're going to do a show later. You didn't want to talk to me.
Because I didn't want you to do...
You assumed I didn't even want to show up to the show.
I didn't want you to do the members stream after you already leaked it, and then use that as an excuse of, hey, I didn't do anything wrong. I did my members stream at 3, even though you already leaked it.
The reason I told him at that moment
I didn't want you to use that excuse.
I'd call him at 30 is because I was pivoting so that I could get home in time to do a show.
Let me resync just for a second. Hide, unhide. There we go.
Oh, tonight. He was pivoting, and we wanted you to pivot with us. Because that's what we do on the show.
Yeah, but he took my access to the show. He just went zoop, zoop, zoop.
Yes, because he was afraid, because you're being so bullheaded all the time that you were going to go live regardless.
You guys are so afraid of me banning people. Have I ever banned somebody?
I personally didn't want you going and doing your members only after you already leaked it and then using that as an excuse like, oh, I did my members only.
45 minutes later when I go, what time is the only tonight?
People actually do care about you and they want to know that story. And you leaked it.
Again, I messed up in there. I will admit to that. I did mess up making the story.
Thank you. Oh my God.
My problem is how hard you guys are coming at me with a mess up. my gallbladder wasn't gone enough that I needed to take it out right this second, that if I wanted to travel back home, I could get away with it.
I'm just going to stop you right there. We already watched Breaking Banquet.
I watched it.
I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. You said that you wanted to take down Breaking Banquet's channel.
He does make videos only negatively inspired. I'd be happier if he made videos that just showed the content and not just the negative aspects of content.
Why is he the one you're taking down? Take down the ones that are worse.
Because he's the one
than
that's getting me in shit right now.
No, it's you.
You got yourself in.
Because like at the end of the day, he's just stealing content.
If you're the one that messes up and leaks that on your personal stream, it's not his job that it's not his fault.
I mean, I wouldn't mind an apology and I've already apologized to you.
Keen, you have to stay strong. He will not respect you if you bring him back this easily.
Well,
so you're not getting an apology.
Well, you owe me one. So
he admitted
I'll
he
just put that in the pile.
I mean, you should. You called him worthless.
You called me worthless. You called my channel worthless. You called our fans worthless. You told me you were going to hit me in the face.
I like how Wings came back crawling after our thinking of losing a good paycheck. He ain't sorry. He's just desperate.
I'm coming back crawling.
He has this delusional belief that people who hate lolcows are actually fans. Like he just has no conception of the difference between like trolls and fans. He thinks it's all the same. He just puts it all in the same bucket because he knows that, I guess, annoys people. Like, oh, you hate me? You're my biggest fan. And he's internalized that to the point that he thinks it's actually real when it isn't.
Because my wife wants me to come back crawling.
You're coming back crawling because your wife
crazy.
wants you to crawl?
My wife likes having the extra income. You need to get back in there and apologize.
Is your wife right?
Yeah, she's right. But like,
thank you, Kelly.
I'm a person that stands on morals.
Sure, dude.
What is the moral here? Just help me understand.
The moral high ground.
I couldn't tell you right now.
Shave Wings' eyebrows.
Shave his eye. What is the moral here? Just help me understand.
I couldn't tell you right now.
It's my morality that's the issue here. Okay, what's the moral? I don't know. Okay, cool. You're all dumb. You're all so fucking dumb.
Shave Wings' eyebrows.
Shave his eyebrows?
All of you. Wings, Boogie, Keem, you're all just like below
Wings'
room
punishment. He has to finally bang his wife.
That happens.
Can you apologize to Boogie, though? You went pretty hard.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Boogie.
The problem with Wings is that once he feels comfortable, he will go back to his previous attitude, like he did during the water balloon stream.
Oh my God, Kelly
Wings needs to be fired once and for all.
Aged like 20 years since moving into the
about Lolcow and only came on RN because it's his source of income. He will deliberately hurt the show again if he feels slighted in any way.
What about the chat being mad that like you're back now? I think like maybe you need to say something to like the fan.
Did Wings marry Kelly because he just missed Gangster Grandma and he just wanted another grandmother in his house because she looks so old?
Hands, because a lot of people are mad.
Sabrina owns the property.
Face.
Wings will always be an anchor. Make Wings give his share of the weekend to a charity.
Big granny glasses.
I need that money to pay this hospital bill.
Don't you have insurance?
You can give it to the children's home.
They gonna give it back?
1 minute you were like, I don't even need the show's income. I got enough to pay for everything. And then you're like, I need the show's money to pay for this hospital bill. It's like, which one is it?
I need the money to pay. I mean, I don't dire need the money to pay for the hospital bill, but like, I'm not
Knives super chatted $20. This has been an absolute joke of Wings doing nothing but proving he doesn't care about this show beyond a check. I think I speak for the majority when I say we don't want Wings back.
I think we could do community service. Wings picks up a highway in Conway, picks up all the trash, and then gets a drive-by by paintballs.
Here's the only issue with that is I have a 4-week recovery time on the surgery, and the surgery's most likely next week.
What if we did the punishment stream tomorrow?
I can't take paintballs in my current condition.
Can you pick up trash?
No.
What can you do?
Cry.
Lay in a bed. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm actually hurting. Like, my liver's starting to hurt.
I feel fine now. I've had 2 fevers today, but I've had no pain.
We could do it super easy, and we could do it right now. We could shave those eyebrows. The chat's demanding the beard as well.
Give me a second.
No, I'm not doing the beard.
That's another L, Keem. That's another L.
When he finishes the beard.
I'm so excited to see him with a beard. I've never seen this. This should be good.
He's looking
that camping trip was
This
fun
is a
from
major
everybody.
L for Kelly.
Yeah.
This is an L
Move
for
this over
Kelly.
here so I can see my left side of my face.
Kelly, tell him he can keep the mustache.
You're gonna do the mustache.
No,
too, right?
he can keep it.
They didn't say mustache.
Keep the mustache.
He wants
Keep
to
it.
keep it?
Keep it.
Okay.
Keep
Yeah,
it.
keep it.
Keep it.
I wanted the mustache gone.
No, keep the mustache.
Do I not get any wins on this?
Sorry, Kelly. Your husband messed up. He done messed
Hard
up.
to see because I got gray hair.
Such an ugly dude.
Maybe.
He said maybe.
Maybe.
Yes! Yes!
You okay? Am I hurting you?
I forgive you, Wings. I completely and utterly forgive you, bro.
This is the kind of stuff DSP would have had to do if he
Can
was
you
on the
imagine
show. So.
explaining this to his doctor in the morning?
I mean, you kind of understand where DSP is coming from. Like, he would have to endure a lot for that money. And he has such a big ego that he doesn't want to cede any sort of power. What little power he has, he can't cede it.
She's explaining this.
Hitler stash, just the side. Yes! Yes! Stop! Stop! No! No!
My doctor's Vietnamese.
What does that mean?
He's worried because he's a yes man. I'm not a yes man. I'm not the next thing you ask me.
That's better.
Hey, Desby.
He kind of looks like RTU now. Oh God,
He
stop
looks
that.
a little bit like King Scott.
Me and King Scott are cool now, by the way. We're cool. We're good.
Jordy, you look great.
Oh, you look amazing.
Actually, great.
Look like a baloney bowling ball.
Oh God.
You'll be okay.
He's still got like a patch of beard on the side of his chin that just won't go away.
Wings of no redemption.
Thank you, Breaking Banquet, for our mandatory, like, once every 2-week LOLCal live update, because it's such a boring shit show, to be honest. The group think, what do we got here?
There's no need for that fake cry. Next time, just shoot your eyes with that water gun.
Alright, we got about 10 minutes. Till that being said, it's gonna be a good one. Still rendering, let's see. Show this. It's about this far as rendering goes. Just, I have a lot of picture-in-picture effects because I learned from, DSP's not streaming today. I learned from Sufjan Al-Jamal from the main Elden Ring DLC that whenever DSP dies in a boss fight, he has like this line of excuses, like trying to explain away why he got beaten in the boss fight. And he had a really cool effect where he kept the face cam on the screen, but showed the parts of the boss fight that maybe were edited out. So that's what I do now, is whenever he loses in a boss fight, I have him in the window, like trying to tell you why he didn't win the fight. But behind him, I have footage that was cut out of the boss fight. So I think it's a pretty cool effect. I like it. It's partly why it's taking so long. Partly. What do we got here? I learn, I adapt, I incorporate things. Let's see. What about this one? It's not the perfect time.
Need to relax. Need to spend time with.
Rewind.
What is up, everybody? It's your boy Duty back again with another video, and I hope you guys are enjoying the day off. Your boy Duty is out here pumping out the content, holding Pig Roach accountable, and this is my third video of the day and probably my last video. Your boy Duty's gonna take a little break. Need to relax. Need to spend time with my wife and the family, and yeah. But I wanted to post this because I made a short on my YouTube channel yesterday. It was a quick little short. It's not a big clip, but interested to know whether or not DSP is going to address the accusations leveled by the Keno Casino folks, mainly PPP. That's right. During their first live stream back from vacation, where they started their big Halloween month marathon. I think they stream like every day for the month, and they have like different costumes, whatever. I really don't watch it. But there was a short clip that came out where apparently PPP decided to roast Phil for being a liar. That's all you can really say. He called him a liar. And what specifically did he call him a liar about? Well, of course, one of my favorite subjects that I like to talk about is WWE champions. And just to let you know, our boy Phil has been playing, and interesting to note, the spending has gone down from the $2,500 that he was spending. He's now down to, of course, about $500, being that the Keno viewers are now gone and support is pretty much dried up, and the viewership is bye-bye. And if you're curious about the whole viewership stuff, I just posted a video about an hour ago where I kind of run through my channel and Phil's channel and kind of make fun of Phil, and I felt him essentially. I felt him in his crappy videos, and just show how pathetic his view count is and how no one really cares about his content. Yep, exactly. So let's play the clip. It's about 44 seconds long, but in this clip right here, PPP just rips in, or Ashton, whatever you want to call him, dressed like the Great Big Pumpkin. He just rips in the Phil, and you gotta give people the W when they're right. And right here, this was a big W. PPP was completely correct here. So let's listen.
When there's scandals or there's bullshit, like, the truth will set you free. And just people have trouble going all the way with the truth, and they'll cope in certain ways. Like Phil with WWE champions. Let's be real, he still has that account. We all know he still has that account.
But I don't give a fuck.
I don't really care, but he refuses to let the truth set him free about WWE champions. And I just wish he would just admit, no, I didn't sell the account, because there's no proof he sold it. And I wish he would just be like, yes, I did spend all that money. The truth will set me free. But he has trouble doing that. It's hard. It's hard to tell the truth sometimes.
All right, well, I think...
Oh, no.
Okay, so one, yeah, I agree with PPP 100%.
Friendship ended.
Two, I think they were being a little bit nice to Phil here. So this isn't a new issue. With Phil, the biggest problem with Phil is his...
When there's scandals or there's...
Excuse me. The biggest issue with Phil is his continuous... his issue with the truth. Let's just put it that way. The man continuously lies about everything. And he lies about the smallest, stupidest things that you would sit there and say, why did you lie about that? Like, there's no point in you lying about it. But he's so conditioned to lie and so paranoid that he lies about everything. And one of the big things that he lies about is WWE champions and his Down from the Rafters account. This is the big contention with the detractors because, as I stated many times, when Phil was going through his bankruptcy and the back taxes and so on, The man would spend his streaming days, begging people, just outright begging, and talking about how every single dollar that he would get would go to bills, back taxes, payment of the bankruptcy. When he went through bankruptcy, his bankruptcy payment. And lo and behold, we find out that he's spending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on this mobile app. So of course that makes people question, say, dude, why are you going around telling people you need money, but you're spending $150K on a mobile game in under 18 months? And that's the problem here, Phil. The problem isn't that Phil makes money. I don't think most rational people don't care that Phil makes money streaming. I don't care. If that's what he want to do and people are willing to pay him, not a problem. My issue is when he puts his financial burdens on others.
Stupid.
So if he's streaming and he's not making enough income to pay his bills and meet his financial obligations, then he needs to get a job. He shouldn't put the burden on other people to make up for that money he's missing. Now, if people want to do that, that's fine. But when you're lying and you're providing false pretense, that's the issue. This is no different than lying when someone opens up a GoFundMe and they say that this money's going to go to fight cancer, and you come and find out that the person doesn't have cancer. How is that any different? There is no difference. So when Phil sits there and lies and says he needs money for something, and you find out that he's just blowing fucking thousands and thousands of dollars on a mobile game, that's a problem. That's a serious problem. And I know that Andy doesn't think it's a big deal. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't think it's very horrific. Okay, that's your opinion. You feel that way. That's perfectly fine. Me personally, I don't see it any less scummy than some of the shit that like Rich does, that that Nick Rekieta does. And I'm not talking about like the PDF allegations. That's always far worse. But I'm talking about other things, like the minor things that these people get critiqued about. You guys make a huge thing about those things. You do. I mean, I watch your streams and you kind of attack these people on just minor things, which is fine. You have every right to do that, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Again, my issue is that when you try to whitewash other people, and going soft on Phil is not right, especially when you guys extended that olive branch to him 2 months ago and were willing to help him out. We're willing to get people from your streams to go over there and support him, try to get him up and running, be successful. And I think the only thing you guys really requested from him was to be honest. And he's still lying, which is the number one complaint most people have about Phil, is that he's lying. He finally admitted to playing WWE Champions, but then lied about owning Down from the Rafters. He finally admitted that, yes, Down from the Rafters was his account. Then he's gonna lie and say he sold it, which is, if you guys read, is against terms of service with WWE Champions. It's something you can't do. And I'm pretty sure that Phil loved that game so much that he would do nothing. He would do nothing to damage his standing with Scopely and WWE Champions. So yes, Ashton is 100% correct here. Phil did not sell that account. He still has it, and he's still wasting thousands and thousands of dollars on this fucking mobile game. And you flat out called him out right now. You called him a liar. Now, you tried to whitewash it and clean it up a little bit, but essentially you called him a fucking liar. So my question after this 8-minute video is, will Phil address this? Will he address the fact that Kino Casino called Phil out and called him a liar?
He's gonna ignore it.
Will Phil come on stream and felt PPP? Will he felt Andy? Will he make them seethe? Will he call them out for their, air quote, what Phil will call bullshit or slander? Will Phil threaten them and say that, I'm going to get a lawyer, or if you keep slandering me, I'm going to take you to court? Is DSP going to do that? Will we see a segment on the podcast where Phil calls out PPP, and puts him in this place. I highly doubt that. Anyway, Phil, I'm curious to know, what do you think about PPP's, Ashton's, and Andy's comments about you being a despicable liar? Let us know. We'd like to hear it. Hopefully you address this on your podcast. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out.
Thank you, Duty. Really putting out the bait in a very expert way. But I don't know, I think DSP is gonna pretend like it didn't happen. It's just some light razzing. They say all kinds of stuff. I can't get all seriously. He's just in denial because, like, you saw before this whole thing started, when it was like just beginning, DSP was like, well, if this doesn't work out, then like I'm just gonna this is it for me. I'm not gonna associate with anyone. I'm just gonna stay in my own little bubble. And it's basically just being like, you guys better not betray me, or I'll lose all my faith in humanity, and that'll be your fault. So it just shows you how desperate he is to cling to this idea that he's finally found some friends. But of course, he doesn't have any friends, because you can't have friends when you're just so dishonest and you're just such an asshole. Only looking out for number one. I believe that being said is beginning. Waiting on them. Music should start up soon. Styx was arrested. What happened here? Let's see if I can pull up display capture. Addressing allegations of me being inebriated in my Lebanon war video is arrested? Taro Warwick. Yeah, like I have this I have his book now. I mean, I had his book, but Alfred brought it with him when he brought my comics, and the Styx, Hex and Hammer book, Sickness and Hell, was in the collection. So I have that now here with me. It's such a weird, crazy, gross book. Taro Warwick was arrested in New Orleans, and that's the name on the book, is Taro Warwick. It doesn't like say written by
There is not real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here.
Arrested in New Orleans for domestic battery. Oh no! Did I show you the video of like him and the girlfriend? She looked really uncomfortable around him, like DSP and cat tier uncomfortable. Taro, what kind of name is Taro? Okay, middle initial E, Taro E. Warwick. Race white, sex M. Born 1988. Mugshots have been removed. Oh no, no mugshot. Domestic abuse battery. Disposition date 10/1/24. So that happened yesterday. No, arrest date was 9/30/24. So the day before that. Wow. That's crazy so soon after hearing, or seeing that video of the two of them. I think I have it somewhere around here. I downloaded it. No, that's Turl. Turl was John Travolta's character in Battlefield Earth. I know, because I've seen that movie multiple times in various different ways. Like, by itself, riff tracks, a bunch of different, like, comedic commentary tracks over Battlefield Earth. But yeah, Battlefield Earth is, like, one of my favorite, just bad movies. Because it's so stupid. But the idea that you could put a bunch of cavemen in like a flight simulator and then they can fly jets around. Just the idea that even the jets would even be functional after that much time, because the jet fuel would have like gone bad over the amount of time it was in storage. But let's all forget about that, because it's a book about Scientology, or not Scientology, like it's L. Ron Hubbard. It's whatever that religion he came up with. Where's download folder? Got it somewhere here. It's in my collection. We can listen to music in the meantime.
Oh, she banana, she banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Fuzzy banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Just put it in your mouth. Just put it in your mouth. Just put it in your mouth. Tasty banana. I want banana. Tasty banana. Put it in my mouth and squeeze.
I think I have it. Here it is.
Put it in my mouth and squeeze.
So this is the lovely couple who are now involved in a domestic abuse case. Turn it up a little bit.
Hey, this is my darling. Yes.
You done?
No.
Okay.
Only slightly.
Oh God! It's like you don't notice, like he's like hugging her around the like he's like groping her while he's hugging her, just like pulling on her tits, and just like, oh, this is uncomfortable. It's like, are you done?
Hey, this is my darling. Yes.
You done?
No.
Okay.
Only slightly.
I wonder if she was a fan. If she was like a fan at some point and he like fished a relationship out of his fan base, which is how it goes. This lovely couple would soon after be involved in a domestic abuse arrest. Who could have seen it coming? That being said,
call the police.
Which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. Team Insight, the legend.
Yeah, when you're like, you're done, that's when you should stop whatever it is you're doing.
The dentist. Steve to the dead. Psychological style host. Get well soon, man. Me or Cap. Artistic style host.
Just building the file now.
Being said. Which vest is podcast best? That being said. Which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Muted and laughing. Hello, not muted that much. Hello, everybody. What's up? Hope you're doing well out there today. On this Wednesday, two-man style, we don't even have enough people for a circle jerk. That's unfortunate. Because I think I feel like it takes. Is that possible? I don't know the lingo. I'm not up to
straight line.
I'm not as up with the lingo as maybe you are. But thank you. Anyways, we're here. Meerkat. Now this is the Wednesday, so remember, Meerkat cannot do Wednesdays as the CEO of Microsoft. But hopefully he's back on Sunday, feeling better. But Wednesdays he cannot do due to his new position as the CEO of Microsoft. Okay, just keep that in mind. And yeah, hopefully Sam was back with us on Sunday as well. But we got a lot of stuff to get to, and we are going to send you. We're going to have a good one no matter what. You know what I'm saying? I can promise you that. I can promise you that. So, before we get to that, business style announcements. I do have one. I do have one business style announcement, and that is that the Dent City Dashers merch is a go on Sunday. Okay, not ready yet. On Sunday, it will be unleashed to the world, okay? So on Sunday, get ready. Dent City Dashers merch coming at you on Sunday, all right? But yeah, Sunday. Darcy DePhil coming in clutch with the logo, and that should be hyped. That's on Sunday, all right? Stay tuned for that. And we will, of course, we're going to every day give you exact rundown of how many people bought, okay? Every day, we're going to open up the store, talk to our contacts at the company, Stream Elements or whatever the fuck company it is. And then we're going to give you a rundown every morning about how many were sold in each individual piece. So I hope you can understand that and get ready for that. Did you see that, Steve, the rundown of the merch sales?
I've actually been out of the loop a bit over the last few days.
Okay, no problem.
I did not expect anything less. given that we are shilling the fuck out of this merchandise shop now. So, yeah.
And by the way, he did say the next day, unfortunately, he didn't get any updates. So that you could read that to mean that there wasn't any updates, or you could read that to mean that he didn't sell anymore the second day. I'll let you come up with your own conclusions there on what you think. And yeah, it was 8 people buying stuff. There was 8 individual shoppers, I believe. But anyways,
he's got a channel of over 200,000 subscribers.
And he's talking about it like this is going to save the business. He's talking about how much profit he gets and stuff. It's very funny. But there we go.
We've sold more, and we've not shilled our merch for quite a while.
No. Yeah, we don't shill anything. We make it as low as possible, so that our prices are as low as it can possibly go. That's how we roll here. But Philip's trying to get rich with it, and he's not afraid to tell you that either. Which is the funny part. Is that, guys, I get a big cut of this. Okay, huge. You'll be happy to know. Anyways, a lot of stuff to get to today. Let's get to it. Your messages, and also we got some hype vids to play from this week. Let's try to burn through the video so we can get to more messages, all right? As I say that, though, unfortunately, I do have to do a retro react because I can't resist, okay? So this is one from the year of our Lord 2009, okay? Now, Philip, at this point, is doing a monumental episode entitled The Hateful Truth, Episode 1. Okay, Episode 1. Now, this was a time, just for, in terms of timeline, he was not making any money on YouTube yet. This is purely a passion project in the truest sense of the word. All right, so we're just doing this for fun, okay? And let's show you the effort that Philip put into Hateful Truth back in the day.
Before you do.
Yes.
I can't see it.
Yes. That's because we have Sam's not here. So when Sam's not here,
don't mean to imply this is a disaster stream in any way.
Don't do that. Don't you dare. All right, hold on. I'll fix it. Hang on. I know that the chat, you guys can see it, but unfortunately, Steve here cannot. So I'll fix that right now. No, not that. Hang on. I'll fix it. I'll play here. We can start playing it, and I'll fix it for Steve as it's playing. I promise it'll work. Okay.
I can hear it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
There you go. Now can you see it?
Hey, yes, there we go.
Okay, good, big ups.
We're in
Big
business
ups.
now.
All right, start it. Enough nonsense. Sam, this is what happens. When Sam leaves, this is what happens. So, come on.
So we're having to drive across the entire map of the game.
Uh-huh.
Or hell, you can hijack a helicopter and just fly over there. But in this game, it's all driving.
Cool.
Yo, hey you, over there.
The hell's that?
Hear that?
Hey, down here, you dumb shit.
Huh?
Yo, why you talking shit about the Red Gorillas factions?
Why did he go with
I think
this
I've been
voice?
drinking too much, guys.
Yeah. You
Well, that's true. Keep going, though.
listen, fuckhead. I make a living mining on Mars. You think that's easy? I gotta drive this rusty, hot fucking piece of shit all day long in the hot fucking sun, and now I gotta hear you talking shit about my game.
So I know, I'm sorry being petty. There was obviously an edit there because the air conditioner cuts out. The blasting air conditioner. What did he edit there? What's possible? Listen.
Rusty, hot fucking piece of shit all day long in the hot fucking sun, and now I gotta hear you talking shit.
I don't know what
about
that could
my
be.
game.
Well, I'm not talking shit. I'm doing a video review. I just finished a playthrough of it and had it on my YouTube page, and now, I wanted to actually do my first official video review of the game.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, like, you said there's been an edit there.
Yeah.
And I'm still sort of grappling with the idea that he's editing.
Oh, yeah, this is the most... I think this is legitimately the most effort I've seen Philip put into a video I've ever seen. I've never seen this before it came up today. And I was like, what? Like, it's not good. I want to make that very clear. It's extremely cringe.
This is
Philip,
though.
Yeah, it's him doing his AVGN impression, right? And, without the skill that's involved in that. I mean, without the comedy. But it's very odd, and it gets worse.
At the time, though, to be fair, at the time, a lot of people
absolutely.
were. And
Absolutely.
He said AVGN was one of his biggest inspirations. So.
Uh-huh. And then he did have a post. That's a question. What's that poster? Because I remember there's a poster that has like Nostalgia Critic and AVGN suck. Remember that poster? Like, what is that from?
Yeah, it was an SUX.
Yeah, SUX. Yeah.
Yeah.
SUX. Yeah. What is that possibly from?
I
Anyways, let's
guarantee
move
he
on.
found that when he was packing up for the move.
Oh yeah. All right, it's getting
Staying in
better.
the condo.
Oh, is that from Project 7, Night Owl? That does make some sense, though, doesn't it? All right, moving forward positively here. We are not done yet in this very hilarious AVGN impression.
Who the fuck are you and why the hell are you in my condo anyway?
Listen, man, I'm just trying to make a living here, all right? This is my job. And if you make fun of this game, no one's gonna buy it, and I'm gonna be fucking unemployed.
Well, hey, I'm not trying to, make you lose your job or anything, but I'm reviewing a game. I have to be honest with my audience. I can't just make shit up.
Well, maybe the reason you don't like the game so much is because you suck at it. I mean, look at you. Fucking driving all over the road, blowing yourself up, driving off of cliffs, going all fucking crazy, not knowing what to do during mission. Man, you fucking suck at video games. Listen, man, this is my living. Do I just walk into the middle of your...
All right, so this goes for a while. I'm kind of getting cringed out. Let's get to the better part when he gets angry. Minute forward.
The AC in the background makes it really, really
beat
good.
those fucking scrubs, motherfucker. You are a scrub.
What did you just say to me?
Thank you, WWE Carl. Appreciate it.
He's trying, guys. He is trying.
yeah.
And this is for no money. There is no way to create income at YouTube at this point. It's amazing.
But like Red Faction Gorilla as well, not like a huge game.
I was
love Red
shocked.
Faction, but yeah, that's an attempt.
A scrub.
I dare you. I dare you to
It's
say
so
that
like Marty
one
McFly.
fucking time.
No one calls me
Scrub,
chicken.
kick out the scrub.
That's it. Come here, you little fucker. Yeah, your fucking arm came off.
You know, he was like, I'm gonna put effort into this video, and if this doesn't take off, I'm never gonna put this much effort again.
Fucking talk shit about me. Shit about me, will you? You picked the wrong fucking game, bitch.
Look at the background. Minimalist style Phil in the house here.
Not lived there long, has he?
No.
All right, I think you've had enough.
Shout out to the Tekken Trophy. This is the Tekken Trophy Shrine, I think. The Shrine. Big ups. Hello, ladies.
Give you one more chance to apologize, and if you do, you can go back to work on disability.
All right. I'm sorry. Just kidding. Fuck you, scrub.
Bitch, you fucking asked for it. That's it.
I want you to listen very carefully to the joke he's going to say here. Listen very carefully. Get your ears prepared.
Just kidding. Fuck you, scrub.
Bitch, you fucking asked for it. That's it. How you like to taste my poopy juice? Oh, yes.
Did you hear it, Steve?
I did, yes. So I wish I hadn't, but...
He said this is a 27-year-old gentleman who is trying to be AVGN so hard. He said poopy juice. Okay, so very funny, hilarious. This is if this is a 14-year-old high school student making a funny video, you might be like, all right, but man, this is something else.
No, do you know what's funny?
Yeah.
Do you know what's actually funny about this?
Please.
Is that when he finished recording, he had to go and pick that up out of the toilet.
Yeah, with his poopy juice.
In there, motherfucker.
He reached into the toilet.
Down there in the shit where you fucking belong.
Kind of,
yeah, that's what you get when you fuck with the
kind of
king
undercuts
bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah, violence. Anger and violence.
I've just watched a wrestler cutting a promo. You know?
But they, as you can see, the physique is a little bit lacking, though, to make that the same claims.
Well, thankfully, Cat got him.
He actually blew shit out of his nose, by the way. We're not going to play that again. Yeah, but...
All right.
Anyways, that's the point. I know it was a cringy one, but it just shows an effort level that you have not seen since the days of KO Gaming, for sure. And even KO Gaming didn't try as hard as that. You know what I'm saying? That was just voiceovers.
Yeah, this feels like it's, not very good, but it's a start and it's something he could build on and do again in some other way. He could have stuck with it and got better at it, maybe.
And this got 114,000 views, which is amazing. Amazing time for even that time. That's a fucking lot of
Why
views.
didn't he make more?
And if he kept doing something like that,
him in.
yeah, that's amazing. But there we go. I wish I could stop there, but I do have one more retro react. It's much shorter, okay? This is from when, again, I'm on a cringe thing, I guess, today, but this is when Sony sent apology letter out to people after PSN went out and got their thing.
Yeah.
So this is another very funny joke here. I do want to show you guys because, you guys love comedy. So here we go. This is a very, very hilarious joke here.
On my way home from the office, says CEO of Sony Entertainment. That's huge. But actually, there's a little bit more here at the bottom, so let's finish this up.
I do apologize.
On my way home from the office today, I ran into a group of 3 hitchhikers. They each had a crowbar and a large bag with them, and they were all wearing ski masks. But they looked like a trustworthy lot, so I picked them up. They mentioned being huge fans of your YouTube channels and asked if I knew where you lived. Well, since I have all your personal information from PSN, I looked up your address and I just dropped them off outside of your condo facility. Hey, they even lucked out and managed to get in the front door without needing to have you buzz them in.
Things that were funny and
furniture, and the door was already propped open. So they should be just outside of your place in a few seconds. Anyway, have a nice day and peace out. Your friend Kazuo. Wow, that's really... Holy shit!
Okay, moving on with the show here. I hope you did enjoy that one. I will pause for laughter here. I do want to say, I was a bit at least. I'll give him that. But holy shit, man! Oh god, that would hurt.
If he edited a bit more, I think you should have cut it just a little bit sooner.
Yeah,
just like on the realization rather than
the cut to the actual hit the button. Yeah, but there we go. Very hilarious, very funny, extremely funny. We got a few busts in here. Oddly Insane with the bust. Mr. Gorehow, Nugs Medallion, Eric K. Tiffy-tastic with the gift. Big ups. Mr. Gorehow said, question for Steve here. That's what I got to ask. Steve, what did you have for dinner? Mr. Gorehow wants to know.
I actually had bangers and mash.
Look at that. Look at that. You can't argue with that.
The Richmond meat-free sausages, which are actually fucking incredible. Much better than real sausages. So.
Probably have chili dogs.
Ooh, that's a big claim.
I'll take
huge
them.
Claim. Jeff Joe Star in the house. Big ups for the bus. Porsche's Rump with the bus. Gaming Guru, Level 99 Catfish. And some Gator says, big ups all. Why didn't he use the fries to mop up the sauce on the ka-ching from BK? What is another easy solution you ponder on to something he did out in the wild for you? So the ka-ching in the ring, we did the ka-ching in the ring, not the ka-ching in the ring. The ka-ching sandwich, we did watch that video in which he complains about the sauce and claims to throw it away and not eat it, and he complains all he had that day was a small fry. Some Gator, that's a good idea to use use that as sauce for the fries. However, he said the sauce looks nasty because it was slightly yellow white, unlike any other condiments you might know, maybe mustard, mayonnaise mixing with ketchup. I don't know. It was nasty for some reason, and we'll never know why. That was a great one. And I didn't even know that day. Philip said, I do everything I can for my wife. And then the very next sentence says, the very next sentence says, yeah, I got her another present. It's not going to be here in time, but I got it for her. Very cool. It's not a really good idea to say I'll do everything for my wife when you have to finish it up with, yeah, her present won't get here in time, though. I ordered it a while ago, though. Right. Definitely. Birthdays do have a nasty habit of sneaking up on us, just like taxes every year.
You just never know when they're going to fall, do you?
You don't. I wish there was some way to know when they would come, when you could get ready to order something. But anyways, Wesley H in the house says, oh, how beautiful and hopeful the road more traveled looks. If only he tried more and was self-motivated. And there you go. Like, that's his first attempt. Like, if he kept going, he might have got better. You know what I mean? Who knows? AVGN definitely did when they, but all right.
My first video was under an hour.
Yeah, who knows? Zitro, Baby Man Gaming, Mr. Matt, Jericho TSK, Cody Taylor, Nocturnal, and Ramen Brahmin with the bus. Big ups, everybody. Thanks so much for that. All right, let's get into it. Before we get to the messages, let's do a little bit of reaction stuff we got to show you. So, if you didn't know, a certain group of content creators known as the Kino Casino are back. And it's time to shill. So we are going to do the same thing as Philip did and shill because they are back. We want to make sure everybody knows, okay? So I'm sure Philip...
I'll bet that DM inboxes have been fucking hammered.
God, you know, it's a lot of DSP in a line there. All right, here we go. Let's listen to how Philip announces their return.
You know, looked great. It was a crazy...
Save the pig.
Gotta show a little bit.
The whole game, you're trying to save the pig's life. Help!
Their stream, you know, looked great. It was a crazy long stream. I'm gonna be honest. I watched it for like 15 minutes before I came on my late stream, and by the time that I was done with my work
and uploading for the
night, I couldn't. They were already offline. So I skimmed around the show and I watched a little bit. And it, you know, it's the same kind of content that you love. If you miss these guys, you know, you're gonna just jump right back on right where you left off. It was a good show. Like I said, well received, lots of support.
You don't need to see the prequel in this case. You could just jump right in, Steve. So you don't have to watch the prequel to enjoy a Kino Casino stream. I don't know if you knew that.
Thank
you
God.
You don't have to know the lore.
I was worried that there would be a lot of lore to catch up on.
There's not. It just jumps right back in.
And apparently they're going to be streaming a ton this month. Like, to make up for the fact they were gone for a whole month.
I can't wait for the money.
He watches it. It takes him 2 hours.
Right, before we get to that, I do want to show Philip had some comments that night, and they were nothing that crazy. He was the one funny comment was about some ejaculate filling. I believe it was Hassan's wife or something about that. Whatever. I didn't get the full context. But Philip did delete this one, which I thought was interesting because it's not showing up in the searches. Maybe it's blocked, but Philip did say this. Do you really believe these ultra liberal fucks could pull any normal women? Come on. That was a statement that was deleted. So I don't know why. Philip does like to go on both sides of the fence politically. He has said, remember, ultra, if you do something bad, you might get canceled. You know, if you do something ultra conservative, remember that? So he kind of likes to play whichever crew he's with. That's what he kind of does politically, it seems.
He's like the worst of both sides.
Anyways,
he's not on either side. He's just the worst. He's just the worst.
Have you ever heard him use that C word before, though?
I do think so. I don't think so. Yeah.
It's not going to be the next Felted, is it? Oh
God, no. So there were some very interesting comments from the Kino Casino boys. I would want to play one. You might not be able to see it so well, but here we go. You got it. This is from that very same stream Phil is talking about. Comments from Kino Casino here. Just take a listen.
I bet you missed us, motherfucker. While you watching the illustrious kill stream? Jeez. Was you watching Kong or Phil? Anyway, we got Raziel Mutant for
Ralph and now Cog.
the whole Ricada update. Well, apparently Phil and Cog have been having it out today. Watching Phil descend into
That
the muck and the
doesn't imply anything good.
Keep going.
Typically when he's going down.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting the level at which they said this. So let's listen in. It's pretty.
To the muck and the mire and the filth of the sector, having to battle. Like, how low?
It's like that was the idea. Like that was basically the idea, I think. At this point, it seems that the whole plan was to just gaslight DSP, just gas him up, just blow smoke up his ass, and then pull the cork and just have him spin around like a top, crashing into random people in the sector for everyone's amusement. Like, that seems to be what the entire plan was, and nothing really much beyond that.
I'm just playing clips. No comment from me. No comment necessary.
needed.
That's from Triple P himself.
To stoop to battle with the Cogster today? What the fuck?
There was so much.
Now, it looked like he was going to say something there. He said buddy, but then Worski kind of cut it out. But there was another one here, and I will definitely get it for you. That this is from Snort Hogan has it. So let me get that up. The second one. There's one more as well that is interesting. Let's say And it is right here. Yeah, right here. And this is about believing. So you want your friends to basically believe you, right? When you say something, Steve, I assume if you don't have a reason not to believe me, you probably will believe me at first glance because we're friends and bros, and sometimes we razz, but just light razzing is as far as we take it. So let's hear what PPP has to say about Philip in this case.
When there's scandals or there's bullshit, like the truth will set you free. And just people have trouble going all the way with the truth, and they'll cope in certain ways, like Phil with WWE Champions. Let's be real. He still has that account.
Shoot. Dang it. He didn't buy that whole thing?
That would mean if Phil did still have that account, that he lied when he said he was telling the truth.
No, hold on a second. No, what?
It's so unlike Phil, that isn't it?
He said he said he's going to be honest, so I know that means. Oh wait, it doesn't mean he's honest. It means it's saying something important. Actually, shoot, forgot about that.
Necessarily indicate that he's telling the truth.
It's tough to keep track of that. Okay, hold on. Let's see what he says here.
We all know he still has that account. He still has that account. We all know he still has that account.
But I don't give a fuck.
I don't really care, but he refuses to let the truth set him free about WWE Champions. And I just wish he would.
Yeah, him saying that he left the phone open just to bait responses. It's super weird. I don't believe it. I wonder how long until DSP tries to claim that he left the camera on purpose when he jacked off. Just to bait reactions, it's just it just seems like a cope. I was in control the entire time. We don't even know.
Admit, no, I didn't sell the account because there's no proof he sold it. And I wish he would just be like, yes, I did spend all that money. The truth will set me free. But he has trouble doing that. It's hard. It's hard to tell the truth sometimes.
So real quick, the thing I noticed here is it kind of. Worski wasn't sure what they were going with that, and he says, I don't care. I don't care what Phil spends his money on. But then PPP came in and said, hold on. Well, I want to tell you that it's kind of Phil's doing something wrong here. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go all the way, and it feels like a little bit of frustration from Triple P there, saying, we gave you the chance to say, we kind of... They did their part trying to get Philip to admit it, and then Philip, even with their new friendship and their new everything that Kino Casino has provided Philip in terms of new, the King's Arc, by the way. King's Arc is what it is.
How many King streaks have we had?
I think 3 or 4, but
6.
He couldn't do it, right? He just couldn't. Philip still couldn't do it, and it feels like we have some frustration there from Triple P at the very least on that point. And we tried to get you to tell the truth, Phil, and you still couldn't do it. So there we go. I thought that was pretty interesting. So we'll see where that goes as well.
Basically, Kino Casino learning what the rest of us already know.
Yeah, that he's
Phil is
irredeemable.
He will lie. Pathologically, he is a liar. You cannot take his word at face value. You must always be suspicious of him because he's just lied and lied and lied. And every time he says okay, right, I'm telling you the truth, it later comes out that he's lied. He had a Champions. He had to deal with the time he I've just been watching our thing when we watched the Cultaholic Desert Island Graps thing.
Yep.
And he talked about he claimed that when he filmed Champions on the stream on his phone, on the Daily Wrap, he did that on purpose, to see how people would react. And it's you at the time, you lied about that.
We're layer on layer on layer.
There's levels to this shit. Yeah.
It's very hard to keep track of, and that's what happens when you lie that fucking bad. Is you don't know what's what. Yeah. So, anyways, there we go. So Triple P, at least, at very least, knows that Philip, you're still lying, and maybe one day you'll come clean with it, but that day is not today. By the way, I wasn't in the chat there, but Philip did hear. He was making comments during that first bit I played. It's fun watching how low Phil will go. He was in chat at that point, so Philip did hear that at the very least, but I'm sure that just goes right over the head here. Oh, they're just razzing. Come on, they're just having some fun. And at the very least, there has been no indication of any sort that they are doing anything in the future. Philip has many times said they want to do stuff in the future. But I seem to remember Catherine wanted to do a lot of more co-ops in the future as well, and that didn't really happen, did it? So I just hope that's not happening here too. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
There's a lot Catherine wanted to do and never ended up doing.
It's really weird. Wonder how that happens, huh? All right. So next up, there is a certain content creator called Cog, and Cog is a dude. Excuse me. That He's a kind of a smaller time guy in the drama sphere, and Triple P and Andy have definitely made fun of them on their show before, and maybe it's convenient timing, I don't know, but there was a Discord message from Cog that made fun of Philip's king streak, and more specifically, the dethroning of people. So you know how Philip says, like for example.
Yeah. Got $6 on. Who wants to knock this guy off by giving me $7? Yeah.
ES, thanks for the 2-2. Kino Casino is back. Rip the King's coffers. All right, fuck this ES guy. Get him out of here. I hate this asshole ES. Douchebag. Get him out of here. That's how Philip does. And that's specifically what Cog was making fun of, right? And so then Philip, again... In this case, you could say punching down because Cog does get less viewers than Phil, if you can believe it. We have to keep going, and that went back and forth. So Philip did a first stream about it. Cog reacted to that, was donated $500 on that stream. Phil came back the next day, and this is that very next day. Okay, so the day before, Cog got $500 in donations, and then Phil is going to tell us how that was all according to plan, I guess. So here we go.
11 minutes to react to my 9-minute clip. Now, a lot of people say my reacts are way too long. Okay? Like, way too long. I watched my own 4-hour documentary, and I turned it into a 12-hour react, right? So basically what you do is, 4 hours, you multiply by 3, it's 12 hours. He took a 9-minute clip, and he turned it into 2 hours. He literally multiplied it by like 12. Okay, so actually 13. Excuse me, my math is wrong. 13, right? 13 exponential growth there, right? So anyway, I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but people have already told me about this.
Yes, people have already told me about the video, but let's watch it. Yeah, let's watch it. Come on.
Okay, and basically said you should watch a little bit of it. It's absolutely hilarious what he has to say, because what he has to say is so silly. So I'm gonna listen about it. All right. So, reacting to DSP lying about not knowing who I am. Apparently,
I'm going to fast forward to the money part because he exponentially extends this part talking about random shit. By the way, good shout out to Strider here. He spent 30 minutes on the debunk of the documentary talking about Furtado and the 3K Lemon PC.
Oh, the PC, yeah.
That segment was 3 minutes in the documentary. And Philip talked about it for 30. So Philip knows a lot about exponential growth, as he says.
Lied about not knowing who this guy is.
Okay.
You did it, boys. You did it, chat.
Is he British?
Look at that, man. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, my gosh.
Is he British? It's weird because he has an American flag hanging in the background. Yeah. But he's talking and he has a British accent, so I'm confused. Again, I know nothing about this guy.
I tell you what, if we hit...
Like people come from Britain and live in America sometimes.
Is this guy? Are you British, Steve? You have a chalkboard behind you.
If we hit 300, I'm not even sad to
Do you think that immigration is just like Mexicans? It's like there's other countries.
I think he does. I think he does.
Properly. Just wanted to get the hats and stuff, so we're ready.
So I will comment here.
Oh, please.
All right? His layout is actually a little visually stimulating. Like, it's actually not bad, but the ping is offsetting for
visually stimulating. So weird.
It was like watching Phil getting clowned on. Me too, Cody Briggs, me too. And guys, if you send in the donations, then I could obviously put on the glasses.
Yeah, see, Phil? He's making fun of the glasses.
Again, what's funny is he only knows of me from watching clips, so he thinks that's all the content I put out. Right? Like every idiot, like every brain-dead mouth drooler. They actually think that all I do is sit here all day long during the podcast, during my content, and all I do is talk about contributions and putting...
Yes, you do. Over 120 times every stream. Thanks to Franny the Detractor, we now know exactly how many times you do. So you can watch the content and come to that conclusion. You know what I mean? You don't need any clips for that.
And glasses. I haven't even put on the glasses or a hat or a vest.
Yeah. Like, so this guy reacted like Franny's like 120 odd begs per minute.
Can someone, they'll never get through the DSP Reacts filter, will they? That'd be pretty hype, though.
Since August.
Don't give Phil money, he'll just ban you anyway. I subscribe to him just to type in his chat, like, why don't you talk to me? Because you've got me blocked on Twitter and you're saying you don't know me. Like, I know that Kino Casino, I know he didn't have me blocked. And then he spoke to Kino Casino.
Yeah, so apparently I saw on Twitter that there was Cog a while ago said that he called like Triple P and Andy a pedophile about whatever. I know there's that thing going on, like some kind of people are saying that. Let's say I don't want to be too Phil like here. People are saying that, and that's when Philip blocked them. People are theorizing. Okay, but anyways, let's move on here.
There's literally did exactly what I wanted them. And now here's the funny.
Talking about Twitter.
Watch it. And by the way, this is a live stream archive, which is hilarious because if you're not aware. Live stream archives always get a lot of views. So, for example, my podcasts, okay? Just the live stream of my podcast.
Watch this.
When I'm done, broadcasting and it goes into, like, archive mode, my podcast will have several thousand views. Like, my podcast in the last few days have between 2,000 and 3,000. If I do an interview podcast, it'll be, like, 4,000 or 5,000.
Yep.
And then sometimes, if it's a big show, it'll be, like, 10,000. It depends, right? So, he did a live broadcast of this. He only has 642 views on the archived stream. After it's done.
So Cog has 642 views and he has 20,000 subscribers. Okay, so Phil is going to give a good example of how many more views he gets, right? I mean, he's definitely going to do that, right? You definitely, right? Like he's going to get something that has 8,000, 10,000 views, right? All right, well, let's find out.
You'd think, yeah.
That's absolutely correct. No mature content allowed at all on my stream ever. I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
So what did he have? Like 20 people watching? Like seriously. And the funny part about that is, he made a lot of money, but it was from like 3 people. It was like one dude dropped like a $300 tip, and then a couple other people were doing super chats and big thing. Yeah, but it's by detractors. You didn't earn that from an audience that likes you and your content. You had a special guest group come in and drop contributions because you talked hatefully about me. So allow me to welcome you to Reality Cog. The only reason anyone cares about you is me.
So what? So what?
Get it?
He has his own viewership.
Just like when side scrollers desperately needed attention because their show was failing. They've been out for about a month and a half, 2 months. They were getting no traction, no clout, no views.
There's the Craig section of his mind, rent free there.
Again, every time this comes up, I feel like it should be pointed out. They had the Angry Video Game Nerd on the week after him.
Yep. So, that's the only reason they got
podcast,
failing podcast. No one cares about side scrollers anymore with their 3,000 views every day. Go ahead.
And a million other YouTubers on it. No one cared. But when
Side Scrollers just hit 100,000 subscribers. Big up, Sizzy Mac. But no one cares about him. That's all people that don't care, Sizzy Mac. Don't you know that? So, come on. Stop spreading a slander.
Phil stepped into the arena.
It's all thanks to that Phil interview 2 years ago.
All of a sudden, their views skyrocketed. They got notoriety for having me on. They milked the living shit out of it from the same people who gave you 500. They gave the side scrollers thousands and thousands of dollars over the course of several streams where they milked this content. Do you understand? This is not the first time this will happen. It certainly will not be the last.
Definitely.
You're just doing exactly what everyone else has done. There's nothing special. No one came to your stream to see Cog today.
Okay.
They came to see, oh, look, someone else is dumping on DSP. Okay?
Oh my god, he's drinking toxic toilet juice.
Here you go. You made a whole video about it.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't earn it. You were putting out content. They gave it to you because you crapped on me. Right?
I'm trying to see
That's
the one where
like
he's...
your best day. Right? Your best day ever is $527.
Yeah,
and you're
that's not his best day ever. And how would you even know that? But yeah, Phil,
wasn't your best day from shitting
somebody
on
that's
Rich?
making way more money than you on that day. Like, there's a lot of different arguments he could bring in here. It really isn't the strongest one.
I just like if I because he knows he's supported by scant few people, and the majority of them are considerable whales.
Yes.
So if that was me, I just wouldn't be making these comments.
No,
about somebody else.
And okay, we got to play the part where he starts talking about how much money he makes. I think this is it.
Right? Like any day that I work.
Oh, this is it. Like, imagine. Okay, I want you to listen to this next part, and imagine then after this segment is over, begging your fans for money. Imagine it. Okay, here we go.
I'm making good money. Okay, but I have to work.
Okay.
I do. I have to work to earn.
Okay.
The back end stuff. If I don't work, I don't make that much on just the ad revenue, but it's there. So the fact that he's standing here and he's touting this, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, $527. I beat DSP. No. You're one stream. You made that for my detractors. You're not going to replicate that every day. That's your best ever. Congrats. You know, you did exactly what I wanted you to do. You did it. You took the bait to prove my point.
Huh?
Philip wanted Cog to make $527. Big ups. Hell of a trap, man.
What a nice guy.
I enjoyed that trap.
Charity. That's his Catholic charity.
We're waiting for that trap too. Actually, I'll jump right in the trap.
Yeah, we've been doing this for like 2 years now.
I haven't fell into the trap yet.
Here's about you. You only got attention because of me, dude. You're on stream right now, live, and you only have 58 viewers.
Huh?
You're on stream right now. I have 402 viewers and climbing, and you have 58 viewers. Yikes.
I mean, do you want to look at the participant list and see what the real number of people in chat
What
are?
he's doing now, of course, is just the next level.
Oh, there was way more to that. I want to find another clip of that because he goes into it and says, I feel bad about this. Let me see if Raw Phil has it. We'll move on here, but there's one classic clip where he says, like, I feel bad about this, but I just want you to know I do make a lot of money from this. Where was that?
It's
but anyways,
also really interesting that he always goes to views, even in his React stuff. Like, he'll stop the video, and usually the first thing he'll call attention to is like the views that this video has, and it's just like, it must be because it's objective. Bigger numbers equals more, you know, more views equals more popular video, and so it must be like how he grapples with reality. He needs, like, again with the cost as well. Like, if something is more expensive, it's inherently better. It's that sort of. That must be how he judges value.
Oh God,
and you don't see that, like, other people do it for other reasons, and you know, maybe this guy's happy just broadcasting to 58 people because at least it's some, you know, he's happy anybody's watching.
Like
I'm happy anybody watches.
Yeah, you know, and also he makes fun of Duty now for not being monetized. When remember before he was felting it because he was monetized. Yeah. So what should Duty do exactly? I don't even know. You know, like what can I do? You know. But anyway, so let's get this. In this one, we're not going to watch it, but Duty put out a video showing how they do collect your information and stuff. Like they collect your browsing history, I believe, in this one. But Philip doesn't watch the video and just comments on the title and says how every business does this. Okay, every business does this, but didn't watch the video, which said the part that made it interesting. But okay, here we go. I want us to get to that rant here real quick about how much money he makes.
The back end stuff. If I don't work, I don't make that.
Yeah.
You're one. You only got attention because of me.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah.
Attention. Anyone brought you up, right? Someone like this at all. Viewers.
Big ups to Sir June for pointing out that even in his messages, the one tiny little bit you need is C.
Yeah, 2 words.
Yeah. Bollocks.
Yeah. Oh fuck, where was it? I know he's like, I make bank. That's what he said, bank. Was it bank? I believe he said make bank. That word. I'll show the screenshot real quick. If I can't find it, we'll move on. I promise. But I believe he did say bank. We make bank. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Didn't file. Ones that don't file bankruptcies correctly. Okay, I don't think that's it. What's that? Oh, it's a song. It's from Mr. Darkside Drill song.
Right, yeah. Picked up the lyrics.
Okay, there's got Philly Snorts Pig Iron. Okay, that's about bankruptcy. I'm looking for the bankrupt. Okay, here we go.
Right? But I'm not going to do it every day anymore. You know, that was the thing that I started doing in the middle of me having a bankruptcy in 2020, and I needed the support and the money
from the
audience. People support me now because they like the content. Do you get it?
Oh, okay.
Like right now, people support my stream because they like the content.
Okay.
They're not supporting the stream because I'm felting you.
Oh, well, I wish, well, shoot. If I'd only had a compilation of all the times you said, let's felt the trolls. We know they get angry when I hit the king streak. Really wish that wasn't the case, but unfortunately he said that every time that the king streak is in jeopardy, he says, let's felt the trolls. I mean, that's just how it goes. But okay, go ahead.
Not supporting the stream because there's drama. They're supporting the stream because they like me.
Okay.
You get it?
Gotcha.
The only reason anyone came to your stream yesterday was because of me. You understand? Okay. It's all me. And I mean, I wish you'd be like, well, you're being egotistical, Phil. No, that's actually my reality. And it's starting to like hit me now.
You're being egotistical.
Well,
actually, it's real.
Revolve around me. And it's fucking bizarre to me, but it's just my reality now, right?
Right?
It's odd that this is the case,
I don't think
right?
so.
Well, when you're the biggest lolcat on the internet, people are going to want to cover what you do because it's usually insane and interesting for that in that way. But yeah,
That's the case.
Uh-huh.
So there you have. Now, the funny part about this. Right?
Finally. Here it is. Remember, he showed a video with 680 views on a 20,000 subscriber channel, okay? Now, Philip could choose whatever video he wants here to make this point. Whatever video he fucking wanted, he could have used. Let's see the amount of views he's going to use as an example here.
This is his stream.
Uh-huh.
From
600
yesterday.
views.
His live stream. This includes all the views he got during the stream, plus on-demand views after.
Yeah.
644 views.
Nice.
I just happened to make a clip of it. A clip of me talking about him yesterday. And my clip has 800 views and climbing.
Come on, man.
Whoa. Cool.
800 views.
Dude, where are your 200,000?
Come on, man.
Where have they gone, Philip?
Just 2 brain cells. You would have chosen a better example than that, man. Come on.
I've gone and sorted my fucking library by most popular, and that's that.
Like it's fucking internet smack talk. You choose the best examples that make you look good. Here's 800. Whoa, holy shit, man. This guy's got a point. Hold on.
In 11 hours,
Whoa.
my clip has more views than him.
Whoa.
And he was almost a day ago. It's sad. It's fucking sad.
Yeah, you got him,
The
man.
funny part about the whole thing.
By the way, I want to give a huge shout out to whoever was. When I was watching this on the pre-stream, someone put a comment to that video saying, "Nice views, Phil." Right as he's doing it, someone wrote that comment. It was awesome. Sweet views, Phil.
He made like a whole video about it.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you.
See,
Here you go.
it's very hard to cover this because it's very meandering, as he always is about everything. But anyways, there was one part where he talks about how much money I feel. Let me search if I can find that. I feel bad. I know he said I feel bad. Yeah, here we go.
I feel your best day ever is $527.
Okay, remember, this is someone that begs for a living, and it begs over 100 times every fucking stream. Okay, try to remember that as we hear this quote.
And you're like touting that.
Right?
By the way.
Yeah, please.
I feel bad.
Oh, do you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be honest. I feel
Yeah,
bad.
please.
All right. I make $311 pretty much every day I stream. There's some days I make less. There's some days I make way more.
Uh-huh.
I have 3 YouTube channels.
Didn't make that much yesterday.
Back end views, so I get tons of ad revenue.
Unfortunately, that's not true, but we'll continue on. We'll pretend that DSP throwback doesn't exist, but go ahead.
Top of that income.
Uh-huh.
I have other channels with memberships and stuff as well. I have my
Yep.
React channel that solely is kind of running on memberships.
Okay.
I've got my throwback channel. It doesn't make a lot. It's kind of my passion project, but that gets me some views.
Okay.
Like any day that I work,
Uh-huh.
I'm making good money. Okay, but I have to work.
Oh,
I
it sounds
do.
like
I
you're
have to
doing all
work
right
to
then.
earn.
Like,
Yeah, so
sounds like
definitely.
you're doing okay.
So let me tell you a few things that will definitely happen if someone's making good money, right? So first off is taking your wife to the place she wants to go, like a zoo. I'm not saying a fancy vacation to Japan. Well, you could do that as well. But taking your wife to the zoo should be pretty easy, right? If you're so successful at making bank, right? Also, another thing is fixing your bathroom. Seems that if you had just a few months, it's been broken for years. I think anyone with any kind of saving ability would be able to do that. Also, what else is broken around the house that I can mention? Vacuum cleaner, I can't remember. Oh, washer machine. Also, a big one I want to point out is the 2 days off a week. Most people in the workforce, if they are working a job, they can usually take off 2 days a week. And they're still allowed to exist and pay their bills and everything like that. But as we know, Philip makes much more than that. And it chooses not to do that. And also chooses to beg every day over 100 times every stream. Now, could it be because he wants more money to line his bank account so one day make a big purchase of a new house, a new car? If only that were the case. We both know that's not the case. I think what's more likely the case is that Philip is too weak to give up zombies.
Not just any zombies. Zombie Bret Hart.
And there is not a single joke in that statement. Philip would rather do this than any of those things that I pointed out. Zombie Bret Hart is pretty sweet, though. I'm going to give him that. I mean, that's that's pretty high. I mean, so we have the best there was, Out of Control, Bailey, Chelsea, Entombed. That's a good band, right, Steve? Entombed. They got a few songs. I'm not a big fan of it.
It's like, what if you have a wrestler who's dead, and then you put out like a zombie card of the dead wrestler? Is that kind of like tasteless? But I mean, wrestling isn't the most considerate,
Entombed, but they got some good songs. But anyways, let's move on positively. As we know, we just watched this very successful streamer felting Cog for how much money he makes, but yet he can't live a normal life in any way, nor do the things he wants to do. But yes, very successful. Please believe me. Source, trust me, bro. Big ups to Eileen, who says, "You're felted no matter what. The king always wins." You're right, Eileen. I know, we are felted there. We are definitely felted in this case. Movie Sign says, "Oh, you laid that trap for Cog, eh, Phil? Man, I'm just so befuddled by your stratagems. Please continue to thrill me with your acumen." And by the way, that dude, Cog, got 500 hours the next day as well. So a cool 1,000 from the traps that Philip was laying on him. Very cool. Very cool. Utterly Insane says the bit where he played the Cog video at the part where Ash saying he'd shown his starfish to kids is something. Oddly didn't mention that. Oh yeah, so there was as you know, Triple P has showed his, for some reason, I don't know the lore of this, but he did unfortunately show his backside to the internet for some reasons, and that was in the video, but Philip definitely avoided that one. Meth Bear here has a comment. It's very toxic, and I'll read it because I know you guys want me to read it. ALT, the zoo will recapture Cat if they go. That's very toxic, and I do not support statements of that ilk. Just kidding. It's fine. All right, let's get to some messages here.
I'm sorry, I made a very unflattering comment about her on Twitter, so.
Oh, see, Steve, don't join this hate mob. Don't join the hate mob.
Yes, that would be incredibly tasteless, Boat Knight. That's worse than my comment about Cat.
Oh, Boat Knight. I guess zombie Owen Hart would be tasteless. If you know, you know. Okay. Yes. That would be tasteless. Zombie Jesus, though, is fine. That's definitely fine. Okay, let's move forward positively here, all right? Let's get to it. So let's start with the one and only Kaiser, all right? We know Kaiser. We love Kaiser. Always brings the heat. Let's see what he's got for us today. Yep. Is he gonna ask for what we have for dinner? Let's see.
Hello, sirs. Kaiser Augustus on behalf of the Dinner World Order here. Now, guys, just like to remind you that DSP used flat-chested as an insult directed towards other men. I guess gynecomastia is desirable now. Maybe it is in the United States. The old man will have to elaborate on that. Also, what did Steve's cat have for dinner?
Ooh, curveball. What did your cat have for dinner, Steve?
Regular food.
That's what I'm saying. I would say the same thing. I don't know what kind of, it's got a chicken and it's thing, it's all corn anyway, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, moving on positively. Big ups, Kaiser. Let's go to the one, the only, the Mario Faker.
Hey guys, it's Mario Faker again, and I have a new theory.
Okay, now, always down.
That Cat is the one pushing Phil to collab with LTG.
No.
What do you think?
No. Funny idea, but come on. ES continues the toxicity here. We got a streak of toxicity. Owen Hart can't be a zombie. Too much head trauma. Okay. That's his name is ES. You can find him at es.com. es.com, Gmail, Hotmail, all those things. Let's go to the one, the only base Boglamite in the house.
I'm not sure how to start this, but I just wanted to complain about something that Phil does that I hate the most. And I think that's the leg slapping or like the leg-tism drumming. That makes me hate him. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Big ups, thanks.
I found a great example of that. Let me show you here. I got it.
It's odd because going over loads of footage of Phil, you start picking up on all these little physical quirks, and there's always going to be one that really annoys you. And for me, it's specifically when he talks about how his disc controls his bowels, and then he does this thing to the camera. Like, yeah, not good. Like, and it's just like the level of smugness shoots through the roof, and it just like makes me physically angry. So
there we go.
Yeah, that's mine. That's my little trigger.
I don't have anything like that, but I do have a great example of leg slaps.
Well, no, like not picking.
Oh, that's just funny. It's all funny to me. Like I take the funny. The picking is funny. You know, I like to see the journeys that it goes on. So we do this. Sometimes we'll go here, then we'll go here, and then we'll kind of try to do the sneaky one-sided sniffs. It's all.
They'll do the eye for some reason. Really
I dig deep where we get red. Like I don't touch red. You know what I'm saying? He'll get past it into the red, push it. And then he's digging, and then we'll go somewhere else with it, and then we'll go like, all right, well, hang on. And then we'll go in here.
The pants.
Those pants are very, very interesting. All right, so one more thing here. One more. He said leg drumming, and I think this was one of the best cases of this.
Believe that should happen? I've never, ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off. That really, and I have the right to be pissed. I have the right to sit here and never ever used a hateful slur, ever, and that pisses me off. That really.
He did actually. Not that I need to tell any of you guys here, but he did actually use hateful slurs on Twitch. Unfortunately, he said if you want to go to YouTube to watch I believe it was the F slur. Okay. It's where you want to see. If you want to see those kind of people,
the drunken Christmas. Was it? Oh, what's the PlayerUnknown's?
Yeah, PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds. That was when it happened. Yeah, that was unfortunately on Twitch. Unfortunately, that was a hateful slur or negative utterance as it's slowly
harmful language. Harmful. I believe it evolved onto in the side scrollers.
Unkind verbiage.
He has to say, how about Phil's the hurry up interview head nods? Oh yeah.
Oh, the head banging. Yeah.
Yeah, I made a tweet about that because he does. He doesn't know what to do, so he just kind of like. And then sometimes he'll do the deeper one, which I was interested in. Where he goes like this: "You did gaslight your audience." He goes, "Did like that." He goes deep. It's pretty cool.
All right, anyways. There's a butthead headbang like that, you know.
Yeah. Correct. Yes, you are. Okay, I agree with you. Now, here's why I don't agree with you, though. And what you said is actually the incredible opposite of what I actually think. Okay? That's a pretty good. Anyways.
Can we go back to talking about how good I am?
Do you want to apologize for that? Oh, okay. Do you want to apologize for what you said to me, even though you already said you don't want to apologize and actually think you did nothing wrong? Do you want to apologize for that? Okay, thank you.
Yes, damn it.
Yeah, okay.
Isn't this working?
All right, P-Wop in the house, go.
What's up? That being said, it's P-Wop calling in for the first time after I've actually been blocked on Twitter by DarkSidePhil. I don't know what I did, but it must have done something that would make me the poster child textbook definition of what humanity
meaningful.
has created as an offshoot of something meaningful.
Thank you.
I don't know. You tell me.
Well,
I also have an update on the list of Philisms. So it's times where Phil just struggles with his grasp on the English language, almost as if he's Ricky from the Trailer Park Boys, except he's not a character. First, during his interview with June the King, he said that he would like everyone to give their undue attention to June, calling something a mass disappointment.
Oh.
Talking about his leaderboard, he would like to unthrone the top tipper.
Yes, that's a good one. Unthrown.
Talking about detractors, they're a bunch of no-load losers.
No
who
loads.
like to sit in a circle. Not to do anything in the circle, just to sit together.
Uh-huh.
That sounds fun.
That was a good
Talking
one.
about the weather, he said he's going to have to be keeping an eye on the sun to make sure it doesn't get that bad. And that he's in heat because of the temperature in the office.
And he can't let the sun.
He did not. He did.
Shine on PC.
Wait, hold on. Let me hear that again.
It's from the sun.
Wait, hold on. Oh, come on.
Usually, if you have friends, you might find your
Here we go.
not to do anything in the circle, just to sit together.
Yeah.
Talking about the weather, he said he's going to have to be keeping an eye on the sun to make sure it doesn't get that bad, and that he's in heat because of the temperature in the office from the sun.
No, he said in heat. He did say in heat this week. I'm in heat. He did. He absolutely said I'm in heat. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. He definitely absolutely said I'm in heat. Let me find it. Here, I'll find it. In heat. He said I'm in heat. Legitimately. I got it. Bam. I'm a legend. Look how fast I am. I'm typing up a storm right now. Boom. 2 quick ones. I always get there in the perfect line. Right here. Right here.
Chat, if you want to talk about the game or anything else, I'm open to relaxing and talking with all of you.
Ready?
Just FYI, it's pretty hot in my office today because the sun is out, so I'm kind of like in heat right now. There's nothing I can do about
I kind of like in heat right now. Hell yeah. Heat right now, brother. Come on.
So,
get cat, get out of there.
just
Phil's in
FYI,
heat.
it's pretty hot in my office today because the sun is out, so I'm kind of like in heat right now. There's nothing I can do about it. In a week or two, the temperatures here in Washington will hit more fall temps. It'll be so much cooler outside that the sun won't even affect that room anymore.
Okay.
But kind of in that weird transitional state right now.
Yeah,
It's kind of
definitely.
annoying, and I apologize for that.
He's in heat. That's a good point. I mean, that's why he's begging so much. He's in heat.
Because
should have got fixed at the vet.
Yeah.
It may change my demeanor a little bit here, but it is what it is.
Oh, this is what he's trying to say. He's trying to change my demeanor. It's a tough period right now for me. I'm struggling. When you're in heat, it's tough on the hormones going nuts. So sometimes, animals do get a little bit more angry. Their temper might flare up a little bit more while they're in heat. It makes sense. So guys, just keep that in mind. Fraudy, could you put an addendum on their bags? Because he's in heat. So that's kind of... When you are in heat, you do beg more. I think we all know that. Come on.
Oh my
God. Oh, you did include the heat clip? Nice. All right, cool. You got it. All right, let's go back to the message that started this. Big ups to P-Wap for that derail. All right, let's hear it one more time here. Okay, go.
No for that.
Him and heat.
No load losers who like to sit in a circle.
Yeah.
Not to do anything in the circle, just to sit together.
Yeah. Watching reel back in then was great.
Talking about the weather, he said he's going to have to be keeping an eye on the sun to make sure it doesn't get that bad, and that he's in heat because of the temperature in the office from the sun.
That's not a lie.
Usually, if you have friends, you might find yourself being late to a party, but when you don't, you might find yourself just late to the train.
Oh, yeah. He said late to the train. Yeah, I'm just late to the train on that one. Yeah. P-Wap, you got to keep this bit up, by the way. You are now locked in to keeping this bit up, unfortunately. Sorry, brother.
Thank you. Someone can take that burden off me.
Yeah.
And if you think the past tense for shit talk would be shit talked, you're wrong.
Oh, you are wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Hell, you're damn wrong. That's damn wrong.
You find yourself just late to the train.
Yeah.
Shat talk?
And if you think the past tense for shit talk would be shit talked, you're wrong. It's shat talked.
Oh my god.
And finally,
he
said he would like to see something mono on mono.
Yes.
I think he meant to say mono e mono, as in hand to hand.
Mono
on mono. Hell yeah.
Gin Brain took over on that one.
Yes, it did.
That's all I got for the list for this week. I'll keep updating it as they come through. Appreciate you guys as always, and looking forward to the rest of the show.
Big ups, P-Wap. Legendary bit. Oh, please, go ahead.
I do have one for you. Conception, as in pre-conception. He doesn't understand that one. So
what was
conception.
I think that was Keemstar, right? What was your conception of me? What was your conception of me, Keem? And he said it twice. It wasn't like a one-time thing.
Of me. Yeah.
He said it twice. Jodub says, those head nods are like the yeah, you're right, but I'm not going to listen to whatever you're saying now. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm going to have to debug this when he's done. Yep. Get my debug ready. ES says, Phil in heat. Is Cat there? Divorce coin going up? Oh, maybe he's in heat.
It's always going up.
It's always up.
Always going up.
Pump it. Never stop pumping it. Wesley H says he was thinking about how he's always last on the train. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll read it. Wesley H. He was thinking about how he's always last on the train. That happens to cats. Sorry, ALT. That's very toxic today. A lot of people, a lot of toxicity right here. We're gonna stop this. Stop this. All right, next up, we have the one, the only Diet Pro Farah. Let's go.
Diet Pro.
What's up? That being said, it's your boy Diet Pro Fair.
Excuse me.
I like to know why is Dave so hung up on the BBC, and why the hell are you telling him that money doesn't equal happiness when you know damn sure if he got the same amount of money LTG got, he would have taken Cat somewhere out to eat.
Yeah.
Sorry, ALT. He literally told him money doesn't equal happiness, but how many times have we heard him over the years cry about money and not having enough of it? So that's all I want to say. Shout out to all the skeletons and all the streaming sisters and all my fellow stationaries.
Shout outs. Yeah, that was clearly, guys, how much money someone makes is the only measure of anything's worth, right? So that's how Philip cares about the fucking videos he watches on DSP Reacts. It's all about how many views they have. You see how he put COG's worth into how many views he got, right? And then when he made more money than Philip, he had to try to verify it with what? Like, what did he say again? Like, yeah, that's your best day, okay? That's your best day ever, you know?
And it's
so
only been like a day, and mine's only been up 11 hours.
Yeah, it's just... Yeah. That's the only thing he measures worth in, right? Is what
I always find it interesting when he is watching a react and he'll clock the views, and then he'll tell you how much they would have made in ad revenue. So there's some like processing power up there still. It's just like so used to doing that because that's all it can see.
And that's got to be tough when you watch YouTube and that's all you're doing, you know? It's like watching videos, like, okay, that's got 1 million. Fuck, it's a lot of money. All right, let me try to watch this video now. Okay. Okay, thank you, DocSplain. I am doing one too. It's not verify it, it means qualify it. Okay, I'll try to do that as well. Please make a compilation of that. All right, let's go. Otter in the house. Come on.
Hey guys, Otter here. Just wondering, it's a random question. Steve might be the person to answer it.
There you go.
Do you think that Phil's lack of remorse for lying is related to the fact that one of his great heroes, Hogan, lies without any remorse as well? Love the show, guys. Bye.
All right, Steve, you handle this one. Is it about Hogan? Are we so entrenched in Hogan that we even take after the lying from him?
I feel like you can make a compelling argument for that, but I believe that Hogan's lying only becomes apparent when you are like sufficiently, like you're able to take a step through the door of kayfabe and you can understand like how it works and how Hogan's politicked his way through things and how he's bullshitted people. And Phil did not take that step until like his early to mid 20s, and by that point, much of your personality is probably pretty well like solidified, and you know you're getting an idea of who you are, and so. It was already there by the time Phil realized, oh, there's this extra level to Hulk Hogan where he could just bullshit people and say whatever he wants. Yeah. Came later, but compelling.
I definitely will say that even if you have any kind of interest in wrestling, I watched like the first 2 episodes of that Mr. McMahon thing. It's really good. It's really cool to see like how WB like built itself up from being like this regional thing into the cool, you know, widespread thing, and all the lies that they say, you know, just endless lies, you know, like this is the first time Andre the Giant was ever slammed, and they show 18 videos of him getting slammed. Yeah. But you know, you got to make hype, so maybe that's what Philip was thinking.
There's no knives, there's no guns, and it cuts to like the Pillman's got a gun thing.
And they do like the race, like they were like literally, you know, when there's a war going on, you know, with Iraq and stuff. Like, how are we gonna take advantage of this one? It's like, all right, let's get to Iron Sheik. Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's cool. Anyway, Joe Dub in the house says Phil wants to rekindle feelings of tea with LTG. Now we don't know about that about Joe Dub. That's all speculation. Okay. Next up, rocks with the Saturn stick. All right, rocks with the Saturn stick. Let's go.
So a lot of stuff has happened over the week, 2 weeks or whatever. But one thing that slid under the radar was Noah the Prodigy beating Phil's ass like 20-1. And the only reason why Noah lost a match was because he was counting all the subs. He wasn't really paying attention. I don't remember which WPIG episode, or maybe it was a Monkey Spank, but Phil like talked shit about Noah because he was a kid and he placed high at Evo for, was it MVC3? So to see him, Noah, say, I was actually a fan of you back in the day, and then proceed to just lay it on Phil with the Saturn stick was hilarious. And then he's a part of the Hate Army, guys. So shout out to Hate Army mobilize. And in the words of Noah the Prodigy,
Hate Army, bro.
We ain't trying to hear all that positivity shit. If if you haven't seen the Hate Army video of it, where he's showing the chat or Noah's chat, you should do it, or you should watch it. It's pretty funny. Dude gets teabagged and Phil is just there, just taking it. Because I mean, what is he gonna do if he? But yeah, ALT is not old.
Thank you.
What
going?
else? Young out.
Thank you.
Greased up.
Thank you.
Oiled up.
Catherine is
back
thin.
shots.
Thank you. That's fair. I'll watch it. What is it? Here, let's see. All right, so I know Philip was mentioned by Justin Wong. I believe it was this week. We definitely didn't play it on the show yet.
No.
Real short. Okay, real
like
short.
A quick reference, not
Someone was mentioning him. Let me see if I can find it.
I feel like if we did like stop a stream and chat shit about Phil for a couple of minutes, we'd have heard, like Twitter would have exploded.
It wasn't like anything nefarious or anything like that.
When was this?
Oh, yeah, can you? It was just something quick. Oh, here we go. Is this it? No, that's not it. I was just him bitching. I could play this because it's funny though. Here we go. This is funny enough to play. Just listen, just audio.
Okay.
But this is not what I want. I'll find
Can
it.
I be honest with you guys? Can we shut up about Jay Wong and Maximilian, dude?
Uh-huh.
Do you realize there's insane amounts of other players in the fighting game world that are
There's
great?
insane
Oh,
amounts.
I wish you could play Jay Wong. I wish you could play Maximilian, dude. No. No. Can we stop fucking fanboying over these two players? There's more people on the planet than them. Why the fuck does everyone have to talk about them constantly? Like, I'm tired of it now. Like, every time I play this collection, Jay Wong, Max dude, Jay Wong, Max dude, shut up. No one cares about Jay Wong and Max dude.
Yes, they
like,
do.
really, tired of it. They fucking
care more about them than you.
No one cares about them? If only that were true, Philip.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure in that reality you wish that was true, but yeah, that's just not the case, unfortunately.
Person who should care about that is like some top tier fucking player or something.
Yeah, he wanted
There's
to
no point. If
interview
I played
him. He wanted
Justin,
to talk
would
to him. Now
destroy
he's like, I don't care
He's
about
the best
him.
player, or was the
Okay.
best player for a long time in Marvel 2. There's no point in me ever playing him. He's also been playing this non-stop for a fucking week. There's no point in me ever playing him. Max, dude, I don't even know. I don't know if he plays this or not, but who gives a fuck? I challenged him, he ignored me, so I don't give a fuck about these.
I challenged him, he ignored me.
So now I don't care.
Bro.
I cared, but then he
I
didn't
don't
care
know
back,
if Max
so now
plays
I don't
this.
care.
Max, who campaigned for years on social media for the return of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Phil doesn't know if he plays the Marvel vs. Capcom collection.
Uh-huh.
It's no wonder he's hated by the FGC.
I have no. This is not the clip I'm looking for, so this will be clear. This might not even be interesting, but I did find DSP, Justin Wong commenting on DSP last year about something I've never seen. So let's just see if it's interesting. It might not be. Warning to you now. So let's see. There we go. Go.
Yeah, I mean DSP was good at that version of Street Fighter, because I never played like Street Fighter 2 like that, like hard. I just enter, so like I don't have good skills in ST.
He just exploited Vega's broken properties.
Acknowledging some skill.
Yeah,
that's
very clearly
people
saying
did.
that.
We've seen on Dead Sea Scrolls, people did acknowledge that he was good at that game.
That's pretty wild though, that he just entered, like I didn't play that game seriously, I just entered and he would like finish highly every time, If someone has that, I know he mentioned him soon, I can't find Discord. If anyone has it, if you could send it to me, that would be appreciated. If you can't, no big deal, but I know it was there. It's very small, but he definitely mentioned him. Anyways, all right, next message here. Big ups to Jay Wong. No one cares about Justin Wong anymore, okay?
Yeah, it's more Justin Wong content than you got from them Dead Sea Scrolls streams.
Yeah, but no one cares about him, okay? Stop talking about it. Let's go.
Well, hello, dweebs. It's Father Time.
Father Time is back. The winner of the promo contest is back. Father Time. Let's go.
Coming at you live. On that being said, well, I'm coming here to talk to you about the one Phil Burnell. Yeah, I crotch dropped his ass at his digital summer party.
Yeah.
And I thought, maybe this will turn him around. Maybe he'll start behaving. Well, no. I checked him out and it looks like he's getting more demanding. His begging has gone to an astronomical level. Well, I'm here to tell you, that I'm gonna pay another visit to this man at Halloween. He's had 2 years to prepare this costume, and if it ain't something that blows me away, well, let me tell you, I'm not.
That's a good point. I didn't even make that connection. Doki Bird was the one that Justin coached in Street Fighter, and then DSP's like, making fun of Doki Bird.
Gonna crotch drop him. I'm gonna crotch drop his cat. And then I'm gonna crotch drop his wife.
Jasper, no!
Because goddamn.
Jasper, I'm sorry.
That whole family are starting to piss me off. Father time, out of time.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
cool
what an
sign
ending,
off.
what a line.
Yeah, I love the cool sign off. All right, big ups. It was sent to me here. We have the Justin Wong mention. Again, the visual does not matter, so let's play the audio here. But it's very short. It's not that impactful, but anyways, here we go.
What is that? What is I don't know what this DSP detractor is. What is that?
The best people on the internet, in my opinion.
Oh, it's hate watchers? They like to... Oh.
This is Jaha talking to Justin Wong, by the way, in the chat.
Yeah, I always wonder like if one day I'll ever run into him in rank. What is that?
And there's one more. That was the first half. Here's the second half.
Imagine. No, don't
Not
do
that.
it, Justin. No.
There was one thing I saw. He was like upset. I think like of Doki Bird, and I was like kind of like turned off about that because I'm like Doki Bird's really cool.
Yeah, she is.
Because like I trained her for Sage Jam Slam. And he was like upset. He's like, why do people watch her or something?
She's entertaining.
So that's it. That's it. I told you it wasn't very impactful. It was just that video. But anyway, so Philip made fun of Doki Bird when they were playing in Street Fighter, saying they're like, I don't know. I'm sure he called her pattern play or something. I don't even know.
Nah, made fun of her voice.
And that turned off Justin to that. Unfortunately, Justin, I guess, didn't hear. Yeah, go ahead.
Was that the same player that VTuber lost their shit about and he
yes,
reacted to?
it
Because that VTuber
was.
was, I'm sure they were like, oh my god, I'm playing against this person.
Start with the first topic of the day. Let me move. Okay, I see a lot of you talking about Phil in the chat, and a lot of you don't know who he is.
Here we go.
There we go.
Ah, my head. Why are you screaming?
Yeah, joking.
I'm a VTuber and I scream. Why are you screaming?
She's not screaming.
It's too... The mic is blowing out, right? Like...
So this is what turned Justin off to DSP, was this this reaction that Philip did.
The screaming is so loud, the mic is actually blowing out. It's giving me a headache.
I can't attention now.
Why? What's wrong? What's going on here?
I can't.
Why? What's going on? I don't get it. I'm lost.
This is actually
They're
fucking
laughing, Philip.
They're having fun.
hilarious. What are the odds that we can win to each other?
They're both modern players. What are they? Are they?
What?
They're both VTubers and they're
Philip?
playing each other for the first time. They randomly.
Anything you want to say? They're second-class citizens now? Because they play that way, sir? You feel like he really was kind of... I thought for a second he might say a female comment, but he kind of turned away at the last second. Okay.
Matched up or something. Like, get it, you freak out, but like, why are you screaming? The screaming actually off-puts me.
Yeah.
It's too hot.
Wait, who's Gummy? Who's Gummy?
It hurts my ears. I can't see. I'm 42 years old. I can't put up with the screeching.
Yep. Can't handle the screeching of people having fun. By the way, the thumbnail. Shout outs to this person, Rima Evenstar Highlights. This thumbnail is pretty funny. I'll show it to you. Very funny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Boat Knight. I like covering Philip because he makes me seem young. That's what I have him around for. That's the only reason I do this about Philip, by the way. It's because he makes me seem young and hip. You don't see me making fun of Asmongold, do you? All right, next up, J Money. Come on, J Money, hit us with it.
Hey, what's up? That being said, I hate the new noise gate Phil has. I despise it. The sound is
There's good parts
intolerable. I hate how it keeps clipping in and out when he makes noises, and I prefer the way it used to be actually with the air conditioner and stuff. This is horrible.
Yeah.
This is torture to listen to.
Uh-huh.
Have none of his fans
Thank you,
pointed
Good
it
Roberts.
out?
Hope you're having a good one.
That is awful. I don't get it. Anyway, I don't have a question.
Thank you.
Well, thanks.
Love the show.
Yep. Message box is there for these kind of things as well. Just airing your grievances. Yep, totally fine. And yes, you are right.
I feel like that one was for Sam.
Yeah. The worst part is when it cuts off the beginning of sentences and is acting kind of like.
Oh, he did cut off a specific word, didn't it, recently? He said a particular word beginning with R that you're not really allowed to say nowadays. And shoot, just clipped part of it. I seem to remember the noise gate saving his ass there.
Okay, well, let's see. I have it here from Snort Burnell. Let's see if we can play that here to confirm that or not. Don't want to slander, of course. Let's hear where it is. So, let's see. No,
that
not
is an epic fucking intro, dude.
It is.
Absolutely disgusting. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Well, that's nice. Duty is in Raw Phil's chat right now, live bragging. He's talking with the person who's view-botting me. And thought that I should know. That's nice. That's good because now that he said that publicly and that's publicly on document, I can use that later as any kind of defense or evidence. By the way, it's view botting and stuff has happened to me many times on YouTube. It doesn't affect anything. Like I said, the views don't stick. None of it matters. It doesn't affect your channel in any.
By the way, Philip thought it was real for when they first come in though. Philip always thinks they're real, and he said, guys, you just so you know, you can't chat yet. You have to subscribe for an hour. So if anyone wants to subscribe, because he always thinks it's real, it's like a 2,000 view stream just dropped and redirected to Phil. Yes, definitely, very believable. And the chat doesn't move at all, but Phil believes it's true for like 5 minutes here. He's like, all right, guys, just so you know, this podcast is almost over, guys. Sorry, it's like he still believes it's not. It's real.
Positive way. It just happens. It's really dumb that everybody's time.
Okay. Get to the rage.
Hour and a half left on the stream, but it's been really slow going this afternoon. Please support the stream if you can, and thank you. Let's make that streak continue. And
come on, guys.
Thank you. All right.
Please.
Phil constantly begs for money on his streams. Well, guess what? False. I will on a pre-stream. I will mention it. Maybe once or twice during gameplay. I'll mention.
Maybe once or twice during gameplay.
He's doing the downplaying thing again, like he does with his addiction and how much he spends on WWE champions. This is like that exact same thing. Maybe every now and then, when I'm at the end of the day and I'm going to relax. And,
it's a silly little thing.
I might have a pull or two just to see if I can find it. He's doing that. So it's like, yeah, obviously you're going to be doing it bad, and you're doing the downplaying thing again.
And just for an example here, we have, I'll just do the last three Frannies, all right? How about that? So, last three consist of a very robust 128 bags during one stream. We have a 55. That's a single night stream. So he was very conservative on that one. And then we have 148, unfortunately, for the day stream. Shoot. That is spreading awareness, though. You are right, K-Dot. Okay, that is right. Okay.
Tipping, and that's it. I'm not constantly begging for money. It's completely false. That's not criticism. That's slander.
The villain says, I hope this doesn't end up like Rebirth, where the villain... Can we be honest here?
Yeah, please.
Why did Rebirth fail? People stopped showing up, people stopped engaging, and people stopped supporting. When I have a stream of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and literally no one in the stream is paying attention to the game, they're all disjointed and talking about other things, and I made like $10 the entire stream, that's why Rebirth ended.
So Rebirth ended because you didn't give me enough money. I mean, he just said it right there. There was no spin. It's just, hey guys, you didn't give me enough money, so that's why Rebirth ended. Don't blame my ass.
People actually show up, engage, and support this game. I will play it. It's straight up cause and effect. Like, I like it. I want to play this game. All right, but I need people to actually care. So if people care, it will continue.
Okay.
Like literally right now, we're at $64 of support. If we hit the goal today, that would show that people like this game and want me to keep playing it, correct?
Get it?
So,
get the hint?
Okay,
there you have it.
Like Phil, sometimes you can just play games for fun. Like, that's what they're for.
Please stop saying that.
If you like the game,
Might
please
not
support
worry
it.
about
Please...
money. Oh, please, please,
please,
about
please.
money. Have to ask so often, and might actually enjoy the game a bit more.
Oh, someone's saying in the chat now when he talks about like if things keep going, I can do if things keep going like this, and he's been saying that for like 10 years. If things keep going this way, I'll be able to do this, and then a few people rightfully started to point out like, oh, so if we support more, we'll get less content then. And he hasn't responded yet, but the train is on. I want him to respond to that at some point. It's not a very good carrot to put in front of your real fans. That if you guys give me more, I'll be here less. Sound good?
Show up for it, and then I'll play it. It's pretty simple. It's
Okay, gotcha.
It's definitely not rocket science, but it's hilarious that when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, people didn't show up. The people that did show up didn't engage or support, and then I stopped playing it, and all your people bitched that I dropped it. It's like, where the fuck were you?
Oh, wow.
I didn't make that happen. You did. So if you wanted the game to continue, you had to be there and make it happen. This is both my hobby, but a business as well. It needs to work. It's, you know what I mean? But people just don't seem to get it. They just think, well, I can just magically have you play every game ever that I specifically desire, but I don't ever have to watch it and I don't have to support it. No, that's not how this works, right? So, there you have it. If you like it, please support it, okay? Cool.
Now it's more about the money than anything else.
Yes.
That's just the truth. It's just about the money.
But guys, this is it. This is the last 35 minutes of the stream. We haven't had many contributions at all during the stream. In fact, we had 2 memberships, $7 in super chats, and like 1 tip. So guys, if you could, please support the stream.
Yeah.
This is the last chance to get the King streak going. I see there's many regulars in here, and many people who are saying they want me to play this game. You have to support it then.
Dude! Damn! Alright, guys, I see a lot of regulars in here right now. That's like putting a fucking spotlight on them. Holy shit, I didn't hear this. Oh, damn. I see a lot of regulars out there right now. If you want this game to continue, you know what to do. Hint, hint.
I see there's many regulars in here, and many people who are saying they want me to play this game. You have to support it then. Okay, I'm being very honest and transparent.
Damn.
Every time that I go to play a JRPG, no one supports, but then everyone complains that I'm not playing.
Yeah. This you'll be honest and transparent about, but when it comes to what account is currently installed on your phone, putting my family at risk, that.
Please, stop bringing logic into this.
Kids.
Quit it. Quit saying logical things.
JRPGs. It's not how it works, okay? So please support the stream. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll play and finish the stream. Be right back.
Great.
I don't play games because someone says I'll pay you to play a fucking game. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Wow.
Trespasser.
Remember, these are hateful montages. Okay, so Snort Burnout, the hateful montage maker here, clearly.
It's clearly out of context.
Clearly out of context. Clearly attempted murder, some might say.
Think so, bro?
Yeah.
More money. I need more money. Yo, I do need more.
What?
Slip of the tongue. Freddie said,
I call Freudian.
What the hell's a trespasser? I don't think so, bro. More money. I need more money. Yo, I do need more. Slip of the tongue. Freddie said, I do need more money.
Yeah.
But I need more information on that game if you want me to play.
Okay. Gotcha.
Freudian slip. But the question is, do I play this more? Do I buy the real game? I don't know. I'm not convinced, as you guys can see. When it comes to JRPGs, you just don't get a lot of people who show up for them or to support them. So there's not much I can really do about that. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't help that.
He always says this like there's nothing I could do about that. Nothing I could do about that. What are you saying?
He's not the one creating the content. Yeah. It turns up like this. I can't do anything about it.
Oh shit! Cake says on Duty's video he said playing on my official account yesterday. Oh. Oh, I know TJ Gamebox said there was 19 hours he didn't log in at one point. Let's see if he. There's no way he didn't log in, guys.
That's like the Undertaker kicking out at like 2.8 in the Hell in a Cell match with Triple H. That's how close it came to ending the streak.
Yeah, the last second count, the hands coming down.
Second kick out, yeah.
Oh, he's back! Holy shit, he's back! Let's see if TJ Gamebox updated that. Let's see. The website hasn't updated for 4 days, so we can't check the website for that because sometimes they. Let's see. TJ Gamebox, has they updated it? No, they have not updated it. So we'll see. TJ Gamebox. He has not. At this point, 21 hours ago, so we should know by now. He didn't log in for 16 hours, excuse me. So, but there's no way the streak is dying, guys. Zero chance. No. Zero chance. So there we go. Oh, wow. During his late stream yesterday, Phil said he hadn't logged into his personal account yet. Oh, nice. Very chill and fun.
It's astonishing how, like, even having sold the Down from the Rafters account, the person who's bought it has continued the same pattern of playing as the person who we previously accused of doing it.
Some people say, like Be Awesome One had did the ops with the fan art. Not even ops. They just Phil said to try to copyright strike me, and they did because they gave art. This is the greatest detractor op of all time. Buying the account and then logging in at the same times that Philip says he is logging in, and during off periods. I mean, that is incredible. Incredible. We played that earlier already. I'm trying to find the clip here. Let's see if I can. All right, let's finish this real quick. I want to hear the R word almost.
Yeah. I like it, but everyone's basically saying to me, right, that these freaking RPGs just don't have enough people showing up or supporting. It's true. Like every other game I was playing recently has been doing all right, and not this. And that sucks because I like these, But I guess what I'll do, I think I will probably play it more. I would like to at least finish the demo, finish this dungeon, finish the story dungeon, finish the demo, and then at least base off of the end of the demo if I want to put it in the rotation or not. Okay. All right, but anyway, guys, thank you. This was not a bad stream. It's not like, $80 is not a lot. It's good. That's a good amount of support. I appreciate that very much. And I will see you later in the week for more Metaphor once I get it fit into the schedule, and I'll let you know when I got it there. All right, thanks, guys. I need to make some good money. I'm not really getting anywhere with this. I don't need jokes. I need help. I
found. I love those additions. They really make it. All right, here we go. I found it.
God, imagine what their clip library's like.
I know. Can you imagine? I have I download the same thing like 8 times. It's like you download it says the 8 parenthesis 8 parenthesis. Oh shit! I already got that one downloaded somewhere. Fuck it. Download again.
I don't know where they came from.
Here we go.
I swear to you, I didn't spend any money on this game today yet, at all. On either account too. Like on my personal account, I didn't spend anything on it either. So.
On my personal account, I didn't spend anything either. Yeah. TJ Gamebox seemed to track that and also know that fact. Interestingly enough.
They gave me some free points as if I had spent money when I didn't. That is really weird. I wonder why they did that.
Toxic Rumble. The event's called the Toxic Rumble.
Well, you gotta buy that. How can you not spend money on that? I mean, come on here. Come on now.
That's too good.
All right, what's up? Let's get to another message here. Iwamoto in the house here. Let's go.
Hey, big up, guys. So, 2 things here. 1, why hasn't DSP spun off his whole enterprise into being like a pastor or something? Because if you think about it, like his pre-stream is already like a sermon.
That's sermon, yeah.
Where he, is like this cult leader figure, telling his dens this and that, such and so. It already goes on way too long, just like in church. And also, he would be tax exempt. It would be great for him. Imagine DSP being tax exempt. All his problems would be over. And I don't really see a big difference between him and Kenneth Copeland, making funny faces and stuff. That's 1. And number 2 is, do you think that Catherine Burnell got exorcised because they thought that her autism was a demon? Because I was thinking that might be it. They might have really thought that she had a demon inside of her. Well, just was autism, which is kind of sad. Sorry for the downer ending.
That was a downer ending, and this is one of those topics that is kind of sad because it is true. There's no spin to it. It just really happened. So could that be in some situations, in living situations like that, there might not be the highest of education?
It's funny to think about. Like, DSP didn't get Kat's family's blessing to marry because Kat doesn't really have a family. Like, what a dysfunctional life this guy has from top to bottom.
being passed down to those parents. Obviously, this is all speculation, 100% speculation on my part. But might they think a strange behavior could be a reason that their child needs exorcism? If they had low education levels, who knows? Maybe so. You could probably guess that Catherine didn't get a correct diagnosis of her, whatever her situation is back then, probably.
Condition.
But, that's all speculation. What do you think, Steve?
I think that I'm sure you did a DSP pasta sort of skit at one point a couple of years ago. Yeah,
that was a good one. I'll play it.
The good, funny stuff.
Let's try to get people to
because I've wondered about doing that, like put like the church organ underneath a DSP rant or some clip of a pre-stream. Just how would it work? Because it's the same thing. It's the same. He just needs the confidence and the Bible and the suit, and he could probably do quite well at it. What he should do is he should register himself as a religion. There's something there in that tax exempt thing, and I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure the government don't actually make any sort of judgment on whether the validity of your beliefs. Just
they don't. Yeah,
you earnestly hold them as the belief is enough. So
you could say whatever you want.
You could do that. Yeah. Think about it, Phil.
Here it is. This is part of a larger bit that Pixar Animations made into a full video, and let me see if that includes that part.
Did a plane crash into it?
Yeah, the plane crashed one, and then the ending was the sermon. So this was made through 3 segments. I know the lore is deep here, but Taken L's made 3 segments of the flying, the crash, and then the sermon. So I want to see if that's in that part of the sermon one. Hang on, let me see. Flight 1651 is the flight, the fabled flight. And here we go. Let's just play that. Okay, here we go. We're not going to play the beginning of it, but let's play the sermon part because that's relevant. If you want to watch the video, I will link it in chat, obviously. Here we go. Go. Flight 1651, amazing video. Please watch it. There's the video. Okay, go.
Positively, no confidence. If I have a gout flare-up in flight, I'm just fucked. Oh crap, it looks like I'm about to crash. It's not my fault, obviously.
That's my favorite part. It's not my fault, obviously.
Oh crap, it looks like I'm about to crash. It's not my fault, obviously. I'm pushing buttons. I don't even know if I'm pressing them. Air traffic control doesn't know how to do their jobs. And now we're gonna crash. We're crashing. Oh Jesus.
Okay, so that's the fight. The flight crashed, unfortunately, and here we go. It's not my fault, obviously.
I like that he survives the crash because of hers.
Hello, and welcome to St. Tavin's Baptist. Praise be the Almighty.
Yes.
We are gathered here today to mourn the lost souls of Flight 1651.
Okay.
Your pastor will be out shortly. Please talk amongst yourselves.
Hello, it is I, Phil Burnell, known as Darkside Phil on the internet, or DSP for short. I will be the Lord Pastor for my first and final consecutive worshiping day of the week. All right, now I have an announcement. Your regular pastor, Pastor Eric Miller, cannot be here tonight due to his witch hunt against trolls on the internet. Okay, but now let's talk about the real topic at hand. I know you're confused. Someone just said I'm so confused. You are confused because you have no idea what I'm talking about. You're about to. I'm serious. Like this is going to be a really interesting service because when you see what I did, all right, you'll understand. You'll get it finally. I think some people will be like, oh shit, okay, now I understand what's going on. All right. So the news story regarding Flight 1651 is bullshit. Obviously. Allow me to explain. This person, stupid idiot, trying to tell me how to fly the plane. Yo, brah, the plane is going to crash and burn, bro. Air traffic control and everything were like, really can't do anything here, you're too low level. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I literally did.
By the way, there is Chew in the front row on the right side. That is Chew. from next to the old man, and that's intentional, I'm sure, but that is true. She was in the WPIG skin as well. There she is. But anyways, thank you, Dark Pixar, for that.
What I was told by controller. By the way, I was pushing buttons. I was trying, and all my inputs were delayed. That was some weird controller glitch. This is something that I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct, legally. Everything was right. And again, it's not you did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. This has nothing to do with me. I did nothing wrong. Oh my God! Yo! What the fuck?
There we go. Oh no! That would be a good thing now, though. He loves Keemstar.
Yeah, they like that. They're bros.
Yeah. All right, big ups to Pixar Animations. Obviously, big ups.
The supremely talented.
Link is in chat. I'll put it again here. Here's the link if you want to support Pixar Animations legend, and who just put out a video not so long ago now. Let's see, when's the last one? I know I watched it. It was 3 weeks ago now. The Wolverine toy one came out, so please watch that if you haven't seen it. It's very good. All right, let's get to
Easter eggs.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, I'm like you. I love when people put in little touches here and there. It just makes it more complete. Respect the work.
Absolutely possible. Absolutely the need to do it. Let's go to Mario Faker in the house. Come on.
Hey guys, it's Mario Faker again, and today I would like to play the game of how would Phil answer this question?
Ooh.
And the question is, which was the more successful collaboration this year? Kino Casino or Cat Burnell? Now remember, he would have to answer this in front of his, new audience. So, have at it, guys.
That's a great question. That is an example of a great LARPer question to sneak in there, isn't it? Because you can't say anything negative about Cat, but you don't want to say anything negative about Kino. So he'd be stuck. He wouldn't answer it, by the way. He doesn't answer questions like, what's your favorite fucking food? So he's not going to answer that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only problem with this game, is he will not answer it. So if you ask him what's his favorite Italian food, he says, guys, real Italians, they don't have favorite foods. There's too many of them. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You could say a favorite food. Come on. He just says a list of the possibility answers, and then he doesn't answer. But anyways, all right. Let's go to Mr. Total Wine. Come on, Mr. Total Wine.
What up, that being said, Mr. Total Wine here. Got a rant and a question for you guys. And my rant, I'm going to start with that first. And it's, who does this jabroni think that he's fooling? This guy knows every meta, every character, the best packs to buy, and every little nitty-gritty detail about WWE champions, and yet he wants us to believe that he is not down from the rafters. Who does this jackass think he's fooling? Like, what a dickhead. I mean, seriously, he sounds like me when I was in middle school playing Modern Warfare 2, the OG, back in 2009, telling people, use the UMP, use the TAR-21. Like, that's legitimately what he sounds like. Like, it's absolutely insane. But yeah, I mean, it's clearly him. Like I was 1,000%. I'm at 100,000% that the account is his now.
Well, yeah.
Now for my question. It was either Fantastic Mr. Sam the Dentist or Steve of the Dead who had mentioned this, where DSP likes to go ahead and give the information out in little increments. Like he likes to go ahead and give everyone just like little breadcrumbs about everything, so that he doesn't come off as guilty. So pretty much my question is, when is he going to go ahead and say the words, I am down from the rafters, it is my account? Is it going to be sooner or is it going to be later? Thank you for taking my question as always. I hope you guys have a great show, and I hope everyone's healthy and happy. Much love. Thanks.
Will he say it sooner or later? I'd say later now, because this person by now has Mr. Total Wine. You of course know. This is only 3 days old, so he has admitted that it is down from the rafters, but he's talking about
I think, yeah,
I lied. Yeah, sorry, I lied about the selling part. I did not sell it, actually. That's the thing. So, I mean, you could see Kino Casino was frustrated that he's not admitted that part, but I think it'll take he hasn't admitted, guys, he has not admitted that he didn't sell the account, right? He's admitted that
he's still holding that. Yeah,
he's holding on to that. He's saying, I was down for the Raptors, but I am no longer, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. He's just it's gonna take a while. Wait till we get like past this arc, and we're looking for drama. And there's another huge interview that'll be the final interview, and then maybe he might say it then.
I mean, Kino can't apply enough pressure to him to make him do something. So
yeah, Dead Bear's a good point
given
too.
That they're
Same
now
thing.
like, they're not just like trying to help him at that point. They're now like really fucked up with him. Yeah, they can see that he's lying. Like, nobody likes that. Nobody likes being lied to. So, yeah.
Like you said, and Dead Bears said the same thing. If they bring him on the show one more time and say, "All right, Phil," just confront him on it, right? Mm-hmm. He might crack, but he might stick to his guns because then he knows. I mean, if you lie about that huge fucking thing, and now he thinks that's nothing, no one cares anymore, and then you lie about that lie, I really don't think his fans care, to be honest. I mean, they're still there, guys, so they won't care. But I mean, the internet at the very least would care, but they care already because everyone knows how ridiculous it is. But I don't know. I think he'd try to hold on to that one, right? I sold the account, guys.
For a while, yeah.
So
just for a little longer, just ride it out a bit more. He's like, there's still a bit more money I can extract from Kino, and then it then becomes like the countdown of who's gonna like fuck the other one off first. Is he gonna be like, all right, fuck him, I'm done with him, or are they gonna be like, right, fuck him, we're done with him, we're fed up with the lies? So
I wonder.
It depends on who's got the most tolerance for it, and I think Kino would crack before he does because he's been doing this for nearly 2 decades now, so he could probably like cognitively process that.
They know they'll get a hype show out of that too, right? That'll be a hype show when they say, "All right, guys, fuck it,"
Yeah,
like let's say they
in on Phil.
They talked. They said literally themselves they were going to react to the documentary. So could that be a time to say like, "Wow, man, Phil, that could be a time." But anyways, we'll see. We'll see what happens. At the very least, the King arc is definitely, let's say, over the apex, and we are now Flight 1651 is heading back to we're heading back to Earth. You know what I mean? Big ups to NWO News, who asks, "Are we sure Jasper wasn't decrotched?" I do not know if Jasper was decrotched. He was declawed.
By far the time, yeah.
He was declawed, but we're not sure about the decrotched. Some Gator says, "Some guy that can't handle food with bones in them." Oh yeah, remember?
Yeah,
I can't.
Chicken adobo.
It's too annoying. Yeah, come on, you got bones. What's wrong with you? Okay, come on. Ira says, "Man who goes full clown mode when running into a pro player who dislikes him can't understand the joy someone feels running into a friend online." I know, like that's a cool thing when you see someone online that you're not even planning it and you're playing a game like, whoa, yeah, you're laughing, it's fun. But that's the tough part, the laughing and fun. Phil doesn't quite understand those. You know that. Ramen Brahman says, "It's almost like basing success on a daily tips goal is a bad way to measure it. There are many factors that prevent hitting that goal." And you'd be right, Ramen Brahman. If you rate your performance on how much money you made in a single stream, it's a way to set yourself up for success and not focus on the correct things, right? At the very least, you're not focusing on the correct things then. If your only measurement is how much money,
Yeah. Because like when Phil like looks at it and thinks, "Why support Solo on this stream?" Usually the answer is the game.
Yeah.
Nothing needed. It's the game. It just, it's not hype for whatever reason, or people have got JRPG overload, or, there's just too many games in the season, or people are hyped for this one, so they're going to want to play it themselves rather than watch me play. Yeah. It's going to be the game.
And think about like sometimes like you do like hype. Let's say you have a really hype thing and you see the results from that. Could be months down the line in terms of increased viewership and stuff, right? Like, we got more people watching, like Ka-Ching of the Ring, let's say. I'm sure some people found us from that, but it wasn't like, oh, Ka-Ching of the Ring's here? Increased viewership. It's like, okay, they see it, oh, cool, this is kind of funny, and then they come back. And you can't rate everything on what happens today, it's like you're building something, But that's someone that you'd have to know what a rainy day fund is to understand that, right? So unfortunately, that doesn't hain.
That's another one for you, Quap. Sorry, Quap's the game.
All right, this screen name is questionable, but I'll cats convulsing. Oh, let's say I don't feel right about reading that whole thing. Let's see.
Hey guys, was just listening to the begging from Frawny the Detractor.
Yeah.
And I think he gets away when he says, "Oh, I'm not constantly begging.
Yeah.
And detractors pretend that's all I do. When the reality is, to be a streamer and for that to be your full-time income and your job, as he likes to say, money should not be a factor if you chose to make that your career.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you should be making so much that you can decide, hey, I can just do this for work and not even have to work, and then you'd not have to beg, not even have to fucking mention it, dude. Most streamers don't even mention it ever. And another thing is just how he always says, "Oh, if you want to felt the detractors, then let's hit the king streak." And the person I think he doesn't realize takes the biggest L whenever he felts the detractors by hitting the streak is his wife. "Oh, we hit the streak, I'm being successful." You haven't taken her on a fucking honeymoon.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't even taken her into fucking Seattle, dude.
Yep.
Anyway,
you're right. Correct on all fronts there. Cat's convulsing because every time he says how successful he is, it just shows how much he doesn't give a shit about her, right? Because if you are this successful gentleman, should be pretty easy to go at least to a Seattle trip. I'm not saying Japan, which should do that too, but the zoo is a pretty fucking cheap trip. You know what I'm saying? It's very cheap.
You, though, in his head, that's his money. So he doesn't need to think about what to do with it with her. She's got her own money. She works a job. That's her money. And if you want him to do something with her, you have to give him extra money because his money is for him.
Mm-hmm.
Guarantee you he's thinking like that.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a really manipulative thing to do.
And because remember, like, you might say video games are an extra expense for most people, you know, like, all right, I have enough money extra to buy this game, but WWE Champions is a monthly expense that we have to spend. It's not optional, guys. It's not something that I have to think about. That's getting spent, okay? So whatever I got from tips, that's going in.
We did that with the Cultaholic stream when Tom was like, did you feel like the pressure to keep up even though it was driving you in the red? And Phil was like, yeah, just see other people and not know how they were able to afford to go. And we were like, they were fucking saving.
Yep.
They weren't taking out credit cards. They were saving and budgeting their real money.
That wasn't even a thought. Like, right? Didn't you feel like, wow, you're going into credit card debt for this? Yeah, but some people went to more than me.
Yeah. It's like, how did they do it?
Okay.
Save their money.
Great comeback. Makes sense. Very logical. Big ups. All right, this is the end of the Kino Casino arc. Phil is the self-felt. This is probably the last one. Let's go.
Hey, that basic podcast. I think now, I don't know when this mess will come or the other one.
Yeah.
But I think we can say that Phil is back to his regular numbers. It seems like whatever the Kino Casino guys did, they got Phil to think that he was back on top and then left him high and dry. And then we slowly see his numbers begin to go back to where they were.
Yeah.
Phil was desperate. Phil was blaming games for why he's not seeding. He's back to think that it's because of the RPGs or every game he plays. We're back. We're back to where it has always going to be. So it's safe to say Phil is back to where he is now. He wastes all this money that could have went to fixing his house, and not only to buy a PC that he wants a PC, but But now it is basically you gotta keep supporting him. I don't think Phil is in the Phil yet, but I think it's safe to say that this is just the start of the full decline. What do you think? And honestly, Phil's hitting that three persona like Team Angst Yeah, just tell me, have you never actually pay attention to the story of Persona by telling me you didn't actually pay attention to the story of Persona, or you got some serious problem with stories about teenagers because you think everything's about teenagers. Take care and have a good day.
Always get the Persona references in. But yeah, like we said, it's definitely, we see it coming down to an end here. And that's why Philip was so excited for the boys to come back. And that's why he gave them a special shout out. Hey guys, so the Kino's back. If you enjoy it, you'll definitely love it. All right, one more. Let's do one more. Fuck it, we'll do one more. Drama Felt Gaming. DFG in the house. Ramen Brahman sneaks in here. I'm trying to unthrone somebody, and says, genuine question for all. However long after DSP is done with Kino, does Derek come back? Ooh.
Oh, he's never left.
I think they've had that conversation in emails. All right, Derek, you can come back. Don't ask the normal shit you always ask. All right?
He'll have
Promise
at least like
me.
12 sock accounts.
Yeah.
He's not gone anywhere. He's just laying low for now.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
But,
he'll don't worry. He's on his other account. He's got the message from Philip. Don't worry. All right, just keep it chill. Don't say anything that people can know it's you. That's what I'm guessing. All right, let's go. Drama Felt Gaming will send us home. Come on, Drama Felt Gaming.
New segment. All right, guys. All right. It's time for the flushing the detractors segment.
Okay, cool.
Today we're going to be laughing at one of my more recent trolls. Can you guys see it on stream? People are saying they can't see it. Well, what you guys can see doesn't really affect my enjoyment of the stream,
Okay.
so whatever. But there's this channel. It's called WPIG 1651. Do I have to say it? I mean, this guy self-felts himself. That's not even the name of the local radio station, idiot. Apparently the guy that runs this channel, his name is Alternative Inside. What does that even mean? Get this. People in chat are saying he has an Asian-style wife.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Well, chat said that insult, not me. But we need to address the giant overweight elephant in the room of this channel. You guys see that woman there?
Yeah.
Apparently that's supposed to be my wife.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I don't know if you guys know this, but that's not what she looks like anymore. I mean, these detractors think I don't really know what I'm doing here. I mean, do you really think I was buying my wife 2 double cheeseburgers for a midnight snack and I didn't know what would happen? Idiots.
Oh, that's not it. He's got a part 2. Let's go.
But here comes the felt.
Okay, here comes the felt.
If you think my wife is attractive or something, here's my penultimatum, Mr. Inside.
Uh-oh.
You come to Seattle and fuck my wife on Pornhub Live and we crash the internet.
Yeah, let's crash the internet. That sounds hype. Cool. What was the
direction I was not expecting?
The pen ultimatum? That was pretty hype. All right, he's not done.
Mr. Inside.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
You come to Seattle and fuck my wife on Pornhub Live and we crash the internet. or here's my counteroffer.
Okay. Oh, counteroffer.
You admit you're my bitch and delete the internet forever and leave me the fuck alone. Get flushed. So how was that, guys? Do you think that's a good clip? You think the Kino boys are going to watch it later tonight?
Big ups. I think that was a certain guy that's not small, if you know what I mean. It was a certain legendary person that has a channel. And they go by the name of Big Guy. Great way to finish the show, Big Guy. Hell of a finish there. And I got to think about the offer, to be honest. I'm going to weigh both sides, see what I think. I like those ideas.
Talk to your wife.
Yeah, we did bristle that up. All right, let's get out of here. Steve, any final comments, words? What do you want to say to the lovely people out there today?
I put it to the public, and it turns out I do actually have to do a bit about decompression in my back video, and I'm not very happy about it. But the public gets what the public wants, so yeah, it's another.
There we go. 9 hours. 9 hours.
Like 8:40 at the moment. I've got like 4 segments to film and fit in.
There we go. We're going to get back to old school Steve of the Dead content coming at you here. We will be back on Sunday for our normal style Sunday show. Who knows what's going to happen until then? I believe there's a chance. There's an interview this week from Philip. I believe. You know how he goes. Like there's a chance. I think
I've been
I'm not
speaking to someone.
Yeah.
And there's a schedule, and
so we'll see.
Yeah.
But I'll do the pre-stream tomorrow, no matter what. So we'll see you tomorrow on WPIG. You're all legends. All right. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see ya. Bye.
Bye. Thank you. That being said, a nice and short one. If you are, I'll just keep the music going. If you are a member of my YouTube channel, you will see a new upload. Preview this side on play.
This one goes out to the one in
Erdtree DLC. It came out to about 28 minutes, about a half-hour video. I will show this on Friday, which is when I will be streaming next. Hope you guys have a good week. Let's see who to go raid. Thank you everybody for hanging out, stopping by. Thank you for all the subs. Much appreciated. Cerulean is putting this Chris Chan in Resident Evil 2.
Promise.
It's LTG.
Cobra.
Okay, I think I know we're gonna raid. Thank you, Suburban High. Thank you, WWE Carl. Chris Rokun. Hi, Abusive Feather. Suburban High. Oh my god, what's going on?
Oh my god. Help! I don't know where he is. Help me!
Billy, thank you everybody. Good Roberts.
They keep coming in.
Let's go raid server.
Get out of this room. Jesus Christ.
These mods look like they're gonna be great. If he needs my help though, if he needs me to model some things, be down. Thanks everybody. Have a good one.
Oh, Alex is gone.
Bye-bye. Can we come to the conclusion that me and you both have a bad reputation? We're controversial figures, but one of us is wildly more successful?
I'm not. I don't think I'm successful at all. So yeah, sure.
I'm sorry.
Enemy raid! It's a raid!
Thank you for the raid, Ludwig. 31 raiders! Whoa. Thank you. Shroom's gonna welcome you in here. Ludwig, I'm testing out
Whoa!
mod pack.
Ludwig World Order has rated Cerulean 86 with 31 viewers. Hope you had a fun stream, Ludwig World Order, but now you have to watch a Cerulean stream. What a shame.
What a shame.
Haha. We like to have fun around here.